You know, it's crazy because where I'm from, they say BTA, belt the ass. But I tell them I'm the buckle. It hurt more.
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Damn, y'all haven't heard me all this time. I've been talking. My internet been tripping. My mic ain't been working. Please put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Please put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Crispy, crispy. Y'all ain't hear my intro or nothing? Yeah, my internet tripping. It's been raining all day. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, there we go. All right, hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's show, we will be discussing whatever the hell we want to, because this is 2 cents after dark. We got a lot going on in this show, or we should have a lot going on in this show. I don't know. We have a possible debate between Big Supreme and Sin Ironheart. They're going to show up here. Listen, we have a possible debate with Sin Ironheart and Big Supreme, brought to you by 2 cents from Promotions. The debate will be shown on 2 cents Boxing TV. And we're just gonna do it in the gym right now. So it's like a little sparring match. So it's just practice. But I am working on a venue so that I will be able to have these debates set. So I got the promotional company, I got the network, and I'm getting my debaters. I'm getting my debaters. I'm getting my debaters. Kadir said he had Nitro. I mean, not Kadir. Was that Kadir or Nitro? One of them said they had Kadir Promotions or Nitro Promotions, one of them. So see how it go. But look, I'm cooking up some cool things, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm cooking up some cool stuff over here. So we can have fun on this platform. I'm gonna let people pull up in here. But I've been working on some promos. Let's see. Let me play my promo real quick. Let me get one of my promos to play. Give me a second, y'all. Doo-doo-doo. Get my
If you go
promos to
watch
play.
when Ryan fought Tank,
I'm so sick of hearing Shakur voice. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm so sick of Shakur, Bill, and Devin. Like I'm so over that. And then it made me want to take the week off. Sick of talking about them. 2CENTS title belt at the Meta Apex. Yeah, I gotta come up with a belt. We gotta get all that. We gotta get all that. We'll see how big we could get this, how fun it could be. But all right, 10 and them. He said he about to go to sleep. Big Supreme verse. I gotta add some music and stuff to it. That's gonna be my little promo. Okay, okay, okay. So it's a lot to talk about today. We was gonna talk about some political things, possibly. We gonna talk about apparently Floyd Mayweather is getting arrested for felonies. They about to arrest Floyd for what, 2 felonies? Why is Floyd writing hot checks? Why is Floyd writing hot checks, y'all? This just sound crazy to me now. It's this shit sounding crazy to me. Floyd, why you about to fight? You know you finna have felonies, you got all kind of lawsuits. What is going on with Floyd Mayweather? I want somebody to do like an in-depth investigative, I mean, we go through, read the paperwork. I hit up Key with the T today. I'm like, Key, you got this paperwork about Floyd? I've been so busy all day, I haven't even had time to really look into it. Like, two aircraft carriers say you giving brothers a shit. Hey, listen, my office hours are from 9 to 5. Aircraft carrier. My office hours are from 9 to 5. I'm going to do a live review. I don't know why my kids and my husband is so loud. I'm going to do a live review of the Earl Spence interview. I'm probably gonna do that in the morning. So we're probably gonna be on here late tonight, and I'm gonna be up early in the morning because I really wanted to do this review. I wanted to do it today, but I didn't want to be interrupted. So I'm gonna do it in the morning. But we are gonna talk about a couple of clips from that interview today because I got my 2 cents. I'm gonna give my 2 cents about the situation. Um, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see something else. It was something else I want to show y'all. It was something else I have for y'all. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I think this is what I want to show you. Yeah, Cash Crypto, my office hours are from 9 to 5. I tried to tell him. I tried to tell him. All right. Now, Let's go ahead and get into what y'all want to talk about first. Y'all want to get updated on the Devin thing situation? Y'all wanted me to review some of the clips from the Earl Spence thing? Where y'all want me to start at today? Why is it not letting me add this? Hold on, y'all. What the hell? Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Do y'all know that I don't understand why everybody like that Young Miami song? I mean, I like Miami. She cool. But that Spin That Shit song is like, it's so annoying to me. It sounds like something like me and my homegirls made up in the studio one night because we was just being silly. And where all my butts and booties at? No, come on, Young Miami. But what's funny is the men like the song. The men really like that song for some reason. But it's annoying to me. But it's stuck in my head. So I randomly be like, spin that shit. Spin that shit. And I catch myself. Like, oh my God, I hate that song. It's very catchy though. I give them that. It's very catchy. And you got a hit when the guys like it. So, Blaze, when is it excuses or me telling my story? Because there's obviously a story that needs to be told about what happened with Earl Spence in that fight. And even in the interview, you can tell it's some things that he's not saying. It's some things he's not saying. We're gonna go through it, but hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure out why this thing won't let me add this video I'm trying to add. Y'all remember this?
On my way to Vegas. September 13th, okay? We going to take it. Yeah, no silver spoons. No silver spoons. 3-time undisputed champion on the way. You don't get no better than that. Let's go make history.
Y'all remember that? I gotta get them off of here. That's it. Oh. Yeah, hey, y'all be here in the morning. I'm gonna do a live review. I would do it tonight, but we supposed to be doing the debate and all that. Yeah, I got some stuff coming up. Got some stuff coming up. But let's go ahead and pull up these nightcap clips. Not nightcap. All the smoke fight. Now, it's another conversation I wanted to have too. Xander Zayas. That's another conversation I was having earlier today over on Cam's panel. So not sparring for your undisputed bout is acceptable. Who said that, Faith? Who said that, Blaze? How did you get that out of what I said? Could you explain to me what I said that made you think that I believe that sparring for an undisputed fight is not acceptable? Because I'm not sure what I said. I said, can you tell me what is the difference? Like, how is it telling your story or is it excuses? Is it telling your story or is it excuses? Did he say that's why he lost? Do y'all know what an excuse is? Let's start there. Do y'all know what an excuse is? And y'all think I forgot. I'm going to give y'all a lesson on active listening. We going to do that. But are we aware of what an excuse is? And telling your story. That's what we're going to open up with tonight. Let me know and drop it below. What is, because it's a lot of guys out there that I've talked to throughout my lifetime. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm usually in spaces with a lot of males because I don't know why. We just get along and we kick it. And a lot of times I would listen to these males talk, and they would have so many stories and reasons why they not doing this and doing that, and they baby mama this and that, and they job this and that. And I would sit and I would listen because I'm a good listener. People like to talk to me. And I wonder if these guys think that they're making excuses. Because when I talk to a lot of guys, like when it's them, they don't be feeling like they making excuses. They feeling like they telling their story. They feeling like don't nobody ever listen to them. They feeling like they don't have a voice and they're never heard. And the society don't care about the man and what they going through because they was told not to cry. But when a man comes out and tells his story, these same men that feel this way are now saying that this man who is telling his story is making excuses. It's making excuses. Now, if you feel like he's making excuses, that's fine. That's your opinion. But it's almost like nigga shut up and don't say nothing at all. Is that like I don't get it. Like, does he not get to come out? Because everybody knows it was something. Everybody knows it was something. Nobody's saying it was something why you lost. We're saying, nigga, it's something why you look crazy like that in the ring. It was something. Like, nigga, what was it? You couldn't spar? Why? What? So anyway, let me pull this clip up because, and another thing, like, I hear him when I look at the clip. I'm gonna play the clip. FaZe, I listen to you all the time with that bullshit you be saying, FaZe. I feel like Earl being honest as he can be about this situation. I still don't think he's telling the full truth. It was a lot of shit. I mean, do he need to wait 20 years before he come out and tell his story? Like, people keep asking him. They're asking him. Andre Ward is asking him what happened during the lead up to the fight. Can he not answer the question?
Yeah, like 6, 7 weeks. Like I didn't no sparring. Like it was just a lot of stuff that went wrong in that camp.
Going into that camp, you and Derek have any?
He said he wasn't sparring, and there was a lot of things that went wrong during the camp. Okay.
Conversation like, look, this is how we got to get down for this fight.
Nope.
Come on, EJ.
Nope.
Biggest fight of both of y'all's career.
Man, that camp was booked.
The whole camp?
Yeah, bro. Like I didn't no sparring. Like the guys didn't fit. I ain't had no southpaws in there to spar. None of that. Like it was just all. It was all out of whack.
Why, Earl? Why, Earl? And we're gonna talk about Derek James because Derek James, why didn't you have this together? Like I don't understand what the miscommunication was, but after all this shit went down, I'm on the internet and I'm hearing Earl and Derek been having issues. Earl and Derek, have been having issues. And you already heard how Jermell Charlo felt about Derek James, and then Jermell Charlo got him a new coach. Jermell Charlo went and got him an additional coach. And my question has always been, why Derek James fighters don't listen to him? What is it about Derek James that his fighters don't respect him like that? And at any given moment, they'll just stop listening to him. Do I think that Derek James is a bad trainer? No, I don't think Derek James is a bad trainer. You've seen him Get Ryan Garcia. You seen what he did for Ryan Garcia. You seen him working with Alicia Baumgartner. You seen what he's doing with Alicia Baumgartner. He's working with these fighters. They're winning. He's able to help them with jabs and fundamentals and things like that. He had he had one undisputed champion and he had one unified champion that made it to the undisputed fight and lost. And he, like Blaze say, he was former trainer of the year. So you don't get to hear one story and then now all of a sudden, like, everything he ever done doesn't matter. Like, I don't get that, like, that line of reasoning to y'all to where y'all feel like people got to be perfect, and once you find one flaw or anything, it's like, oh, told you they was like, he still you can't take away what he accomplished, regardless of if he was doing it how you wanted him to be doing it or not. You can't take the shit away. He been with Earl Spence his whole fucking career. He's been with Earl Spence since the amateurs, his whole fucking career, y'all. Earl didn't get to where he got by himself. Now, when he got to a certain level, should things have changed? Probably. I'm hearing Derrick James got a big ego. He didn't want Earl working with Blu-ray because he felt like, I don't know, Blu-ray was getting the credit for Earl knocking people out. Dumb, stupid shit, right? So my question is, why wasn't Earl Spence sparring? So you're telling me Derrick James was like, yeah, nigga, fuck it, sparring. We ain't gonna spar, don't worry about it. And then Earl was like, shit, fuck it, all right, cool. Because Earl can sit here and complain about Derrick James. Why didn't you switch trainers, bro? If it was this bad, if Derrick James was doing that bad of a job, if he was that irresponsible, if he didn't do this and didn't do that, Earl, how long you been boxing? You know what you should be doing. You know this nigga's not doing that. So you should have got a new trainer. Why would you gonna wait till you lose and now all of a sudden all this shit is a problem? Either did this shit just become a problem during the Bud fight, or had it been a problem? That would be my question. That would be my question. Did this shit just happen during the Bud fight, or had it been a problem?
Basically living wrong, bro. Even out of camp, you gotta live right. So once you get in camp, everything. It was all out of whack. I was basically living wrong, bro. Even out of camp, you gotta live right. So once you get in camp, everything be cool. Just like now, like I'm cool now because what I'm saying, I've been living right. Like I ain't been drinking none of that. Like still been working out. So once I get in camp, I'm free flowing. I'm free flowing in that camp, bro. Everything was just out of whack. But for me, I knew that this maximum payout, is gonna take care of my family, even if I'm not here, And I didn't know if I was gonna box again.
And you felt like that before the fight?
Yeah, I felt like that before the fight. I'm still gonna fight, It is what it is. Like, and I'm not gonna make no excuses about it. I'm just gonna do what I do, and then whatever criticism come with it, bro. At the end of the day, I'm doing it for
Literally taking accountability for everything. How can y'all say a man sitting here taking the accountability for not living right, bullshitting? Even after he told the story about Derrick James, he said, but that shit was really on me, man. I wasn't living right. I wasn't doing right. I wasn't doing this and doing that. Basically, he's saying, yeah, all the shit caught up with me. And now I'm not ready for the biggest moment of my life, but I got to get this payday. So I got to do what I got to do and just deal with whatever happened. And just deal with whatever happens. You can't get no more accountable than that. How is he making excuses? He's literally taking accountability. He's telling his story and taking the accountability. Still. So I don't know why everybody is like, are y'all mad because something was actually fucking going on like we kept telling y'all? Like, what is the problem? Y'all wanted him to just zip his lip and never say nothing? Y'all knew one day he was going to tell the story and it was going to come out.
for a bigger picture. Like, I was hard headed to do stuff my way. So hey, I gotta be hard headed too in this sense to, you
Right.
know, put myself on the altar, man, sacrifice myself.
I feel that, but what I don't feel is going into that camp. Whose job is it to pick the sparring partners and to have that stuff on point?
Derek, he the teacher, right?
So when you're not sparring, what are you saying to him?
I mean, we just
Trying to figure out why Andre Ward sitting there with his hand on his face like that. Bro, you're doing an interview.
working the mids. You would think he would put on some gloves and have me like blocking shots and but it was none of that.
I'm getting whooped right now. Nah, man, that's crazy.
Just feeling weak, depleted. Like even if I worked out, like I feel like I wasn't getting stronger.
So he was feeling. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. But y'all know usually it don't be giving me too hard of a time like that.
Oh, bro, the whole camp, it was just a whole messed up situation. Yeah, like 6, 7 weeks. Like I didn't know.
This dude didn't spar for 6 or 7 weeks. So, I mean, it just sounds like all around it just was a fucked up situation. Even when Alicia Baumgartner was working with Derek James, I kept hearing her say, "Oh, we need communication. We need to communicate." Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. Let me run it back. I'm gonna let it play all the way through.
Sparring, like it was just a lot of stuff that went wrong in that camp.
Going into that camp, you and Derek have any conversation like, look, this is how we got to get down for this fight?
Nope.
Come on, EJ.
Nope.
Biggest fight of both of y'all's career.
Man, that camp was booked.
The whole camp?
Yeah, bro. Like I didn't no sparring. Like the guys didn't fit. I ain't had no southpaws in there to spar. None of that. Like it was all out of whack. I was basically living wrong, bro. Even out of camp, you gotta live right. So once you get in camp, you know everything be cool. Just like now, like I'm cool now because you know what I'm saying, I've been living right. Like I ain't been drinking none of that. Like still been working out. So once I get in camp, you know, I'm free flowing. I'm free flowing in that camp, bro. Everything was just out of whack. But for me, I knew
before the fight.
Yeah, I feel like that before the fight.
StreamYard cutting up tonight. All right, so I'm about to drop the link. Excuses ass niggas agreeing with this bullshit. All these niggas in the comments that's talking about excuses. Y'all the same nigga. Y'all can't hear me? Hello? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Hello? Okay, y'all can hear me? How is it excuses, Rich? Tell me how it's an excuse. When he's literally sitting here taking all accountability, understanding that he ain't lived right, understanding that him and Derek bullshitting during the camp, understanding that he's willing to make this sacrifice for his family, pride, ego, everything to the side. I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all, I don't understand. Like, if this was anybody else, y'all would be. I can hear Blaze now. I mean, he went in there. You got to respect that. He had to do what he had to do for his family. You know, he had to put it all on the line. I can hear FaZe now if this was anybody else. But since it's Earl, now he making excuses. I don't get it. Are y'all mad because what? What is everybody being so upset about? The man is telling his story. We all knew something was up. The question was, what was up? Now he's telling us what was up. And now everybody want to crucify this man. The same niggas out here complaining that nobody listened to him, nobody care what they got going on, y'all hear the niggas on the podcast saying this shit. You hear him on the podcast saying this shit. FaZe, what is an excuse, FaZe? Tell me what an excuse is. All the people that are saying he's making an excuse, please put in the chat your definition of excuse, and then I'm going to put it on the screen, and we're going to talk about it. What is an excuse to you? An excuse to me is giving a reason why you couldn't get something done that you clearly could have got done. Let me give you an example. I'll tell my son, I ask my son, did you go running today? And he'll say, no, I haven't went running. And I'll say, why? And he'll say, because it was raining. And I'll look out the window and I'll say, how long did it rain? And he'll say, I don't know, for like 2 hours. And I'll look at him again and I'll say, why haven't you done your run yet? And he'll just leave because he know he's giving me a what? An excuse. Because it was raining 4 hours ago for 2 hours. And it's no longer raining. But you're telling me you're not running because it did rain. That is an excuse. Because you clearly could have been done it or got it done, but you decided not to because it was raining earlier. That's an excuse. But this man is telling his story, his testimony. He's letting y'all know what happened, what he had to go through that led up to the axe whooping. He's not saying, well, the reason why I lost is because blah, 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 blah. Actually, he's saying the exact opposite. He's saying the exact opposite. He's telling y'all him and Derek was bullshitting during camp. He was drinking and bullshitting his whole career. Even after the accident, he was still drinking and bullshitting. And now that it come time for his biggest moment in his career, he been bullshitting so much and it finally caught up to him. He's now aware of the fact that he's gonna have to go perform however as he is and deal with whatever criticism come his way because of the things and the decisions that he made before he got to that moment in his career. It's called accountability. See, some of you are so unaccountable that you don't even recognize accountability. When you see it, you call it excuses. It's crazy. Some people have no idea how to be accountable. So much so that when they see a man being accountable, they call it excuses. So your coach didn't have the proper sparring partners for him and he ain't reach out to nobody to bring them in his camp. Excuse. He's telling you what happened. What do you mean? You wouldn't know that if he didn't tell you. He got to tell you for you to know. How is that an excuse? And I said, give me your definition of what an excuse is, not an example of what you think an excuse is. So is Ryan Garcia being on Ostarine an excuse? Or is that what happened and that's Devin's story? Is Ryan Garcia being on Ostarine an excuse? Yes or no? It's the same thing. You said Devin got his ass whooped, and that's more of an excuse than what Earl is doing, if we being honest. Because you said the only reason Devin got his ass whooped is because Ryan was on Ostarine, right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm about to drop the link. I've been talking for about 40 minutes. An excuse is anything you say after saying, I ain't making no excuses. Again, that's not a definition. Do you niggas know what a definition is? Can we start there? Do y'all know what a definition is? He clearly said he wasn't living right. What more do y'all want him to say? Basically saying he was bullshitting. What more do y'all what more do y'all want him to say? He said, I knew I gotta sacrifice myself and put myself on the altar. He said I was being hard headed when I was winning. I'm about to be hard headed and go and get my ass whooped too. That's what he said. Y'all, like, it don't get no more accountable than that, bro. It don't get no more accountable than that. If y'all don't see the accountability in that, y'all need to read a book. That's not a definition, though, Mr. Shelton. That's not a definition. It's not like you have your definition, I have mine. That wasn't even a definition. An excuse is anything you say after I ain't making no excuses. First of all, you can't use the word to define the word, Mr. Shelton. Come on, y'all. Something they really argue about with you niggas. Like, I don't understand why y'all don't see the man being accountable. Y'all saying the man making excuses. So how should he tell his story then? Without it sounding like an excuse. Okay, y'all tell me Earl's story without it sounding like an excuse. Go. I dropped the link. I dropped the link. What I want Earl to say is, I got my ass whooped. He shouldn't say anything after that. Who the fuck are you, Mr. Shelton, to tell that man he shouldn't say anything after that? Are y'all serious? Wow, that's insane. Again, Mr. Shelton, your definition. Mr. Greg, what's going on?
How you
What's
doing?
up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Greg? What's up? What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
I was looking for you this weekend.
Last weekend.
Yeah. Well, yeah, last weekend. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I didn't even go. My folks was up there though.
Okay.
I didn't even
Okay.
go. I didn't even go. They sent me some stuff I had to order or whatever for the tickets.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 30, I think, 35, 30 y'all, some shit like that.
75.
75, right?
Yeah.
Damn, nah, it was 30. My folks said 30.
What tickets y'all talking about?
Uh,
All right, so did everybody
but
ever see the clip I played?
Yep.
Yeah.
hey,
Okay.
all right. Damn, Greg, I didn't know that, but somebody told me 30. My folks. All right, but look, I wanted to say this about
Dondra, where you go, Dondra?
I want to say this about Earl Spence, man. Salute to Earl Spence, man, because I literally probably a month, 2 months ago, I done heard that Clarissa Shields could knock him out. I done heard all types of people down on him, saying all types of wild shit about him. I guess I was the only one defending him at the time, but now people back on his line, I
Rich,
guess.
it was a joke. Why do you keep saying that, bro? Stop saying that. You sound dumb. Go ahead.
I mean,
You sound dumb saying that,
I
nigga. Not the
I done
person
heard
that
the
said it
whole
because it was a
panel
joke.
for an hour. I done heard the whole panel for literally, I ain't gonna say an hour straight, 30 minutes, speak bad on him. Now people speaking
Yeah,
good.
and you see why he was trashing that fight, and now you see
Hey,
why. How you not gonna spar for a whole camp?
one thing I can say about Earl Spence, I ain't come here to say no excuse and all that shit. But one thing I can say about him, man, he definitely the man, because he got people hitting my phone saying, "Oh, Earl Spence back fighting," you know what I'm saying, and people that just only really watch boxing unless it's nice fights and shit like that. So people already acknowledging that, man. I feel like he could bounce back. I
And
definitely
I'm
think
hearing
so.
people say, "Oh, has Earl
I
Spence
definitely
lost
think
his
so.
star power?" What the fuck? What?
Nah,
No,
nah. I
he
think he
lost
lost.
one fight. How did he lose his star power?
I think he lost probably.
He hasn't fought in 3 years.
I think he lost some, but but people that's not like all into boxing, all that shit like that, only into big stuff, they know that he coming back. I guess you know what I'm saying. So that's a good thing, though. You know,
I don't think he
I
lost.
respect him.
Sorry. I don't think he lost the star power. But basically, what he's saying has been in that interview is more or less what I've always been saying for the last couple of fights, even before the Bud fight. He had always been winning, and he has now formally said again that he wasn't living right. He was cutting corners. See, all of this stuff he has said before in bits and pieces. I've always said who you are outside the ring is who you are in the ring. And on that night, everything that he had done, as he said, caught up with him in the biggest fight of his life. So I don't think it's an excuse. He's reconciling that I should have not been doing the things that I'd done previous fights, but I kept winning. So yeah, I can keep on doing this, except he's now saying the camp, and I don't know whether other camps were like that before as well, but the camp wasn't even right. So the question I really would have at this point, why did they not find southpaws to spar with? Why were they not any sparring, not for 1 week, but for 7 weeks?
And that's what I'm saying. I think it's stuff he's still leaving out the
Yeah,
story.
it's a whole lot he's leaving out. And that's
Yeah,
probably the biggest
he's telling as much as he can, most
yeah,
probably.
that's probably the biggest problem that I have with the story is that you can't tell why that part happened.
Mm-hmm.
You already know what you were doing and why that was wrong, and you've now come out directly with this interview and said everything, but you also not saying, as we said, you're not saying why for 7 weeks you didn't have, because I know it's plenty of people.
You know he had that broken rib though. That's Mr. Greg. He had a broken rib, and a lot of people want to make it seem like, oh, well, Derrick James was that trash. He just ain't sparred for 6 weeks. And I'm like, even Earl would know better, right? Like he would know, like I should not be sparring for 6 weeks. So it had to be something why he wasn't fucking sparring for 6 weeks.
And it would have
The
made
best thing he
sense to know
said was
that.
at the end. That was the best thing he said. He said, I took the fight because I knew the amount of money I was going to make was going to set my family up even if I'm gone. That's the best thing he said in the whole interview. Because that's
I mean,
the truth.
also, I think Bud Crawford was just a better fighter that night. Like at the end of the day, like
And
I
that's
like
probably right.
Earl's a great fighter.
Nobody's
He's
arguing.
amazing. He's an amazing.
It wasn't just that he was
But
a better
here's the
fighter,
thing about it, like
Boxing.
any
There was a
fighter,
lot of shit going
like,
on.
and
Bro.
it's okay for him to tell a story.
But
because
we're
that's
not talking about the fight though. Y'all keep
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
talk about the fight. That's y'all problem.
Yeah.
Y'all want to talk about the fight because y'all know I don't know what this do to y'all spirit. But we not talking about the fight. Nobody is saying that that's why he lost. Bud wasn't a better fighter. We're talking about the story. I don't give a fuck about the fight.
Yeah, so
We're
that
talking about
could
his
be a tale of the
story.
tape,
And why
right?
are
Or a
people
tale of the
saying that
story.
he's giving excuses
No, it could be
when
a
the
tale
man
of the
is
story,
just
right?
telling
But
his
it
story?
doesn't like it doesn't change what happens, right? Like it could be a tale of the story. Like people have good camps, people have bad camps at the end of the day, right?
Who said it changed what happened, Boxing Hacker?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying in retrospect because I know like that's what it alludes to. Like this is why he looks this way.
No, it's not, nigga. He's telling his
At the end of the
story,
day,
and y'all keep bringing it up.
Because
Bro,
guess
stop
what?
That's
doing
what
that.
y'all
No,
think.
Hold on,
That's what y'all think.
Stop crying. Hold on one second.
Ernie is
Because
so mad.
guess what? If Crawford
yeah, because
comes
you
out
niggas
tomorrow,
weird.
if Terrence Crawford comes out tomorrow and says, "I also had bad camp," what are we gonna say then?
Then the
He
nigga
had a
I
bad
had
camp, and
terrible
he
camp.
knows.
Crawford can come out and say
He just
exactly
had a
like
bad
I had a
camp.
terrible camp. Then what are we gonna say?
Boxing Hacker, what is your point, bro?
I'm saying no. Like,
No point.
like it's part of his story to tell. It's okay to tell a story. There's nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't really change what happened. Two men
No
got
one
one
said it
man
changed
lost.
anything.
But
You
that's
keep
not the
saying that
point.
like we gonna say that.
Because
That's not
that's
the
what it
point at
alludes to. It
all.
always alludes to the
The
same
point,
thing.
Okay,
no,
hold
it
on, hold
doesn't.
on, hold on,
This is
He
hold
why
on.
he
didn't.
looks
Panel,
this way. He
hold
had
on,
broken
listen,
ribs. He had this going
hold on,
on.
Boxing Hacker. Hold on, Boxing Hacker. Panel chat. At any time did I say the story change had anything to do with the outcome of the fight? Is that the conversation we're having, or is the conversation why are y'all saying that this man is making excuses when he's literally being accountable and saying he did things wrong? Him and Derek was bullshitting during camp. He's literally, I had to sacrifice myself. I was hard headed the whole time. Why stop being hard headed now? Let me go and get my ass whooped and get this bag type shit. Then you can't be no more accountable than that.
No, you
Yep.
can't. You say at the end of the day, regardless of what happened, this man was a better fighter than me that night.
He said that. He said that's not the reason I lost. He said that exactly in it. That's not the reason he beat me. He said that shit just happened. He's telling you it's not. This story isn't for the
yeah.
fight. This is
So
for fighters coming
I
at.
think that's
Shut
what
up,
people
bro.
I
It's
think
not
that's
your
what people
turn.
want to
It's
hear.
not
Like
your
they want to
turn, bro.
hear
It's not your
because at
turn,
the
bro.
end
It's
of the
not
people
for
do it all the
you.
time.
It's not
Hey,
for you, bro. Bro,
listen,
it's not your turn.
like people
It's
do that
not your
stuff all the
turn,
Man,
time.
bro.
I
shut
think
the
that's what
fuck
people
up
want to hear.
sometimes, nigga.
People want to hear
Bro,
that.
it's
Hey,
not your turn. You always trying to
that was
cut
not my
somebody
turn.
off.
You just get in
Let
front of me.
No, you stopped talking, and
I
now
didn't
you
stop
want to talk
talking.
again. You
All right,
did,
stop
you
talking.
did. Well, maybe you should shut the
Go
fuck
ahead,
up.
No,
Boxing Hacker.
so
Land your plane. Land your
so
plane,
what I'm
Boxing Hacker.
saying is that I think from the aspect of like the way so here's the thing, I'm a big EJ fan, but from the aspect of even that, like just me being honest, like people want to hear like, hey, this happened. This is like it's okay to tell your story, but just don't make it like indirectly the reason why you lost type situation, because then it looks like you're making an excuse. Like
You're
that's the
not even an
reality.
honest person, nigga. Like, shut up.
I mean
Okay, so Boxing
that's
Hacker, how would you tell his story without being in an excuse?
what
Hold
he
on, let me
said.
get the super chat.
Yeah.
Shout out to Desmond Johnson, 4686 with the $5 in the super chat. And he says, Earl told y'all what happened, which he didn't have to do. Earl owned up to the L right after the fight, but y'all forgot.
Yeah.
That's the thing. People don't wait 3 years to make excuses. Like use your brains. Goddamn. Them
What did
shits
you
come out right after the fight.
what's the time limit of excuses? Please tell me.
Goofy motherfucker.
He
No,
doesn't.
no, since
First
you
of
know
all,
so much, what's the
first
time
of
limit of
all,
excuses?
there is none, bro. Whatever.
You
But
can't
this is not
comprehend, bro.
people.
You just slow.
People don't understand that this wasn't for him. This story was to get other athletes, other boxers, other people who are going through things and tell you, man, don't wait until it's too late or your biggest moment to lock in. You could do it now. That's the moral of the story.
Okay.
People are skipping over all. Shut the fuck up, bro. God damn. Wait. Damn. You gotta sift through the things. Get your personal feelings out of it. He's telling you, I wasn't living right. I mean, some people aren't living right. Some people ain't living right with God. Some people ain't good with their diet, their exercise, everything, their job, their life, their love life. He's trying to give you a retro looking into his head, into what he was going through. So you can be like, maybe I can learn from this.
Campbell's
But
funny.
y'all want to get so personal about it because you thinking it's, oh, babe, Bud. No, he never said once that that's the reason he lost the Bud.
Okay.
And he even said he wanted to fight, and basically Al told him, nah, bro, we're not doing that.
But it all alludes to the same thing. So like,
No, it
that's
doesn't.
Okay, so
it alludes to it. Like you can't say he wasn't directly saying it. Alludes to it. Oh, they didn't want me to
Okay,
take a
well, if
fight.
it
This
alludes
and
to it,
this,
then
this
it
and
alludes
that.
to it, boxing
It all
hacker.
alludes to the fact that like it sort of discredits the win almost. You know,
Then
like
it is what
indirectly
it
does.
is.
Like we
If you
can sit here and
discredit the
pretend like
win,
it
then it
doesn't.
discredit the win, boxing hacker.
No, we can sit here and pretend like it doesn't, right? Like we sit here, he never said it, and pretend like it doesn't, but it indirectly does, and we all know that.
Okay, so let me ask a question.
Yeah.
So you're saying his win is discredited, whether he tells the story or not, the win is discredited, correct?
No, I didn't say that. That's a straw man argument. Why wouldn't I say that?
No, it's not. Because what
Okay.
happened. Whether he tells the public or not, what happened. So what you're saying, since what happened, Bud's win is discredited. You
No,
just said
absolutely
that,
not.
boxing hacker.
Absolutely, that's a straw man argument. So what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, you don't know what happens in camp for any fighter. No fighter comes in the ring 100%, right? Like I said, Crawford could come out and do the same thing.
Can you talk without
So
repeating
like,
yourself,
like
man?
I can
God
literally come
damn.
out tomorrow and be like, I had the worst camp. My coach didn't even train me that camp. Like you say,
This the
you
third
don't
time
know
you
what
said that
happened in
now.
camp.
I want you to know you're the
What
one up
happens
here
is
discrediting the win. You're doing that.
what we know as a fan, the two men get in the ring and they fight. You know,
All right, let me let Don. Let me go.
but
Let me
the thing
get it
about
on Don.
when people start, explaining these situations, it takes away from it. You know, it takes
So
away
it
from
don't take away from it if you don't explain it.
Yeah, because people now start to think, oh, that's why.
Does it not take away from it if it don't explain it? If you don't explain it,
it doesn't take away from it. No.
Did it not happen if you don't explain it?
Did it not happen? I don't know if it happened or not if he doesn't explain it. But I'm not talking about
because you don't know
perception.
But it doesn't matter whether you know or not. It happened.
I'm talking about in terms of perception.
Wrap it up.
All right, go ahead, Don.
In actuality, no.
Bruh, it's not your turn no more. It's not your
Shut
turn, bro.
up.
Shut up, bro. Damn.
Go ahead.
You guys,
You talk. You yap. You gonna bring nothing to the. You bring nothing. Look. You hurt. You pussy voice. Your pussy voice, man. Shut up. You little bitch. You little hoe. My bad.
Only 4 foot 20, man.
You're crying. Look.
Go ahead, talk.
You
done?
You done?
You're a grown man.
Still talking, bro. I can't talk.
Come on, y'all, for real. You messing up my playback, bro. Hold on. Let me get these super chats. Shout out to Kamani in the super chat with the $5. How was he supposed to answer Andre's question about camp? Oh, camp was perfect. And even though I didn't spar for 6 weeks or spar any southpaws, shout out Kamani. All right. I got Naldo S7R in the building. He says with the $10 in the super chat. I think around this time, Derek started feeling a way about the money issue and took it out on Earl in camp. Jamel exposed a little of how the energy around the gym started to be. He had no time for them. And do y'all remember when Earl was doing that interview and he was saying how he learned not to stay loyal to people for so long and trust his instinct and move around when he's supposed to?
Yeah.
Y'all remember when Earl said that in that interview? So I mean, listen, man can't be no more accountable. These the same niggas that cry about their baby mama all day.
Facts.
Don't take no accountability. Mad because she won't drop the kid off at his house.
Hold on now. She need to drop that baby off now.
Or you need to go get the baby.
Yeah, one of the two.
I'm just saying, like, this. Listen, have y'all? I've never seen a fighter be more accountable. To be honest with y'all,
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I agree with you wholeheartedly. He's admitted Here's what I had been doing. This is how I've been conducting myself. And this is the result of not conducting myself properly. He never said I lost because of that. He said how he conducted himself is what we saw from him not doing the things he should have been doing. Like I said, I'm not so much concerned about that because I already spoke on that. I'm wondering what actually was going on with Derek James because I criticized him too for not having that man sparring or doing something compatible to it. If in fact the reason why they didn't spar is because of his rib, because I didn't hear him say anything about the rib. So what was going on? That's what we should be trying to. Well,
Somebody
that's
said
what I
that
was
he
talking
said
about.
it's more, but he can't. He gonna
Yeah, I know it should, and the reason why he can't tell that. That's another question.
Yeah,
He
because
he probably
fighting like that shit is illegal.
so he just don't want to put too much out because it's like he want to make sure like shit went right, but he don't want to go all the way on Derek. You can tell he still care a little bit, and
Well,
it be like
fans
that with
want to
partners
know.
like that.
That's the thing. The
But
fans want to know. They saw something was wrong. They want to know what all the
Why
answers
didn't you just
are.
get no sparring partners? That's the case. If you feel like
bruh,
The
because you
question
don't
is
get your
why.
sparring partners. Your coach gets your sparring
Oh
partners.
look. See, I haven't
As
watched
a
the interview. Somebody say he stated in the interview he took a shot for his ribs.
yeah, he
Well,
did.
that's the other thing. He took the.
yeah.
Remember, I said
Cortisol.
something. Remember, I said on Marty's show that both of them probably had to get medical exceptions. That's what I was
Yeah.
talking
Yeah,
about.
We know
yeah.
my brother had to get his medical exception.
Yeah, and I was thinking like I'm listening to the interview. I listened to the whole
You
thing.
know,
I
get
listened to
that
the
in.
whole. Yeah, I'll try to skip past it like I ain't hear it. So I ain't trying to start that shit tonight. Like I already knew what you doing.
You
Like
gonna make
when
the
I seen it,
buttercups
like
melt.
please don't start that shit tonight. It's like people like the transparency is refreshing to me. Like
Yeah.
a guy who's sitting there, he's basically opened up his whole heart to you, like letting you know like this is what happened to me. Like this is why, as somebody who went through shit like when I was drinking and stuff was going wrong in my life and I was going through stuff, I felt like I'm like, yeah, I understand what you mean because you got to get your life together before you can see like, oh man, I shouldn't have been doing that. That really hindered
Hmm.
me. And like it takes a man to goddamn self reflect like that. Like a lot of dudes don't do that. They go through their whole life never looking back on like, what did I do wrong in this situation? Instead of blaming the whole world. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
There you
Like
go.
you
Hmm.
gotta be like, you gotta really put yourself, even if something bad, somebody does something, you gotta be like, what was I like? Unless it's something like super traumatic and somebody robbed you with some crazy stuff like that, you put yourself in a situation a lot of the time, and you gotta figure out like, how did I get in this situation, and how can I not put myself in this situation again?
Hmm.
Right.
It's
All
not
people
that
got to
hard
do is think
sometimes.
about the stuff that got them in a bad situation, regardless of what it was. You got to look at what you did and how you got there.
So is Ostarine an excuse?
No, Ryan cheated. That's just
Still
cheating.
lost. He
That's
still
just
lost.
cheating. I mean, it's not an excuse. It's cheating. Like, there's a whole difference.
Frank
It's a
Martin beat Marshall Ali Rivera under when he was on PEDs
yeah, but
and
it doesn't make it
he
legal.
won.
So guess what?
Hey, but he won.
That's the
He
question.
won though.
Yeah,
So
it
is it
doesn't
an
make it
excuse?
legal. Like, I don't
Is
care.
it an excuse though?
Hold
Is
on,
it
let
an
me pass
excuse?
it around. Let me pass it around. Let me pass it around. Let me get Kadir in here. Kadir, what's up? What you got for the
What's up
show?
here?
What's going on, everybody? I just think that I mean, as a fighter, he said he wasn't living right, and I think the fight is won and lost way before you step in the ring. So for him to say that his discipline wasn't there, he basically telling you he wasn't locked in, and he didn't have to tell us that. So it's kind of like I mean, it says a lot for him as a person. Be like, man, I wasn't really focused on what I had going on. And it seems like it's more to it. And I guess I don't know, before you really get into camp, if you're not locked in, I guess it's a question I got for a panel. Like you supposed to be in the gym all the time as a fighter. Like your lifestyle revolves around what you do, working out, eating, everything. So the camp is really just fine tuning for your opponent. So he pretty much saying he was going through, everything was compiling leading up to that.
He was saying that he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do.
Yeah,
And he's been doing it for a while. It
That's
wasn't
what
just
I'm
this fight.
it wasn't just camp, right?
he
That's
had
what
the
I'm
urge for
saying.
winning. You know, he was always
Not
winning, so it didn't matter.
And what
Nah,
happens is you get, when you start having contempt for how you're supposed to conduct yourself, you get arrogant, which he did,
Yeah.
because he
Right.
kept winning. That's where the arrogance came
Yeah.
from, because he kept winning, even though he wasn't doing all that he was supposed to do. It just caught up with him, and he realized that while he was in that last camp.
Yeah.
and then he
That's
also
the
said
reality of
he
it.
also showed a tweet. I don't know how old it was. It did say he gave Bud his full credit. So I don't know how you
He
can
said
say
that
he made an
today.
excuse.
He
He
said
said
that
he said
today.
Bud deserves he said Bud deserves full credit. So I don't know how we can get up here and say he making excuses when he pretty
Because
much said I was
Boxing Hacker
bullshitting.
just told you
Them some
why. Because
emotional
Boxing
niggas,
Hacker
man.
said that discredits Bud's win. That's what Boxing Hacker just told me.
Well, indirectly, right?
Man, who is Boxer
No,
Hacker
it
though, bro?
doesn't.
Bud
Come
ain't
on,
saying that
hacker.
I
shit,
don't
so I
know
don't
who's
think
paid
that
in
shit matter
full.
what the fuck he say.
Who's paid in full?
Like that nigga ain't nobody. Bud ain't
You
complaining
sound
about
like your
shit.
mouth is full of nuts.
Oh, you
What's
got
up, Paige? What you got for the show,
case
Paige?
stuff
What's
all
up,
day.
Paige?
What's up? What's going on, Mr. Greg? What's going on, everybody on the panel? I think Mr. Greg, the most honest Bud fan I ever heard really get on the panel and speak. Cause I think he understands exactly where Earl Spence coming from. He's not taking credit away from nobody from his win or whatsoever. He's pretty much just telling you what went on in that camp, what happened, and we all knew that Earl had a drinking problem, or like all that shit was leading up. So pretty much he was just getting past them people just because they wasn't pretty much on his level or at the elite level that he was probably on at that time. So when he took his L, and it's the crazy part, like we never known this nigga to be a liar, bro. So it's like now niggas want to talk about this nigga making excuses all because he's taking accountability for what he did in the lifestyle that he was living. Like I don't understand that shit.
You gotta blame it on the fans though. Like, have a lot of some of these fans be like, when we talk about Earl Spence versus Bud Crawford, they be like, "Well, that wasn't the same Earl Spence.
I could have
That was
fucking
a
It
told
different
you
Earl
was
Spence.
wasn't.
done talking.
He
It
I
was
wasn't even
was.
done
What?
talking.
he was a damaged Spence.
I wasn't even
Meanwhile,
done talking.
that fight was almost 50-50 leading up.
My
Like, let's not
nigga,
pretend like the odds weren't so
boxing
close.
hacker.
Yes.
I wasn't even done talking, bro. God
Sorry, brother.
damn.
Keep going.
That nigga done made me lose my whole train of. You can have it, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, okay.
Go
Thank you.
ahead, bro. You got it, bro.
Hold on, it's
Like,
on
that shit was
Cash. What's up,
crazy.
Cash?
What's up, Cash?
What's going on? What's going on, Mr.
Good.
Greg? Man?
Hey.
Yeah, sound like accountability to me. I never heard anyone wait 3 years to start making excuses, man. You can't take this. You can't take Bud's credit away. Bud won the fight. Bud got the belts to show it. None of this shit gonna change anybody's opinion about the fight that watched the fight and all this time that went by. So I don't know. I
It's
mean,
gonna
if you feel
change
like,
Boxing Hacker opinion. Because
I mean, who the
now Bud Win is discredited to
boxing
him.
hacker is a feminine dude. I don't give a damn about boxing hacker opinion, man. Mr. Greg, like in Arrow saying a bunch of shit that Mr. Greg put in his keys to victory for Bud. That Arrow is not living the right kind of lifestyle. He drinking, he
Yep.
partying, a bunch of shit that I heard Mr. Greg tell me before the fights. I mean, now Arrow saying it. And like you 2 cents, I believe there's more to the story that Arrow ain't saying. So it sure look like nigga ain't making excuses to me, man. But take it how you want, shit.
So I don't think it's an excuse. They just wanted him to keep it a secret.
Yeah, they want. I won't tell your secrets. No, they don't want to. They don't want to bring up on the other part of the interview when he said when he got in the accident, he was in there. Don't remember. They said he was telling Al, "Oh, this is who I want to fight." After he just got in the accident, and people ain't listen to that part of the interview. He was telling Al, "I want to fight this person after I get better." Not telling you, not saying he was gonna change his who he was then. Just wanted to get back in the ring. That
Right.
tells
And
you that
then
he was still wasn't focused after the accident. That ass whooping changed his goddamn life.
right. And then that was another
Reality
thing that the
sometimes
man
hits you
had
in the head.
he had a broken rib as well. So it's like, which is why the nigga took the cortisone shot. I think he said in that interview that he was sleepy, which I'm pretty sure that shit will make you sleepy and high.
And he
But
looked sleepy as hell walking to that ring.
and that's the part that I don't get. Everybody can see something in that man's eyes wasn't fucking right, but yet motherfuckers still thinking this man making excuses. That shit is like mind boggling to me, bro. That shit is mad crazy.
Yeah, he took accountability from my point of view, and it's a reflection on, I guess, how some men and women in this generation are that they don't understand what taking accountability looks like. It's a painful process.
No clue.
When you know.
No clue.
I'm sorry.
They don't got no clue what accountability. They think accountability is excuses, Mr. Gray.
Yeah, you have.
And
Yeah.
Mr. Gray, the
think
crazy
like,
part about it, we know Terrence Crawford just cussed old dude out and shit. So if he felt like Earl was making excuses, I'm pretty sure he would have said something about it. Like, bro, that nigga ain't even bitching about the shit. But you
Plus,
got niggas in here talking about he making excuses, man. That shit is crazy.
I think plus also like as an athlete, right? His lifestyle, like and everything that he went through with the accident and everything, that was hard on his body. So like, I mean,
I mean,
you
we
do.
we, we also got to stop acting like Earl Spence is the only athlete that drink.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I played with guys that they played high, and it was the best games that they ever had. I never understood how they was able to do that, but I'm just saying, overall, as you get older, drinking and everything like that, that's going to age your body. Like as a fighter, doing all that, and then the actions that he went through. I mean, everything probably all just caught up to him. His body was never the same.
yeah,
Like it's
James
never
Tony
the
used to drink a lot, and you
See,
see,
but Gopher said he didn't say the shot made him sleepy. He said he couldn't sleep the night before the fight. He took that shot the week of the fight. I could have watched the interview. I haven't seen it. Go ahead, Mr. Greg.
no,
I don't think people ever took a cortisol shot before.
I was just
Yeah,
saying
most
James Tony
No,
used to
you know
drink
they
a lot.
haven't. You know they haven't.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah,
Des, can you tell me the excuses we're making? See, y'all not just gonna get to say stuff and not explain what you saying. What excuses are we making? Could you expound on that, please?
No, like I said, I think
Bud won the fight fair and square. It ain't his
it
fault.
really
Errol was
just
doing
happened
that.
because a lot of fans be like, "Oh my goodness, that wasn't the same Spence." I think that's why people are a little bit touchy about that.
Because you got people that can't even admit that Spence wasn't the same after a car crash. I
Yeah,
think
but
that's
I
crazy
mean,
too.
hold up. But the player after a car crash beat Dan Garcia and beat
Does
Ugas
that
worse
mean
than
he was the
they ever
same
did
It's
in their
boxing actor?
life.
boxing hacker.
Does
Your
that mean he
body's
wasn't
still
the same?
never the
he
same
wasn't
though.
the
Yeah,
same.
okay. So this is
But
and this is
Adrian
why
Peterson
people
tore
say,
his
and this
ACL,
is
came
the
back and
problem that
rushed for
people
two
have,
thousand
right?
yards.
Because
His
guess what?
knee still was
Guess
You a
never the
what?
same.
special kind of
I
slow,
mean,
bro.
Terrence Crawford got shot in the
Hold on,
head,
hold
so
on,
I
hold
can
on, hold
say,
on, hold on. Boxing actor, shut that up. Ooh, up there talking about the nigga ribs. Is
Oh
that
my.
an excuse or was his ribs broken? What are y'all what? Well, first of
They go.
all, nobody has
Mm-mm.
still given me a definition of an excuse. I still haven't got it.
Sheldon gave you one.
John gave a definition for excuse and said excuse 6 times in the sentence.
the Crawford, the
Hey,
Earl Spence that fought Crawford is still the guy who beat the Ugas, who beat Dan Garcia. It's still the guy who unified all those belts, regardless of what level he was. He was still that guy. He just lost. That's all it is, man.
we never said he wasn't.
But
And box
nobody
hacker
No,
said
asked
but
you a
that.
people,
I
question.
people are,
That's still
but
not the
people are
best Spence.
saying. So let's not pretend. That's why I don't like when people start pretending. People will sit here and say that wasn't the same Earl Spence.
It
That's
wasn't.
what
It's
I'm saying.
not. It's
We gotta stop
not.
pretending. You see?
It's physically and mentally not.
Okay, I could
Have
be
you
that.
ever
Okay,
been in an
what if I say
accident?
that's not the same Crawford? That's not the
Okay,
Have
same
you
let's
ever
Okay,
been in
Crawford.
a car
say
accident?
that.
He got
Let's
shot in the head. And
well,
boxing
let's
listen,
actor,
Crawford,
he got
if Crawford
grazed
never
by a
got shot in
bullet,
the
nigga.
head,
He did
we
not
would
get
be
shot in
totally
the head.
that's
He a
already
different
He got
type of
about.
retarded,
he got
bro.
grazed by a bullet. He did not get shot in the head.
They're getting
That
grazed
nigga's
If
a
he
again.
different
didn't get
type of
grazed
slow,
by the
bro.
bullets, he'd be a better fighter today.
maybe.
Now
Yes,
now y'all
I'm
talking
just
to a
saying,
real
man.
live
maybe.
idiot,
That's
man.
But
diabolical.
Oh
still,
my god, bro.
That's
What's
Boxing
going on
diabolical.
with
hacker.
that
But
man
still,
brain,
Bro,
man?
I got
Dez,
proof. Like
Dez
I've had
215.
shoulder shoulders. Go ahead.
Hold on. Dez 215 has given us a definition that he clearly looked up because this is not his own words. A reason or explanation put forward to defend or justify a fault or an offense. Can you tell me
What are we
what
justifying?
that Earl said in that video? What fault or offense that he was justifying to Dez 215? Shout out to Juke in the building with the
hey, Juke.
$5 in the super chat. She says 2 cents after dark. I knew Spence would take over the airways. That was an amazing interview. So many gems and even more authenticity. Shout out Juke 312. And I haven't even watched the full interview. Like, I should just pull it up and we should just go ahead and review it. Like,
Pull it
Nah,
up.
that's 2 hours long. That's two
Oh,
hours long. Good Jesus
Yeah, we
Christ.
should.
that's why I'm gonna do
Yeah,
it in the morning. I'm gonna have to do it in two
Two
parts.
cents. You tried to
do
break
it in
it
the
down in
morning.
layman.
Do
You
it in the
tried to break
morning.
it down in layman's terms about like the example of your kid. Uh, I did this because, or this happened because of that. You know what I mean? That's making an
Right,
excuse, man. It's
right.
like people are slow, man.
It's different. Like, and people, I don't like this boxing hacker thing. Like, oh, you can't say this the
So
same. Bro,
why
I've
isn't
torn my shoulder three
why are we
times,
allowed to
bro.
say Spence like his body wasn't the same? Like Bud said, like in his last fight, you can tell that his hook wasn't the same due to his shoulder. Like it wasn't as snappy as it was because I guess he had problems with his shoulder. So are we going to ignore the fact that everything that Spence went through, his body would
Yes,
never be the same? Like
arguing
when he's
that he
going to,
was.
oh,
yeah, we
okay,
can
They
go ahead.
going to do
Go
it.
ahead.
all
Yes,
right.
you're supposed to because that's what. If you do that, you don't give Bud full credit, even though he won the fucking fight. I mean, it's like you getting into it. Like, man, that don't make sense to me. Like, nigga, I've wrecked my shoulder twice. I've had surgery on it. It's never gonna be the same. I don't understand why people don't understand that.
But
Jay
Bud
Like,
Henderson
himself,
says Earl gave reasons, but he didn't give justifications. So he didn't give excuses. Shout out Jay Henderson.
and if
Well,
you
well, well.
remember in the interview, right after Bud was talking about the fight, he himself said this was easier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That tells you everything right there. I mean,
What does it tell
I
you?
felt Bud was going to beat Earl easily, and I said that. But that doesn't negate the fact that Bud himself said it was easier than he thought it was going to be from
Yeah.
watching it. He saw that in the first two rounds.
But what does it tell you, Mr. Gray? What exactly
It
does it tell
tells
you?
you that Earl was not the same Earl that
No,
Bud.
that's not what he said.
And I finish. It tells you that Earl wasn't the Earl that Bud expected to be in the ring on the night of that fight.
No, I
That's
don't
what
think
it tells
so.
you. If
I just
I'm
think
telling you it's easier than I thought, then you're not who I thought you was going to be that night. You can't change that.
I don't
You
think that's
can't
what.
change everything that Earl went through. I've already spoken on that from a fan's point of view for understanding boxing. I understood what we were going to see, and we saw that. Earl told you what was happening with him. He did not say ever, I lost only because. He told us what he had been doing. He reconciled the fact that I should have been doing the right things all along. Sooner or later, it was going to catch up. It caught up that night.
So is Devin Haney making excuses when he says he lost to Ryan Garcia on Ostarine when there's evidence of other fighters getting beat while on Ostarine? Would
Yes,
that be
Devin is
yes,
considered
making
an
excuses.
excuse?
Devin is making
Yes,
an excuse.
So
that's an
that's an
excuse.
see, and that's boxing hacker is a perfect example. These niggas don't understand the difference between accountability and excuses.
They slow, man.
Wait.
Because
Osprey is cheating.
Devin has never
Osprey is
explained why he could
100%
not get out of
cheating.
the way of a left hook all night.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
never
Okay.
explained why his corner
Osprey.
did not know. Wait,
OG's talking, man. Wait your turn, bro.
I
Go
was,
he
I
ahead.
never
was talking
explained
before
why
him.
his
What are you
corner
talking about?
could not help him make an adjustment. Why was he not getting out of the way of a left hook?
Good
This is
question.
why.
But
This is what. Right. This
this
is
doesn't negate the
blaming
fact it
on
wasn't on.
Oscarine, though.
It
He's
wasn't on
blaming
an even playing field. Can I ask you that, Mr. Greg?
Say it
Was
again.
the fight on an even playing field? Yes or no?
Were they on an even playing field? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I
No, it
felt it was.
wasn't.
I
Because
felt
one
it was.
person took something the other person could not take.
Was
It was
Bud and
not.
Earl on an even playing field?
Logically
Boxing hacker?
speaking, yes, it was. They both got tested medically, and they both were cleared to fight.
Hacker, can you
Devin,
prove
Ryan
nanograms give you
Garcia,
any
That makes
benefits?
it an even
Ryan
playing field.
Garcia, this took something that Devin was not allowed to take. That means the fight was not on even playing
So
field.
that's
did
the
he get
only reason
tested?
he
Meaning
lost.
what? He
Yeah,
cheated.
you know.
That's
that's
the
the only
only
reason he
reason
lost.
he
He's
lost.
cheating.
Is that the
Is that the
only
only reason he
reason he
lost?
lost?
I can't tell you that, but I know he
Yes,
cheated.
you can.
No, you can't.
Excuses.
You don't know how it
Excuses.
affected him in the fight. So how can I do that? But what I do know, logically, is that Ryan Garcia cheated. This is not
By
a
doing
Is
what?
that
my opinion,
listen?
not
Is
my
that is
imagination.
because
He
somebody
cheated.
cheated the only reason you lose?
It doesn't. It means just the whole situation wasn't
Is
level.
that the only
We will
reason?
never know because of the whole situation was not
Yeah,
level.
because Devin will never fight Ryan again because he's scared.
Because Devin took something
Two
was
cents. Let me say something real
terrified.
quick.
Again, 100
This is
times
how you know that it's not the
how it
the
affected
only
them.
reason, because you can do some research and find out that
Oh my gosh. It's like people just
nanograms will
making
never
up
give you
yesterday.
benefits. Shut up, nigga, just
Okay,
because
then
it
go
hurts your
argue with
feelings.
Vada
You can
and
do some
tell them it's
research and
illegal. So
find
you
out that
can say it's illegal.
nanograms cannot give you benefits. So that's how you
Yeah,
can find this
go
information
argue
out.
with Vada, bro.
So quit crying, little
Go
mama.
to Vada and say, hey, Austrian should be legal
Quit
because
crying, baby
I
girl.
searched
Hold
on
on, boxing
YouTube.
hacker, boxing
This and
hacker.
that.
Hold on, bro. You don't get to start yelling and talking over everybody.
Oh, my
So
bad,
the
sister.
majority on the panel is basically saying you lost because of eye strain is an example of an excuse, correct?
Yep, I'm saying
I'm
the
not
same.
saying that.
100%.
Okay. Jude, what's up? What you got for the show, Jude?
Hey, Jude.
Good evening, y'all. Good evening. I knew you were going to talk about this dang on Spence interview. I watched the whole thing. I may have missed bits and pieces, but I watched it, and it just made me really like.
I haven't watched it all yet. I just seen some clips.
Okay, and I you know, it was to me a really good, thorough interview, and I love how Ward. You can tell Ward really has a lot of respect for Spence and how they went through like a timeline just of his career. It was really dope, and I kind of knew that, like, oh my God, I love this interview, but everyone's gonna cheapen it and talk about what they're talking about, you know, right? And it was just so many, like, like if you look at the whole interview as a whole, it just made so much sense. And it actually absolutely is about, like, I'm a man who came up to do this. I conquered that. I didn't do this at the Olympics. I was upset. Like, he really gave an account of, like, what his mind frame and his experiences up until this point from the amateurs on. And it was
What a
absolutely
2-hour interview.
It's amazing. I was at work. I pressed play and just kind of listened to it in bits and pieces when I'm doing my job. And I'm like, oh wow, this is really good. It made me just miss him because, like, you miss that authenticity. He's not oversaturated in the media. Oh, I did this offer. I said, like, it was just, I don't know. You know how it was some I don't know, just some oomph to it. Like, it has some weight on it because it wasn't just some BS. And you know, like, I'll be out here just lying and stuff. And so I knew people were gonna be like, oh, he made excuses, which whatever. Like, this man, at the end of the day, we all know Bud won. Bud's the better man that night. He has had a victory lap for 2 years now. If he wanted to just, like, discredit Bud, he would have came out, you know, you know what I'm saying? That's not what he did. I feel like that was like that's a man's man who really, like, came out on some full accountability. Like, this is where I did great. This is why I messed up. This is how things caught up. This is how, like, it's real. And the thing is that it's not even his account. Like, the rumors, before he said anything, half the stuff he's talking about, there's a part of the interview where Ward says, yo, people who were sparring you was talking. I heard about it. And Ward didn't have to tell us he heard about it because who was Ward's trainer? What light-skinned dude?
That's why Ward was sitting there looking goofy
Virgil
in that
Hunter?
video before the fight.
Yeah, Virgil had put it out already. Before the fight happened, Virgil had already put out what they was hearing about what was going on with Spence. So, like, this isn't like some new, like, Spence is just out of, like, not 100% confirming, but, like, yeah, it may have been, like, this was out already. Virgil Hunter put it out a long time ago when he was hearing about the mess going on. Like, so this isn't 100% new. It's just kind of like confirmation.
Well, it's confirmation because everybody wanted to ignore it, Juke, because just like Boxing Hacker said, discredit Bud win.
Right, and Bud did win, and he could have, and if Spence was 100%, whatever, he probably still would have won because Bud's that good. Like, I'm telling you, Bud is that good. The point is that Andre Ward is aligned with Bud. Virgil Hunter is aligned with Ward, who's with Bud. This information, the rumors were already spreading before Spence opened his mouth. You know, so, but at the end of the day, I just hate that we're making the interview only about that. Because he talked about the business. He talked about what he was feeling. He made a cute little joke like, man, I'm so happy I didn't bet Bud that $1 million. Like, he a real dude. He's like, bet $1 million. He's like, man, I ain't gonna front. I'm happy I didn't do that bet. Right? Like, it was a good interview, like some real authenticity in the fact that, You got folks who care more so much about narrative, it's just cheapening it to, oh, you didn't give Bud credit. It's 2 years later, bro. We know what we saw. We saw, and then he talked about, matter of fact, Spence not mentioning this stuff. Andre Ward asked Spence, hey, before you walked out in the dressing room, people said you look tired, your eyes were puffy. Like, he brought it up. He's saying people thought you looked funny before the fight.
Right.
It's in the interview. So everyone like Spence making excuses. Okay, well then holla at Ward, who's Bud's man in. I don't have to tell you, we all saw it. So it was just a really good interview, and I just like it was so much more than just that. He talked about
oh, that's a good point. Juke Ward is Bud.
Yes, he's Bud's man. That's what I said. The rumors came out from Bud's side about Spence before the fight. Go back and look. Google, search Virgil Hunter talking about Spence running to cut off weight because the weight wasn't coming off. And he was, and how the issue,
how he shouldn't have ran up that mountain.
They were saying the issue was because he went from humid heat to dry heat. He went from Texas heat to Vegas heat, and how they was like, he probably gonna faint and not gonna be right. That was out there already during fight week. Virgil Hunter was talking about it. Virgil, who is Ward's trainer, who is Bud's man. So like this is no new information. So, it was just a really good interview. A really good interview. Talked about his family. He talked about Al Heyman a lot. It was just a really good interview. I think
I'm doing a live reaction to it in the morning.
Oh my God, it was a really good interview, and I'm like, oh my God, I miss Errol. I miss the authenticity. I miss just like not the fakeness. Like I miss him. Like he win, lose, or draw. I just miss him. And this is why, So that's all I want to say.
Fire breakdown.
Well,
what y'all got?
I like what I'm hearing. For the most part, I think it's you don't get a chance to hear fighters talk. And I hadn't even heard the whole interview. I just heard what you said, but you don't get a chance for fighters to actually have a moment where they can just show who they are as a man or as an athlete. And he showed both in this interview, just for what I'm hearing. And he's owned up to everything, even when he had the accident. Let me go back to that too. That said something about him as well. It made him think then, because he admitted that he didn't even have life insurance. So he was having moments throughout his career and throughout the trials he went through where he realized, I'm out here doing this and I don't even have life insurance, and I almost could have died and my children wouldn't have had anything.
Yes.
So, those are the kind of things that,
like how he just messed up and how he had to fix all that. Like
and you own up to it. Yeah.
Another thing he talked about, did y'all hear how like after the accident, that wasn't the end of his drinking? He was drinking after that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it made so much sense, because remember he was saying, I'm not an outgoing person. I think people miss so many gems. He's saying, I'm an introvert. I'm not an outgoing person. If it's just me, I'm gonna be by myself. But he said, you know what makes me outgoing? When he was drinking. And we rewind back to when he was out there kicking it. It's because the alcohol kind of gave him like a little boost, because he's just not an outgoing person.
Yeah, that is what they call it.
So to cope with like trying to like fit in and like not fit in, but like, because I don't think he's that type of guy, but I think like to be social like that kind of, he basically admitted like that kind of helped me be social in these boxing circles, kicking it. Because if not, I'm to myself, and now I'm comfortable with that. I'm back to myself. Like it was just so many different gems. But the favorite thing I said about it is he said, and the whole thing was saying that he don't regret any of it because it made him who he is today. He don't regret any of it. He like it went the way it was supposed to go.
It's accountability. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You can't get no more accountable than that. Or self-aware.
It's that kind of personality is what has made him beloved by fans. Because it's, even although he's messed up in different ways, he's never decided or tried to hide it or try to say it was somebody else's fault. He's letting you know, hey, I'm sorry. He's almost saying, I'm sorry, that I didn't do all the right things like I was supposed to, but I'm going to own it right here.
Let's see what they say about the accident.
Yeah. So
I
I
don't know
think that's
why
admirable
I'm
to
still
me.
here.
Go ahead, Mr. Greg.
I said, I felt that was that's been admirable about him, not just on this interview that I haven't, but the one when he was talking about the accident. Even when he talked about he hadn't been living as, and because he said this once before that he was cutting corners and training, and that he hadn't been living the lifestyle that he should have. So that was a full-fledged admission of how he had been conducting himself. But like I said, most people kind of missed it or overlooked it because he kept winning.
Yeah, I think that's the curse of it. It's like as long as you're winning, you don't notice it. You know.
I don't know why.
You don't notice yourself changing, basically.
I'm still here. I've been very fortunate to still be here and to still be even functional, be able to even talk to you, and not only this, but even still boxing. Like a lot of dudes not doing that, or wouldn't do that. Like it'll be over with, and just still be here and be able to be, functioning, still talking, still be able to run and play with my kids and wake up no aches and pains and bruises or anything like that. I mean, bro, it's really a blessing.
I don't even know how I felt, bro. I don't even know how I felt. I just start praying. I just wanted you. It wasn't about no boxing or nothing. I just wanted you to live, bro, and have your quality of life. What do you remember about that night?
When Earl Spence got in that car accident, the internet was brutal towards Earl. People were very cruel. It was crazy. Like, it's crazy to me how sensitive the boxing space has gotten.
I remember that. And
Y'all remember when he got in that wreck? Like, I mean,
I remember it because I remember that what's that weird guy who hates the PBC? He was putting out reports he'll never walk again. He'll never die. He was just being so mean. Like, he deserves it. Like, it was just so mean. And I remember seeing that wreck and my heart sank. Because forget if you know this person is a boxer. That was just terrifying. Somebody who's been in a bad car accident.
At the top of their game, too.
Right. That's terrible. But even as a person, like, it wasn't even about the boxing. It's about, oh my God, is this person gonna breathe again? Like, let's get on that accord first. The boxing channels were relentless. They didn't care. They were just like, oh, is it talking about boxing? I'm like, that woman, his mama is worried about her child just breathing again. He got kids. And I think this was bothering him. I think that's what kind of pushed him to be who he is today. Because he was like, I don't know. I was just and not in my right mind. But he's like, I'm doing all this. And if I would have passed away, my family would have had to fight over stuff. They didn't have stuff in place. I just was out here just not right like that. And so to me, this helped me, and even then he said he still struggled to get right after the accident. And there's a part where he talks about how Heyman visited him in a hospital. And he remember half the stuff he said. And how when Heyman showed up, he said he'll remember talking to him, but people said that he was telling Heyman, yeah, this is who I'm going to fight next. He said, your face swollen, you look all crazy. And Heyman just like, we telling Heyman who get me this guy next. And Al like, yeah, okay. Like, and he said he don't remember the post he made. Remember that post he made, like, no broken bones? He said he
talk about it in this clip. Let me see.
Night, man, going to that party, anything before the accident.
Even like getting out the hospital and they telling me, I was walking up the steps and all that. I don't remember nothing probably a month after. That's when my memory really started coming back. But
so do you remember posting, said no broken bones?
Yeah, I said no broken bones. I'm a savage.
You don't remember posting that?
Nah.
Dang, bro.
That wasn't me talking. Like, that was just, I don't know, my subconscious, or that was me talking, but that wasn't me. I was in a dark spot. Still going to clubs and stuff.
Still?
Yeah, for sure.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, after the accident?
Yeah.
You was still drinking?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, you hard here for sure.
Yeah.
Brother, you just walked through a miracle. You went right
but
back.
I didn't see it like that, though.
Well, how was you seeing it?
Bro, I wasn't thinking like that. Like, it was just like, I got through it, you know what I'm saying? I was stuck. It was just something that was just stuck, and it was just, I don't know, I had something on my back. Eventually I got it off my back, but at that time it was just stuck. It was just stuck on me, just gone. And then it's just so many things that I was getting warning after warning after warning. You know what I'm saying? I know God ran. I don't know. I guess he didn't run out of patience with me because he kept like, maybe this would deter him a little bit.
Right.
He kept putting stop signs, but I was
Right.
running. I for sure got it now, but I was just hard headed, bro. Just going through the stop signs, bro, and not,
Mhm.
and ignoring the signs, bro.
How much?
Man, that kid had
Yeah.
an angel on his shoulder
Yeah,
because if he had been strapped into that car, I said this before, him being thrown from that car and having alcohol in his system
probably helped him.
saved him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I love that he's telling his story because you know what? A lot of our young men struggle with stuff like that. Like he had a meteoric rise. Like I gotta like you remember you come from this situation, but next time you come from a situation like you have all this success. That's a lot to like everyone don't know how to deal with that. And Lord knows what other demons he had, but at the end of the day, it's good to express like, okay, I am this huge star, got it. I still have, like you said, I had to get that off my back. Everybody, if you from a certain generation, you know about getting that monkey off your back, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he had to get up off him, and he did. And he's talking about even after the car accident, I still struggle with that. There's a part in here where he talks about even after the accident, he went back out to the club. Like he talks about that, like, no, I'm still here, like because like, and he talked about when he's talking to Heyman, he said it was me, but it wasn't me. It was like my ego was one thing and I'm another, right? And that just started the whole process. But like, it was just a really deep conversation that goes beyond boxing. Like, I get people come on here to try to win arguments. That's those people. And for the mature folks who growing and about growth, this was a really good interview. And like he's still, I ain't saying he's perfect. He's gonna have to still figure himself out. But like I love like most people don't have the heart to come and like bring that to the forefront. Like, yo, I messed up. I did this wrong. I did that wrong. I did this right, but I did, what I'm saying? Like that's super accountability to me. And I think that was one of the best boxing interviews I've heard. But
Bobby, are you listening? He put himself in that situation, so he has to deal with the consequences.
No, that's the whole point.
That's exactly what he's done, and now he's explaining the process.
Bro,
go ahead, Paige.
That's the whole interview. Sit your dumb. Okay, let me shut up. Stop.
Yeah, I mean,
before I start.
No, it's on Paige. It's on Paige.
No, I was just gonna say, simple, but I kind of understand now why niggas like, excuse my language, but just black men at one really don't really talk about shit that they go through because shit like that happens, bro. It's like no matter what you do, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. Hold on, my bad.
We gotta stop acknowledging people like Bobby. We gotta stop acknowledging people like that. That's the problem. We literally talking about.
Hold on, Juke. Let Paige finish.
But yeah, it's just like you can't never be vulnerable in certain situations. Like, man, we all know this man done went through hell, bro. Why motherfuckers just can't be proud of the man? Like, damn, bro, you a strong dude. Opening up about shit that you went through, like, man, that's why it be hard for niggas. That's why a lot of people keep shit bottled up, bro, and don't want to talk about shit because it's like, even if I talk about it, they still gonna judge me, bro. And I think that's a fucked up way of thinking of like I understand why people don't want to speak up like that no more. Cause it's like it's damn if you do, damn if you don't.
I agree.
That's the point that I was making earlier, Paige. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I keep hearing men say, oh, nobody want to hear their story. They don't get to say this and
I mean, I don't know what that.
They
I
do
feel,
that. They say that to shut other people down. They don't. Men don't other. Not all. A lot of times, some men don't want to hear other men's stories. They do. They say the whole "no one wants to hear men's stories" to shut women's stories down. They don't really care about the whole self-care, mental health. They claim they do until someone talks about it, and then they say they're weak and it's their fault. Duh, he's saying it's his fault. That's the whole point of the interview. They do it as a scapegoat.
So what's interesting about this is that, I mean, first off, it was amazing that he came back the way he did after our car accident, because I thought he was cooked, to be honest with you. But like the fact that he was able to come back and still win world titles, that's blessings to him. But I do wonder about, like, I hear what people are saying, but then I remember a certain situation where Keyshawn Davis missed weight in 4 pounds and people crucified Keyshawn.
hold on.
The guy said he had mental health issues and all that, and people just crucified him. He's not taking accountability, this and that. So you can't like. I hear what people are saying, but like if that's the case, I think it should be for everybody. It can't just be it's EJ, somebody we like, or it has to be for everybody because some of the same people here who are saying, well, he's taking accountability. When it was Keyshawn's turn, all Keyshawn did was miss weight. He missed weight
No,
by
it
like
wasn't
4
only
pounds. They
that,
killed
bro. Like
they
it
killed
wasn't
him
just
over.
only
They killed
that.
him. So
It
that's
wasn't
all I'm
just
gonna say
only
about
that,
that.
bro. Like, come on, Boxer Hacker, you gotta start being honest, bro. Like,
What
stop doing
am I
that
not
shit,
being honest about? Did people not
bro.
crucify
You know it
Keyshawn?
was more than
Keyshawn
that.
apologized. Keyshawn
It
spoke
wasn't
about
that
it.
he just missed the weight, bro. This nigga went in other niggas' locker room trying to fight them, bro. Stop, tell a whole story.
Okay, and they crucified him, right?
As
Nobody
they should. Why
crucified
are you
Keyshawn.
doing that?
They didn't crucify him. 2 cents?
He got criticized heavily as he should
He
have.
got criticized. There was
Crucified.
no like, oh, he at least he told a story and none of that. So like, I personally, like I said, Earl Spence is one of my
What
favorite
the hell are you
fighters.
talking? Box Hacker, you just make up shit to
No,
compare. It don't even. It's not the same
no.
thing.
It's about being honest here. It has to be about being honest.
Boy,
Like we sit here and say, we sit here and wonder why people will criticize Earl Spence when some of us criticize other fighters for doing less. So like, that's all I'm saying. As far as what happened to EJ himself, like I said, it's a
You're
blessing.
talking about getting in a car accident and almost dying, Boxing Hacker. Are you comparing that to Keyshawn Davis going in to hear our
Well,
right?
I'm talking about.
Yes.
I'm talking
Is
about
that
living.
what you're
Okay,
doing?
so he
Yes,
also talks
that's
about
what he's
living a
doing.
reckless life, right? And people are here like, well, he
That's
You
what
love to say, you love to talk about false
Keyshawn did the
equivalences,
same
bro.
thing, and people were still
Jeez,
crucifying
Louise.
Keyshawn. People
So
were
first of
crucifying
all,
that guy like
because I'm
he
assuming
is the worst thing in human race.
All right, just let Boxing Hacker say what he gonna say, and then we're gonna move on.
yes, we can
This is
ignore him.
crazy.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like, I'm just
don't
saying,
interrupt them so we can ignore him in peace.
I mean, the way they crucified Keyshawn to me was crazy, but I mean, I don't know. Just criticism only comes to people we like and we don't like, I guess.
So anyway, like I was saying, that's what I was saying when I first came on here, paid in full, is that either you understand that you need space to tell your stories or you don't, because it seemed like it's only when you have a story to tell you want everybody to listen, but when it's other people with a story to tell, you don't want to listen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You want to, like, you can't be honest, because if you be honest, you feel like it'll discredit your favorite fighter, like Boxing Hacker keeps saying.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, the man is telling his story. He's taking full accountability, period. He even shook Bud hand when he seen him, and they ain't got no beef. He cool with Bud. He don't talk no shit. He don't do none of that. They cool. Even though Bud been talking shit, his team was sneak this, and this was for the Earl.
Right.
They really were.
I've been watching boxing a long time. I have never seen anyone take accountability the way Spence just did. And one thing for clarification, this is how I know everybody didn't watch the whole video. We're trying to compare Keyshawn and Spence. Spence never said he had mental health issues. The mental health issue thing was somebody else brought it up and used it as an example. Spence said he don't think he ever was depressed. He said he had to get his mind right and take the warnings, and for the blessing that he had and some opportunities that he squandered, he took full accountability. So this whole narrative that the hacker just went with and only makes sense, and that let me know he didn't even watch the interview. They sought out a particular part about Bud so they can have something to argue about, because their whole lifeline is arguing stuff. They don't care about boxing, people, human beings, nothing. All they care about is a narrative and the goal and the objective they come to do that day. So that's why we shouldn't be comparing Keyshawn and Spence, because Keyshawn's like, oh, I'm having mental health issues. I'm a crazy person. That's not what Spence said at all. Spence said, I had a little thing, get it off me, is what it is. Keyshawn hasn't even went through any real adversity yet. Like, we didn't find out about Spence's adversity until later on, right? Like, until he actually already accomplished some stuff. Keyshawn ain't even there yet. But at the end of the day, no one's asking anybody to feel sorry for Spence, whatever. Everyone wanted to hear him talk. He told the truth, and everybody got an issue with it. I don't think he cares. He shouldn't. Because half the stuff he's saying, Andre Ward already confirmed and knew already. He's the one who brought it up because he saw it. He's saying, hey, what do people say when they saw you like this? He's not saying it's a conspiracy theory. No, they saw you like this in the locker room before the fight. It was rumors circulating about your sparring situation. Your sparring, matter of fact, Ward told Spence in this interview he should have got NDAs because his sparring partners were talking about how he didn't look good before the fight. But people ain't watched the interview like I did, and don't know that. So is Ward also discrediting Buzz Wynn? Did y'all know that part? Oh, okay.
So, 2CENTS, you said that this. You said that you feel like Spence.
Hold on, by a second. Look where Earl just posted 4 hours ago. He said, regardless, Bud was disciplined and he deserved and earned his W. There you
Absolutely.
Sound like some real nigga shit.
Absolutely. And he said that in the interview. Absolutely.
Real nigga.
Absolutely.
And I gotta say, Al Heyman is a real solid dude, bro. Like he really go hard for his fighters.
Yeah. Y'all remember I showed y'all that video about the guy in the wheelchair? And he was thanking Al Heyman for taking care of him after he couldn't fight no more.
That's what I'm saying. Like shit like that. Like, bro, half of these promoters, once you done doing business with them, bro, they forget about your ass. On to the next name. On to the next fighter, bro.
You know how Dana finna do him.
Al Heyman's sort of like a legend right now. I haven't seen that guy since the 90s, man. So I don't know.
All right, Mr. Greg, have y'all seen the latest on Floyd? What the fuck is going on with your money, Mayweather?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I just saw that shit.
Is
crazy.
2CENTS, before we get to Floyd, can I say one more thing?
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody claim all this other stuff, and this kind of connects what's going on with Floyd. Spence spent a big time. I'm just trying to see if I can find clips of it. If I have time tomorrow to find clips, I'll send it to you. He spent a lot of time in that interview talking about Heyman and about why he chose Heyman. He had said that before over top rank Bob Arum, saying like Bob Arum was offering me $250,000. I want that money. Heyman wanted me to have a stipend, but he was talking about longevity, investing my money. My dad advised me to go with Heyman because it was long term. He went on to say that Heyman put him in a situation to where he has not spent the check he made with Bud or the check he made with Ugas. He's living off interest and principal solely. He talks about how Heyman checked upon him every time he has a conversation. He said, after I lost it to Bud, he didn't care. What do you need from me? Like, he's talked about how he really protected him. He said, I was so leery of this guy because he was so nice. He's never steered me wrong. He did this for me, did that for me. If I had, like, it was just really insightful about how this kid is living off the principle of his fights. He's not spending any of his money that he won from his actual fighting. Like, all these travel he's taking is solely off. He said Heyman hooked him up with his people, his investment folk, people he invests with, so that he would never have to spend the principal. He can live off of it for however long. It's crazy.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I just think it's a sarcastic problem, right? We only hear of his works. We don't know if he exists.
The manager is doing that for you.
Nobody.
They don't care about you like that.
Yep.
They're not. And Errol's dad said, yeah, he offered Bob offering you $250. He gonna make that back off you. He gonna nickel and dime that back up out of you. Promise you, he will.
Yeah.
Heyman did. And now what happens? Floyd leaves Heyman. What happens? Okay.
Now they stole his whole jet. No paperwork or nothing. How you get a jet took from you?
He kissed the wall, 2CENTS.
That nigga signed that shit over.
Floyd Mayweather let me down when he kissed the wall, bro. I couldn't even believe it. So,
when he what? When he
maybe
what?
Maybe White and Zupa will do that for these guys. I'm sure they will.
He pledged allegiance, man. I couldn't believe it.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Oh, you guys don't know?
What are you talking about?
He pledged allegiance to Israel.
Oh,
yeah.
That boy had the little fitted on and everything. Floyd was going ham.
Yeah, that's crazy. When he did that, I was like, man, that's
apparently. Jube, I don't know. Have you heard this? ESPN is reporting that Floyd Mayweather has been hit with 2 new felony charges: theft and intent to defraud for allegedly passing a bad $200,000 check
Yeah.
to buy a watch. Meanwhile, defended in separate civil cases in at least 4 states, 7.2 million IRS tax lien and 22K lien from a Vegas gated community. He just need to get 2 of these fights out the way.
Oh
He just
man.
need
I
to
saw
get 2
that.
of
He
these
about to go
fights
to
out the
I
jail.
way.
saw that.
I saw
Yeah.
it, and that's why I brought up what I brought up, because again, the people that Floyd is suing are the same people who went in his books and wanted to get all this discovery with his previous fights from 11, 10 years ago. And when you, I never get, you held that live, and you had all these people hopping on like, "Oh, Al Heyman's being sued." Oh, remember they were so thirsty, and now Floyd's suing those same people. Floyd is now sending out checks that are being bounced to the point where now he's in legal trouble. And it all is at the cusp of him no longer dealing with the man they claimed is so corrupt. Yet you got to fight. The people who are still dealing with him are living off the principle. Okay.
What's
I
funny?
would love to see them make that make sense.
I think that that guy who was supposed to be his longtime friend, Warriors claim, I think he's the initial problem. I think he's the reason why he's even suing Showtime to begin with.
Yeah, I said that. I said that.
No,
I said that.
I don't think that's the problem though. I
That
think
guy's the problem. I like I said,
I think
he kissed the wall,
I
man.
was like,
no,
Al
Floyd,
Heyman stealing.
shit.
I told y'all that. Floyd has been in dire straits ever since he left Al.
Now he left Al in
What do you
2020.
mean about leaving Al or nothing? I think it's that guy. That what I don't know, man.
Wait.
Floyd-
No, I know it's not Al, but you were arguing
But
on
it's
2
the
Cents
problem
channel.
though.
You were on 2 Cents channel, Hacker, arguing that it was Al. Like, oh, Al's not perfect. So I told you.
Well, no.
Now he's suing the back. You had a different. I'll
Wait.
tell you a different tune. That's fine. I'm happy you came.
Wait. Before
Hold on,
don't
y'all.
misconstrue my argument.
Hold on, Boxing Hacker. We're not about to do this. We're not about to do this. Let's keep the conversation flowing.
Yeah, I just want to say, don't misconstrue my argument. I never said that Al, like Showtime was guilty, right? The question was posed to me. What was it that Al Heyman fighters have never had problems with Al Heyman? Well, I said, well, he was sort of like he wasn't being sued by Floyd directly, but he was part of the legal, I guess, the lawsuit against Showtime. So that's why I
wasn't
said
a part of it. That's why he wasn't sued directly.
Jude, let him have it. Jude, let him
no,
have
he
it.
was.
Jude, please,
Never,
please.
there's no
Let him
point
say what he said so we can move on, please.
Yeah,
Didn't Floyd leave Al in 2024?
yeah.
Yeah. The reason why I say that is because the $200,000 check, the jeweler was saying that's when Floyd wrote that check in 2024. So
Yeah.
it seemed to coincide what Juba just said. The minute he leaves Al, all things start going to.
I don't think. I think it's like the guy. Not. I don't think it's when he left. I think it's the person that he entrusted everything to, who already had like fraudulent
if you write a
Himself.
$200,000
He trusted his money to himself.
No, he trusted
Right.
to that guy. What's his name? I forget his
And
name.
remember, that's the same man who had him suing Showtime. This is the same person. And I said that to y'all, but y'all were like, Al Heyman. And I was trying to tell y'all. But again, just like Zufa, I've been right for about a year. It took Al a year to catch up. And now you're like, oh, it's that guy. Duh, of course it's that guy. Of course it's that guy.
Right. I think that's the initial problem.
I'm
hold
happy
on.
that you caught up.
Obamacare. Who is that? That's you, Big Supreme?
Yeah, that's me. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up, Big Supreme?
What's up, man? Yeah, my phone died. It was on 1%, and I was charging it, but I had to come up here and make sure that people know that I'm ready for smoke. I'm a Tinker Maniac, so I had to show up late, Tank show up late for press conferences and all
Who
that.
the hell
So
is Big
I had to
Supreme?
show up fast and be late.
Now, where is Sin Ironheart at? Where is Sin?
Where you at, Sin? Probably in the comments.
You gotta bring
Let's
up
listen to
Michelle
this.
Obama. He'll pop
Let
up.
me see this.
Yo, just say something about Michelle Obama. He's gonna pop
Whoa,
up in the
what's up,
comments.
Chet?
Hold on, y'all. Let's listen to this.
Say it again, Chet.
144. 144 is a weight. Come on, man. Champside, you know 144 is.
Whoa, what's up, Chet?
Come on with it. 144, baby. We gonna get it on.
Say it again, Chet.
144. 144 is a weight. And then we can make it happen.
So, Dev, can you hit up Shakur and get the fight done? What's really stopping y'all from fighting on his end or on both of y'all end?
Man, Champside, I'm in the gym right now, but all I gotta say is 144. We can get it on.
What about Keyshawn?
Shakur first. 144.
For sure. All right, champ.
Hey, man.
Appreciate you.
It only happens on Champ Side, the baddest brand in the land. You're going to get the exclusive that you want to get. All you got to do is stay tuned in because Champ Side, got the beat and the pulse of the box.
What the heck? What is the purpose of that?
Exactly. Like, why he keep trying
What is
to
the
beat?
What's the point? I don't get this. This is dumb.
What's the purpose of
But
what?
2 Cent, I'm trying to understand why the fuck is he keep acting like this nigga don't got no fucking mandatory?
I don't know, man. That shit's stupid. What's up, Dean? What you got? Oh, hold on. No cap. My bad. No cap. It's on you. What you got? No cap.
Shit, I just woke up, dog. Shit.
Why you be waking up at 11 o'clock at night?
You got work at night shift.
You
So
work
what time
third
you get
shift?
off?
Shit,
What time you go to work?
Shit, depends.
You don't got like no shift.
Nah, I be up. It's just I'm used to being up at night. I stay up all day. I be up all day. Sometimes I don't even sleep. I got sleep every a day and a half, like a day. I might go a day without sleep, then I sleep like 12 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Tony Montana in this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, that boy in the trap. Dean, what up? What you got for the show?
It's on me.
Yeah, it's on you. What's up?
What's good, Dean?
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's going on, my bro?
Chilling.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Yeah, fuck Devin, man. I'm tired of this nigga acting like he gonna fight Shakur. They said Keyshawn first. I talked to Bill on the boxing voice. I was like, Bill, you want me to stop hating? You want me to stop
He
shitting
just
on
said,
Devin?
but Devin just said Shakur first.
Yeah, Shakur first.
Because it was
Shakur
they
already
said
brings
Keyshawn,
more
then
money
they start trying to get Shakur. They dug Keyshawn. They scared of
Oh,
Keyshawn
he's
for some
falling
reason. I don't know why.
I just saw Boots in the pool. What is Boots doing?
Can I say this?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
What if Dean told y'all it's just D, all of the above, ain't none of it's gonna happen. Ain't it funny how all I know is for Devin fans, he better make it enough. What Smokey Mom say? He better make this hat fight happen. He can't be a co-main for the third time, can he, y'all? Can Devin be a co-main for the third time in a row? He can't let that happen, right? See, that's the thing I don't think everybody's understanding. Devin's trying to get back to superstardom. You don't do that by becoming a co-main for the third time in a row. So you better, all I know is I believe Bill and Devin trying to do something because Juke, they don't have no in 2 Cent. They don't have a choice. What choice do they have? Fight Jack Catterall? Huh? Padley Donovan, huh? That's going to do. I guarantee that's going to be a co-main. You understand? If you understand. Champs out in the bit. If you understand. Type understand. You know what's going to be more amazing to me? When Gervonta Davis come back and had the biggest fight of the year in 2026 and for a fight he don't even fucking want. Meanwhile, I want to know why Devin and Shakur and all these motherfuckers ain't take the mantle yet. Why they ain't the faces of boxing? They ain't like Tank ain't give these people opportunity. They got plenty of opportunity. How many months has been y'all been? When Tank fight, y'all? Let's count. Jupe, how many months has been? About 11, 12, 13. Been a while, right?
Crawford became the boxing last year, so I don't
Shit, Lamont Roach might be fighting again before Gervonta Davis fight. You hear me? That he might have fought twice before Tank fight again.
Thanks.
But Tank ain't the face of boxing currently, so I
Oh,
don't know.
boxing hacker. You was up here before me, right? I could have swore I saw you up here. Was I finished?
That nigga got a
Did I
problem.
interrupt you, boxing hacker?
You're right. Go ahead. My
You got a
apologies.
problem with cutting
I know
niggas
you're
off, bro.
scared. I'm boxing hacker. You could have came and talked to me. I know you're scared, brother. It's okay, brother. Brother, all I know is me and you both know. Nothing you says matters if he become a co-main for the third time, right?
It does not.
It don't even matter. Especially at Zuffa. God damn, how you become a co-main at Zuffa? God damn. So like I said, I'm gonna just land my plane here and let all of the beautiful
All right.
people go.
Shout out Dean. Here we go, y'all, with the bullshit. Apparently, Conor McGregor says that Terrence Crawford turned down $200 million to fight MMA and boxing deal to face him. So now Bud's being offered $200 million to fight Conor Ben.
Now that's some face of boxing shit right there. Bud Crawford is the last face of boxing we had, man.
Face of boxing.
Oh
Can you name me the last time he was the favorite?
No, I got you, Dean.
I'm
Terrence
sorry,
Crawford was
2CENTS.
the face of boxing for 90 days. And then
Now,
he
when
returned.
was this? Where was I at? 2CENTS, where was this? When did this happen?
I'm gonna give him 90 days, Dean.
No,
I'm gonna
What
give him 90
90 Drew?
days.
Can you make them explain what 90 days this was?
No, not even for 90 days. Let me just tell you this. What's so funny about this situation? He wasn't even for 90 days. You have to, in
Hey,
order to be a
2CENTS, I
face
gotta
of
go out and come
boxing,
back in. I can't hear nobody.
in order to be face of boxing,
Here we go.
you have to, when you headline a card, you have to be the A side of the card you headline.
That's not even true.
No,
That's definitely true.
absolutely
He's face
true.
of boxing. That's
That's
definitely true.
absolutely.
No,
So
made
you
that
can be the
rule up?
B side. How can you be a B side face of boxing?
That's not true at all.
Name me a B side that's the face of boxing,
Hold
boxing
on, y'all
hacker
let
ever.
you finish. Y'all let you finish. Hold on, y'all let you finish.
Go ahead, Drew. I'm
Show me the
sorry.
face of boxing
Drew.
rule
You
book
got it.
real
I know
quick
you
now.
know. Go ahead.
Yes.
Hacker, I don't want to have to put you in timeout. Let you finish and then I'm gonna let you go. Then it's gonna be on Dean.
Yes, the face of boxing is literally the face that everyone associate. Like I'm talking about, not just pure boxing purists, casuals in multiple countries associate with boxing. There has never been a face of boxing like who was the B side. It just doesn't compute. Pre Canelo, even now in Canelo, Bud cannot go to Guadalajara in Mexico and people know who he is. Tank could. That's the difference. Tank could go to Guadalajara, Mexico and be recognized. They would know who he was. So it is not the same thing. But not only that, you can say he has more accolades, but face of boxing has nothing to do with accolades. It's if you can carry one of the ways to tell if you're the face of boxing, because you can use the numbers to also support it. Can I, off my own name, sell a high amount, like when people follow me, to network? Tank has proven that. Canelo has proven that. Bud has not. He's been on multiple, yes, high level. Now, Bud is pound for pound. I will never argue that. That's not the same as the face. He's never been the face. And it's okay. He don't have to be. You're trying to put him in y'all want to award him with titles that he just didn't earn, but he earned so many other titles that it shouldn't matter to y'all. That's what's so crazy to me. But not only that, it's like, why do y'all keep bringing this kid up? Like when it comes to that, like he multi-division champion, undisputed. If undisputed and being a multi-divisional champion is what you claim it to be, why do you have to now lie and make up and change the definition of other titles just so he can fit in? Ask yourself why you're doing it. That's all I got. Pass it back to him.
So let me
Can
grab
I
it real
go?
quick. Let me
If
grab
they
real quick.
ain't gonna
Hold on
go,
one
can I
second.
go?
Let me grab real quick. So you don't have to be an A side or a favorite to be the face of boxing. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Marvin Hagler. He was 3-1 underdog. I will argue that Sugar Ray Leonard became the face of boxing at one point, right? But he was an underdog against Marvin Hagler. Ali, underdog against what's his name? George Foreman. Like, you don't have to be the A side to be the face of boxing. The
Why
face of
we
boxing is
talking about
literally
a
just
retired
means
fucking
you
fighter,
are
bro?
the icon. Wait a minute. The face of
I
boxing
got
just
him,
means
y'all.
you're
Don't
the
worry.
icon of the sport, not just based on popularity, also on accomplishments as well. When Bud Crawford beat Canelo Alvarez, he became a 3-time undisputed champion, right? He was acknowledged by boxing pundits as literally the face of boxing. When people were talking about the Mount Rushmore of boxing, they were comparing him to Sugar Ray Robinson and Floyd Mayweather, right? Like when you look at his fight with Canelo, regardless if he was the favorite or not, or the A side or B side, it literally was the highest gross fight that year. So yes, in all avenues,
not because of him.
Hold on.
Canelo had the highest gross fight for the last 7 years.
Hold on. I'm talking about in 2025.
I'm talking about 2025, 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020.
In 2025, because boxing is what? What did you do for me lately?
Yeah, Canelo, what did you do for me lately? Canelo has had the highest grossing fight in the last 10 years, every year.
In 2025, Bud Crawford was acknowledged.
Dr. Hacker, can you acknowledge what I just said, that Canelo Alvarez has had the highest grossing fight for the last 10 years?
The most searched fighter on Google.
No, that's not true.
Statistically, he was the most searched fighter on Google. He accomplished the most out of everybody in boxing currently, male fighters. Because I can't take away from Christian Shields. As far as male fighters,
hold on. We could get some rounds in. Let me get the clock. Y'all relax. What are y'all going back and forth about?
I want to say this, 2CENTS. This man is sitting up here lying. You picked one fight from guys where they was the underdog. What about the other fights? Was they the underdogs in that fight too? Bud Crawford's the only person y'all trying to make. Can I finish talking, brother? You stop. Can I finish talking, brother?
See, that's why we got to do the clock. Hold on. That's why we got to do the clock. Y'all want a minute and a half?
You do it, 2CENTS. I can fit it in whatever.
3 minutes. Y'all want a minute and a half or 3 minutes?
I could care less.
Okay.
3 minutes, man.
Wait. Hold on, y'all. Relax. I don't know what you're
I'm relaxed.
Wait, I'm trying to respond to 2CENTS. Y'all give me. I'm asking a question. I just wanted 30 seconds to respond to Boxing Hammer. If you want to put us all in the, I don't know, but I also know Dean want to go at him. That's what I'm just trying to clarify. I just want 30 seconds to respond to what he said. If you want to put me on the clock too, you can.
No, go ahead. I'm about to set the clock up.
Okay. For my 30 seconds, I just want to say this. What Boxing Hacker just tried to do was talk about who was the favorite. That has nothing to do with the face of boxing. Mm-hmm. You being the favorite in a fight has nothing to do with the face of boxing. It's about the person who everyone recognizes and buys. It's sales. Sales, not free TV, not free with sales. That's what backs that up. So it has nothing to do with, he was the favorite and accolades. Accolades have nothing to do with the face of boxing. What's his name? Lennox beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is still the face of boxing. Still, he has a cachet over Lennox, even though despite the fact that Lennox beat him. Same thing with Holyfield. It has nothing to do with accolades. It has nothing to do with who's the favorite and who get. That's the problem. A hacker does not fundamentally understand the most basic thing. It's the face, the people who most people recognize. Right. That is not what Terrence Crawford is. He has all these accolades. That's when you say, you can give him all these other accolades when it comes to that. That's not the same thing. You're trying to change definitions. Tyson lost a lot of his big fights. It does not change the fight. He's one of the biggest stars in boxing ever had. He's bigger than the men who beat him. That's a fact. So absolutely, it's all about the numbers. It's all about your reach. It's all about your cachet. Bud don't got that. He never will. The end.
Hacker, in your example though, who were you saying is A side, Sugar Ray or Hagler? I just want to ask you that.
He said Hagler was the A side. That's what he said.
I didn't say. I said who was the favorite.
The favorite don't mean you the face, bro.
Hold on. Let me respond to Jupe too. Let me just respond to.
No, it's my turn. It's not your turn to respond. She let Jupe go for 30 seconds on my turn. You already talked, homeboy. Shut your ass up. Because I end debates very simple. I end debates very easy, homeboy.
Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. So we ain't got to do all this.
No, 2CENTS. I don't need all of that time. Just get him to shut up. I don't need all of that time. I'm about to end it with a bomb.
Start the clock, please.
2CENTS.
Let's go.
Terrence Crawford admit that Gervonta Davis is the A side to him. Y'all remember Bud saying that, yeah, Tank, he arrogant, and yeah, he get the money and all of that, but I'm more accomplished than him. I'll stay at 147 for him. Bud Crawford admit he's the B-side to Gervonta Davis. How the fuck can you say he's the A-side if they fought tomorrow, he'll be the B-side? Tomorrow, today. And my second point, 2 Cent, why I didn't need all of this time. You can't be the face of boxing. He's retired. You're talking about the nigga becoming the face of boxing and then retire. That's not how you become the face of boxing at 37 years old, fam. That nigga been boxing for 20 years before that. And he been pound for pound, so miss me with the number 1 pound for pound shit, boxing hacker you was about to say. That nigga was pound for pound number 1 in 2017. Was he the face of boxing in 2017? 18? 19? Was he? No. He's not now. You want to talk about the same nigga that said he don't buy jewelry and all of the shit that appreciates with value, then buys new Jaguars, leave his fucking girl, get a white bitch and got the biggest chain in boxing. You think I'm lying, y'all? Have any of y'all seen that Terrence Crawford chain? Has anybody seen it?
That prime chain?
No, his Terrence Crawford logo chain. Greg, Mr. Greg, have you seen it?
No, I have not.
Go look it up.
Okay.
It is gaudy.
Well, the prime was gaudy, so I'm sure this one is too.
Everybody's seen Coming to America, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all remember the preacher? That's Dean. Say God.
Right again.
There's a guy somewhere.
It's kind of funny.
He said there's a God somewhere.
Somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. You definitely didn't need that time, name. Neither one of us did.
I'm gonna let it run
I'm sorry,
out.
Drew. I didn't need that time. I mean, he admitted it. What we talking
Neither
about?
one of us did that time
They
because
ain't need that time.
Now you know what?
we both gave
we should-
examples that just killed it. There's nothing you can. We gave live examples, and
I
now
use the rest of
you're
that time to hate.
He literally.
We
he
got to
literally
give him his
said
time to respond.
He would.
You gotta give Hacker a minute and a half.
Like you're
No,
not.
he get the whole 3 minutes. Dream just cooked early. He got 30
got there.
What are you gonna say? Bud Crawford ain't admit. Bud Crawford wouldn't stay at 147 for nobody. For Gervonta, he'll come down live.
He wouldn't say at 147 for boots, but he would for At the end of the day, the example we gave in both situations, it's just he don't understand fundamentally what the definition is. He's just trying to remake the definition. So whatever he said from here out is booty anyway, so it don't matter.
All right, boxing hacker.
And before Boxing Hacker go, can I say something? Hannibal.
No, you had 40
stop
seconds.
D-Riding. Hold on, Boxing Hacker. This is not about you. Hannibal, stop D-Riding Boxing Hacker. You don't come on the panel. You can hold it down. Don't. Boxing Hacker is a grown-ass man. He can hold his own Johnson, sir. Don't Johnson bounce Boxing Hacker. How about you come up on a panel and you make your argument? You right. Boxing Hacker is being a man and holding his own Johnson, talking his own shit. Don't you hold it for him. I think he could piss by himself. Go ahead, Boxing Hacker.
Okay, my apologies. I thought you were talking to me. Okay. Hey, so let's start off my clock, right? So people keep comparing the face of boxing to just being a popularity contest. If that was the case, they would have said Jake Paul is the face of boxing, right?
Kick him off.
Wait, hold on. We would have said Jake Paul was very popular. Jake Paul had the most followers on Instagram. He had the most followers.
And who Jake Paul wanted to fight?
He was A-side to Tank Davis in their fight.
Team, stop.
Who y'all claim was the face of boxing?
Okay, I like that.
Who y'all claim was the face of boxing? That was Jake Paul.
Who was the A-side in that fight versus Tank?
When Floyd Mayweather was fighting, right? Prince Nassim Ahmed was also a popular fighter, but nobody ever called Prince Nassim Ahmed the face of boxing. The face of boxing is not just based on popularity; it's based on accomplishments as well. You want to say Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson had 44 knockouts. That's what Mike Tyson.
So are you saying Gervonta Davis is not accomplished? He's accomplished.
Mike accomplished a lot.
Please let him finish.
You can't
Mike
talk
Tyson
right now. The clock is ticking.
You hold on, brother. Mike Tyson accomplished a lot in his career as well. He had lost to his biggest fights. He still accomplished a lot in his career. So That's what made him the face of boxing. Now you ask yourself, what made Terrence Crawford the face of boxing in 2025? In terms of popularity, Terrence Crawford, statistically on Google, he was the most searched fighter, right? He had the biggest fight in 2025, right? He accomplished something that no other male fighter, maybe Alexander Usyk, that's arguable. But besides Alexander Usyk, no other male fighter could accomplish. He was a 3-time undisputed champion who jumped up 2 weight classes to fight the best at 168. So at that moment in time, nobody in history has ever done that. So that's what made him the face of boxing. When you ask who Terrence Crawford is compared to now, it's no longer people in our generation. He's literally being compared to people in other generations. He's literally being compared to Sugar Ray Robinson. He's literally being compared to Floyd Mayweather now. So how can we sit here and we truthfully say that, Terrence Crawford is not the
Did Terrence Crawford say he'll be the B-side to Gervonta Davis?
It's my turn. You had an hour, please.
So
listen. So how can we sit here with an honest face that Terrence Crawford is not the face of boxing? And guess what? People keep saying, he's only been there for a short time. There's no time limit to face of boxing. At one point in time, he was the face of boxing. That's my argument. I didn't say he was a face of boxing for years. I said that in 2025, after he beat Canelo, he was considered the face of boxing. Not only I said that, boxing pundits said Terrence Crawford is literally the face of boxing right now.
Who said that?
Boxing pundits. So all the people like Max Kellerman, all them, they all acknowledge that.
Max Kellerman been away from the sport for 5 years.
Not question here, brother. Can I finish?
Max Kellerman been away from the sport for 5 years.
So
hold on, D.
As far as stats,
no, he just saying stuff. 2 Cent. Max Kellerman been away from the sport for 5 years. That's a fact.
I'm
sorry.
What the fuck, dude? You had like a minute.
It's the truth, though.
Hold on. Listen, y'all. When it's other people's time, you cannot talk during their time. You gotta let them talk during their time.
You didn't.
You can't interrupt during the time. You can't interrupt during the time.
I can say, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, the dude had a minute. He didn't say nothing. They didn't want to jump in my turn. That was diabolical, brother. No disrespect intended. That was diabolical.
How you gonna say no disrespect intended? Nigga cut you off 10 times, man.
Right.
Man, Hacker, you gotta learn how to get.
You gotta all right, I'm about to put the poll up.
Don't add me in that, cause no.
I'm done.
I'm done with that. Don't even add me.
I don't think Crawford is the face of boxing. He's more like Jerry West. Like, he's the logo. But we know that Taker Canelo still got that.
The logo.
That nigga's the logo. Jerry West ain't fucking with Michael Jordan or Kobe.
Nigga not the logo, man.
Nah, he the logo right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, 2 of his last 3 fights, he was the fucking B-side. What are we talking about? And then he retired.
Yeah, Jerry West is the logo, but he got 1 championship.
So I had my separate argument going on, and I was trying to talk like, this is I don't know.
Right, I'm putting a poll up. Was Terrence Crawford ever the face of boxing?
And put up the pigs fly too.
Put 1 for yes and 2 for no. Was Terrence Crawford ever the face of boxing? I mean, even just by all metrics, it's easily a no. You just don't. Y'all can't make up new rules for the face of boxing.
Right,
so
and I feel like that's what they're doing. That's what I'm about to say.
We're making up new rules, though. How is it that everybody else is making? We're making.
Let you get her thought out.
No,
I was gonna say the reason why I thought it was just so ridiculous is that the face of boxing has had its own definition, and people keep trying to expand the definition to fit people in that they want to fit in. You cannot be a B-side and be like, it's just not how, unless you like retire and come back, you can't be a B-side and be the face of boxing.
That nigga a B-side to Manny Pacquiao, and he was never the face of boxing.
Let me say something real quick. You might have ruined your own argument. Like, Dean, you gotta like, listen, you cannot be a B-side and be the face. It has nothing to do. And they say, the whole Jake Paul argument. And before the Jake Paul argument, there was a social media argument. Social media, the face of boxing, that term was around before social media existed. It has nothing to do with social media. Social media is free. Well, the way we can calibrate how much you like someone is when you're willing to pay. So trying to compare numbers where it's free with your subscription or just free, no, you don't get to calibrate it that way. That's why pay-per-view, as much as people hate it, is the better model because everyone can log on to social media for free. You can go to McDonald's parking lot and get their Wi-Fi for free and follow their page. You have bots now. Social media is not a barometer of how popular a fighter is because guess what? A study just came out and said the dead internet theory is true. Majority of accounts on social media are bots. Bots outnumber human beings on social media. So no, it has nothing to do. So you can't use social media as a metric. You can't use free access as a metric. It's paid because you know we everybody puts what? What's the saying? You put your money where your mouth is. Anyone can come here on social media and like, oh, Devin. Do they buy his fights? No. We might not talk about Tank. Do they buy his fights? Yes. That's the barometer. That's the gauge. So it's silly to talk about social media. It's silly to talk about free TV. Talking about what's his name? The guy that AJ just broke his bone, whatever his name is, Jake Paul is silly because people don't know him for boxing. He's popular for another reason. And at the end of the day, guess what? What happened when he fought someone that wasn't a big name in boxing? His numbers did terrible. When he fought Cesar Chavez Jr., his numbers did terrible because he can't carry it on his own. We've seen Canelo, we've seen Tank carry numbers on their own.
Can I say this, y'all?
He has not been able to do the same thing. So that's a stupid argument. That's all I got.
Can I say this, y'all, to end the argument? Can I say this to end this? Bud Crawford himself was saying he don't get the credit. Who do y'all know is the face of boxing and people don't, you wasn't getting the views. That's number one. You wasn't getting the sales. So Tank don't get the sales, but he don't get the credit. Bud wasn't getting either. How are you the face of boxing? Bud admitted that he think he was underpaid, that he think he was cheated out of opportunities, that he wasn't gratiated the way he's supposed to. So how dare a nigga make an argument for a nigga that he was making the complete different argument himself? Bud was saying how he felt as though he never got the spotlight, how he never got his just due. How can you be the face of boxing and not get your just due?
Floyd Mayweather said the exact same thing. He never got the just due. He never got. What are you talking about? Mike Tyson said he was getting ripped off. What are we talking about here?
Mike Tyson said he got ripped off.
That's a completely irrelevant.
Hey, hold on. Can I ask a question?
Hey, Rich, pay-per-view is not dead. You just steal the fight.
He just killed this whole argument.
Is this a conversation or just something? It's just y'all versus Boxer Hacker.
Yeah. Listen.
Nah, anybody could speak their mind really on the topic.
Oh,
yeah. Can I say something here too? We're not
opposite
when it comes up.
Yeah, let Mr. Greg talk.
Oh, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Damn, boy, I was cussing y'all out, boy. Y'all. I didn't know y'all couldn't hear me.
He couldn't hear you.
Oh, you was muted too, sir?
Yeah,
That's the reason you got muted, man.
I was backstage.
You was back there.
Yeah.
In the back, huh?
I was like, come on, something got to be going wrong. Let me double check. But
I just wanted to. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna let you go, Mr. Greg, and then it's gonna be on Dr. Carp, and he just hopped on the panel.
I don't got nothing to say.
Okay, I'll finish. I just wanted to comment that when I'm listening to the face of boxing and Hacker used the Leonard Hagler fight, right? You have to remember, Hacker, Ray had been out of the ring for 5 years, and yet he was a shadow over Hagler that entire 5 years. Hagler was mad as hell about the Baltimore thing. Ray came and got every single solitary thing that he wanted. The smaller ring, the shorter rounds. He gave Hacker, he gave him some extra millions so he can get the shorter round. He got everything that he wanted, and people were looking for that fight. Ray was still the face of boxing even after 5 years. Hagler knew it, and everybody else did. It's not so much that everybody thought Ray was going to lose to Hagler. Most people did. But he was still the face of the fight game, because that's why people paid so much to go to see that fight. It was anticipated to see what Ray was going to do with somebody like Hagler. Everybody doesn't have that aura. Ray had it. I love Bud, but Bud doesn't have that aura that Ray had. And that's what you got to understand. It's not just about accolades, because Hagler was bad as was a bad MF in the ring, but he still was not the face. And you have to look at that and stop using those kinds of examples when you're trying to show up your argument, because that was a bad example.
I knew you cooked yourself.
So I noticed that none of the stuff you said, Mr.
That was
Greg,
a bad example.
Hey, Mr. Greg, can I ask you a question, Mr. Greg?
I never made the claim that you're saying.
Hold on, Buster. Let me ask Mr. Greg a question. Mr. Greg, do you
All I
remember
said,
when they was...
Let me just point this to Mr. Greg.
Hacker, you cooked yourself and you clarified
All I
it.
said was,
Box Hacker, can I ask Mr. Greg a question first before you go into soliloquy, sir?
Underdog in that fight.
because
Am I lying, Mr. Greg?
dragging the shit
Mr.
on.
No,
yo.
'cause that's the statement I made.
Say it
Right now,
again.
you're trying to straw man my argument, saying that I made other statements.
All right, Hacker, all
And
right,
never
all right.
made any
You've been looking up
statements.
logical fallacies.
He
I
was
get it.
he was a 3-1 underdog against Hagler, right?
Okay.
Yes.
He was still the
Okay,
face
so
of
you agree
boxing,
with me.
though.
So don't claim it. So that's what I'm saying. Don't straw man my argument.
But see, you made
Logical fallacy, Shawty.
You're agreeing that I'm correct, because that's the only thing I said about that fight.
You made that fight a part of your example to show.
Yes, I said that you don't have to be the favorite to be the face of boxing.
Stop cutting Mr. Greg off, bro.
Not the favorite, which you also agreed to. So when you're
It
here
doesn't
saying that
matter if
I'm
you was the
incorrect, you're
favorite.
agreeing
I
to what I
said who
said.
was the face of boxing, and it was still Ray.
Again, so here's my problem. Do not straw man my argument.
Can I smoke this nigga? Is that
Hey, yo, if you wrong, you wrong, yo.
Let me
You
smoke
ain't trying to
this
hear
nigga.
that bullshit.
Prove a point. If you want to, quote
Yo,
me.
all right, yo, real shit. Y'all just got up here. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit, yo. You wrong, yo. Get over.
You wrong. Tell him, Carbon. He wrong, bro.
Let me smoke this nigga,
The
man.
question is right here on the screen.
Sugar
Was
Ray
Terrence
Leonard was
the face of boxing?
underdog
That was
against
the argument.
Marvin
yo.
Hagler at 160,
Ain't nobody trying to hear no bullshit about no fucking odds and shit. Was he the face of boxing? And he said no. And then
Hey,
he gave
Eugene.
it back why he wrong.
Hey, Eugene, did Terrence Crawford say that Tank Davis the man? Did Terrence Crawford say that out of his mouth after he beat Earl Spence? That Tank Davis is the man.
I can't comment on it. I don't know.
He just said Tank Davis is the man, but he think he's so cocky and all this, that, and the third. But I'll go to 147 to fight him.
Hold on, y'all. We finna move the conversation, because what are we talking about? We all know.
Can I just add
what the
two
face of
things?
boxing is. Go ahead, Big Supreme.
Because I know it's getting hot in here. It's getting hectic. But I was gonna say, right, to back on Mr. Greg's point, when you look at Tex Rickard, right, he's the guy that made the first $1 Million Gate with Jack Dempsey and I believe George Carpentier, or it might have been Gene Tooney. So I felt like he laid the blueprint for what the face of boxing was. So I felt like Jack Dempsey had the first $1 Million Gate and the first $2 Million Gate. So like even in 1910 and 1920, the face of boxing, it was like quantifiable who sold the most tickets. So now fast forward to 2026.
First ring belt too.
You look at Canelo, you look at Anyway, you look at Tank. Tank is the American face of boxing as well as Canelo. So I feel like Crawford hasn't reached that level where he's selling out like Tank in Atlanta or Baltimore or New York and other cities. Same thing with Canelo. So I feel like until Crawford is able to do that, even though he's like in the twilight of his career, I don't think he qualifies for the face of boxing. Just because you sold 700,000 with Errol doesn't mean that now you're the face of boxing.
Retired. How you gonna be the face of boxing?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. That's such a good point, Big Supreme. Like, you're not even, first of all, this is what I said the other day. I said, can we get a tier system before we get to the face of boxing? And I would say you would at least need to be the main event to be the face of boxing. Would y'all agree? You at least need to be the main event.
That's a
at minimum.
And 2 Cent, I just want to say and piggyback off what I don't know who that was.
Wait, hold on. Let me go through going through my tier. So boom, at the minimum, you at least need to be the main event. And then you will probably need to be on pay-per-view.
Yes.
Because people would need to want to. No, wait, stop. The second step would be selling out.
Yes.
So you would at least need to be selling out where you're fighting at. So main event, selling out. Then there's pay-per-view. So you want to be main event, selling out, pay-per-view before we can even begin to talk about
a 2 cent, fourth tier, 2 Cent.
Hold on,
you got to do the pay-per-view multiple times, 2 Cent. You can't just do it once. You got to do it multiple times. Fourth tier.
True.
Is Tank free to watch ever?
Never. He ain't been free to watch in 10 years.
Wow.
After
Wow.
Bud did his biggest pay-per-view with Arrow, his next pay-per-view with Madripoor was 30,000 pay-per-view buys. You guys, like,
Yeah, Bud could have been the face of boxing. Excuse me. He could have been the face of
You
boxing
know
if he
what to
stayed
say,
on
2 Cent?
PBC.
I think the
But that
problem
nigga
is
sold
that
his soul to Turkey out of sheep. He wanted that magic carpet ride, and he over there on that welfare system with the Saudi
I think
Arabian.
this is just
And
my
nigga,
opinion.
that's what it is.
I think the problem is that boxing has a much more disingenuous fan. Well, I don't want to say a fan base. We have social media now. You gotta remember, I was a fan way before there was YouTube, all this social media stuff, and I think that that's contributing to it. And people kind of get to try to, like, like just change history and change things up. Like, oh, this person, like, forget just being main event. I've never, like, unless there's an outlier where you're the main event, but normally not only you're the main event, you are the A side, right? And you're the A side. Again, it's not just because you sell. Like, it's not just that. It's because you command such attention from just people in the country who are interested in you. Like, they might not even like boxing, but they're interested in you. They're so interested enough that it drives up your sales. Because it's right. So, and that was different then, because back then, you gotta remember, the media was radio. People used to record boxing matches via radio. There was no social media. You couldn't follow your favorite fighter, but you knew, like, you couldn't follow them independently. That wasn't a follow, wasn't a thing. It's just, okay, that, like, before TV became, affordable for every home in America, that's why I love what KQKC does. He does an old school 1920s type boxing style. They used to call the fights over record and tell you what's happening, and people gather around. So they started realizing how many people are tuning in to listen to the play-by-play for this fighter. And then TV became available. Then they started realizing who many people are tuning in to this fighter, and then they started charging. And then, you see what I'm saying? So my thing is that we can talk about, and this doesn't take away from what Bud is. I think the problem in boxing is that we want every title to mean the same thing. We want pound for pound to mean the same thing as face of boxing. We want face of boxing to mean the same thing as our favorite. It's just not the case. And it's
Hey, Drew, can I ask you a question, Drew?
Wait, I would, 1 second. As special and as amazing as Bud is, I'm telling y'all, he's special and amazing. He has never qualified to be the face of boxing. He has never been a household name. He has never been the most popular name at any of his. Think about it, his entire reign. He has never been the most popular name. Never. He's never. So the fact that people trying to apply it now in his twilight years is insane. But he don't need it. That's what is pissing me off. Like, putting us through this, he don't need it. He has enough accomplishments. He don't need it.
His fans don't feel like he do.
I think what this was, that one of my favorite fighters is Hagler. Hagler was like, put like this: Hagler was not the face of boxing during his reign, but Hagler was closer to being the face of boxing than Bud was.
Facts.
And Hagler was my favorite.
Hey, Drew, can I ask you a question? Because you might.
Hold on, Deem. I'm gonna let you go. Let me say this real quick. For those of you that don't know, Earl the True Spence Jr. just dropped some new merch. I really want the shirt the shirt that he got on that say the biggest on it. But I'm about to go. I'm about to go buy each $60, $70 t-shirt, because that's about how much they gonna cost. But I tell you what, them t-shirts is good quality and they last. My
every time. That's a fact.
shirt, I'm telling you,
it's like
this is good ass shirt.
The only t-shirt I only brought was the War beat Kovalev. Well, he got the Jordan shirt with he got all the belts.
Hey, Drew, I wanted to ask you a question because they was making an argument that Drew, I was young when this fight took place, so this is why I wanted to ask you, because I was a young boy at this time. I watched it with my pop, but I don't remember like who was the favorite and blah, 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 but I do remember certain things. Who was the favorite between Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson?
I think Lennox was the favorite.
Lennox Lewis was the favorite?
Yeah, he was the
Who
favorite.
was the face of fucking boxing at that time?
Mike Tyson.
Mike
In the
Tyson, nigga.
discussion, he told Mr. Gregg he was making a straw man argument. That's what he tried to use against
Yeah,
me.
that's still not my argument. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like you have to listen to the argument. You
He
guys
was the
can't play
favorite.
straw
That don't
man.
mean he's the
Hold up,
face.
you can't
Thank
create a
you.
straw man
That's all I
argument.
wanted to ask you. My bad. That's all I wanted to ask.
Never said
I want to say my two. Yo, you've been
I
yapping
never
already,
said
yo.
that
I just want to say my two.
that Hagler was ace.
All right, yo. Okay, we got it. You know what you said. Everybody heard what you
Hold
said.
on, one mic. I'm about to
Let me
kick
just respond
everybody
real
off
quick
here.
to what.
Yo, Hacker, let him talk, bro. What's up?
Hold
Hold on,
on,
let me let Carbon talk. Hold on, let me let Carbon talk. He ain't saying much. Go ahead, Carbon.
Hey, yo, I just want to say one thing, yo. Hey, yo, if all y'all are in consensus about what y'all talking about, and the one person that's not in consensus is Boxing Hacker, and y'all go back and forth with him, y'all lost. Because if a genius and a fool argue with each other from the distance, can't nobody tell who's who. Let him say
Well, my
his two
Hacker might as
cents.
well not go on no panel then.
So wait. So first off, you tried to declare a fallacy. That's what you call a fallacy of the majority, right? Just because the majority agrees on one
Box
thing.
Hacker, just because you know all this
No, I just
fancy
want
shit.
to point
Come
that
on,
out.
man.
Like, I just want
I
to point
told
that
y'all
out.
that's his
Like,
favorite word.
don't
It's
make
a
logically
fallacy. Right
consistent about
again.
that. Hold on. Don't make
Box Hacker
logically
be like, no, it's allegory
and
of the
then talk
cave
about
in Plato's
talk
closet.
about argument between a smart guy and a fool. It sounds crazy from that aspect.
That
Anyway,
nigga learned that word at 8 years old and ain't let it go, Juke. I told y'all.
Past the straw man, past the fallacy of the majority. Move forward back to what you said, Big Supreme, where you said that the face of boxing is sort of like exclusive to like the person who sells the most, right?
2 cents. Game play the cricket
God
sound.
damn, I don't even.
Big Supreme, remember this. Jake
All right,
Paul,
we move.
hold on.
We
Jake
moving
Paul
past this
sold the
game. You
most.
lost already. You made the argument and then got cooked. Terrence Crawford was the favorite. That's what you was saying, gang. Shut up.
Play the crickets at the
Jake Paul sold the
Logical
most Mike
fallacy in the
Tyson
face
in
ass nigga.
2024. Nobody said Jake Paul was the face of boxing in 2024. Jake Paul was a licensed boxer, right? He had boxing license.
Man, put that shit to rest, Hacker dog.
Bro, I broke the Jake Paul story. I broke the Javante Jake Paul story on my channel. Who are you talking to?
Yo, Hacker, man, you like Southpaw
You
Kenny
talking
at
to
this
the guy
point, nigga.
that
You
broke?
keep getting killed.
Hey, Big Supreme. He talking to the guy that broke that Javante Davis was getting 100 mil versus Jake Paul, and then Jake Paul fights Anthony Joshua, and what they clock in dupe $92 million. The fuck out of here, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit.
So I'm not. So here's the problem.
Jake
Dean,
Paul, when
you
he
can't. You
fought
guys gotta stop making all
Chavez
these strong
Jr.,
arguments. Y'all do this all the time.
that the reason
Like,
why the reason
if you
why
want to rebuttal me based on the argument that I'm making.
Yo,
Not the
Hacker,
one in
man.
your head.
Yeah, listen, bro. I ain't gonna
I'm
lie.
making an
Just chill
argument
out,
in
bro.
response to what
Chill out,
Big
Hacker.
Supreme said.
I'm about to just get wild with this.
Listen,
Nigga.
I'm
Just
gonna
chill
say
out,
this
bro.
real quick.
Hold on, we moving on. We're not gonna keep talking about this, Hacker.
I agree.
Bro,
I
we not gonna keep talking
You the
about
most
this.
talkative, you
We
say
can
the
move
least,
on.
man. You gotta tighten up your shit, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta tighten up, bro.
Get to the
All them
fucking point.
fallacies, you
He
ain't
will
saying
never
shit.
tighten up. That's not what he does. He's a chaos agent. Let's move on.
And here you go, burning
You's
the
an
witch
agent
trial for maybe right
provocateur.
here.
Hey, yo, he's a plant, but I don't
Like,
want to get.
Hey, y'all, just so we got facts out there,
This nigga's a
Javante
double
Davis
agent.
chose the venue, Javante Davis chose the glove size, the ring size, and when they fought. But he wasn't the A side. Y'all continue.
Nobody say he wasn't. So, here's my thing.
You said Jake Paul was the most
Nobody made
popular.
this
Yo, we
Clearly, he
moving
wasn't.
on, bro. You keep trying to cook.
Speaking
Wait. When Jake,
Keep moving on, nigga.
one time out till we move on because you keep disrupting and can't move forward
This
with the
nigga Hacker,
conversation.
Uma Thurman and Kill Bill
You
climbing
gonna
out
bring up
that
Jake
casket,
Paul and
man.
Tank had
Fuck outta here.
everything in his advantage, but you gonna bring up Jake Paul though? Go ahead.
No, he like the Terminator. Maybe the Terminator start melting back together. Yo, he melt back together and start talking again.
Yo,
What happened was
that nigga's Uma Thurman and Kill Bill when she started
The
pecking
A
at the
side picks the
casket.
venue. He picked the ring size. He picked where they fighting at. He picked all that. But he's not the A side. It's Jake Paul.
This nigga buried alive, still find a way to talk. Like, what the fuck?
Can we move on, please?
Y'all are a mess. Let's be for 2 cents sake. Let's be on our best behavior. I promise I will 2 cents. I've been trying. I've been working on myself. We got you.
Well, we should say Jake Paul or Jake Paul.
Nigga Hacker in the comments, bitching.
Y'all stop. She gonna
I'm stopping. I'm sorry, too.
no,
Go
yo,
ahead.
she on mute, yo, because she gotta be cursing y'all
She
out.
gotta be a She
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
be.
she probably
kicked
threw the
herself
phone.
out again.
Man, where the hell the Sin Ironheart at?
Jumping up and down like that.
We have to be on
Order,
our
y'all.
best behavior, and I've been trying my best because I have tried. I'm sure I got on her nerves. I'm trying my best. Let's be on our best behavior for 2 cents. I'm assuming she dropped off, and she'll be back.
Damn, 2 cents and through the phone.
Cut jukebox 3 times in a row. I bet you're gonna come back with a vengeance. Like motherfucker, it's gonna be loud. I tell you, yo.
Listen, man, don't get her riled up, bro.
I be counting this shit. Y'all think of bullshit. I be counting it. It's on the third time.
I'm happy. No,
Like a
I'm
genie.
happy you counted it because I'm happy. No, that's proof that like I don't come on platforms just popping off. It takes multiple times for me to be like, okay, get it.
Every time. I count this shit.
Yo, what's the female trainer that was training the southpaw that fought Canelo got knocked out?
And Wolf.
Help me out. Yeah, you and Wolf, man, for real. Like
I am
Yo,
not.
she the second best female boxer, yo.
I said Jupe is Aaron Wolf, man.
Hey, yo, they said Aaron Wolf.
Give me 50, soldier.
They said Ali was ducking Aaron Wolf, but then she put it out there that
like,
she wasn't.
I'm trying my best to be like, I want to do better. I promise you, I'm not trying to be on that type of time. I swear I don't.
Hacker gonna bring it out you.
Yeah.
Hacker hasn't brought it out me today though. He really hasn't. Like I just kind of like I don't really.
Hacker, my problem with you is you don't talk about nothing. You just be talking.
Yeah, I
you
like
like goddamn, nigga, get to the fucking point.
Listen, why did you kick me off? And Dean was also bringing back to the topic.
I was like, he don't have any good. You know what bothers me is that I love boxing and he don't have.
2 Cent didn't kick you off. I don't believe 2 Cent kicked you off, gang.
Yo, Hacker, what's wrong with you, bro?
You
can't just.
Why you gonna accuse 2 Cent of that?
No, I'm
about Sacker. I said I'm gonna put you in timeout until we change the conversation.
But he was also on the stage. He was talking about.
Who cares, nigga? You're like a first grader. Like he threw the plane too.
Hey yo, he got a twitch.
Break out the violins, y'all. They crying about Dean. Break out the violins.
When you guys speak, I let you all speak. I don't.
No, you don't.
No,
that's a lie.
Yo, Hacker. You got the world's smallest violin, my nigga. To be moving on, bro.
Hacker, you get told to let people talk 35,000 times. You just lied in your first statement. Can we move on?
Hold on.
Listen,
we're moving on. We're moving on past that whole thing. Let's move on, please.
Look, you still cutting her off.
What's the update with Tank Davis and Auntie Sko with this fight? Are they coming to somebody said it was going to purse bids. I think I heard somebody say that.
I want to know if they think it's to be a great fight, 2 Cent. I would love for Boxing Hacker to tell me if it's a great fight.
Be a great fight.
Please, we don't need their opinion.
Don't let Hacker talk, man. Ask no cap or something like that, man.
Ain't that who he say he wanted to take the fight, Jupe? I got the memory of an elephant.
I don't care. Please, like we
I know. All right, I'm sorry.
Stop, please. Like
Yeah, Hacker get to speak like the next few topics or something.
We don't want to hear any more of his opinions.
I swore, Jupe. That's who he said he wanted to take the fight.
Yo, Dean, I had enough logical fallacies for today, bro.
Listen, we're hackered out. We're hackered out.
I'm sorry, man. You guys want the truth.
You gotta stop Wikipedia and them logical fallacies, gang, because you don't know how to use that shit
There's like
correctly.
30 of them, man. But people always use them.
Oh my god!
Nigga said this is the bandwagon effect.
Dean,
the bandwagon.
I'm sorry, Jupe. I know.
Dean, you didn't
I'm
lie.
done.
I'm correct though.
You didn't lie, but every time you bring him up, you hinder the progression of the
I know.
I apologize. But you didn't lie. You're right. He did say that. This is what I think. This is what I think when it comes to Tank versus Floyd Schofield. I think as a champion, you are supposed to fight your mandatories. I actually think that this could be like, of course, I think Tank is more skilled in every way than Floyd Schofield, but he's coming off a layoff. Schofield is too, but Schofield's coming off a knockout victory. Tank's coming off of a draw, right? And Tank got a lot of stuff going on. So I still think this is a dangerous fight that Tank will have to lock in for. You can't come in like, I know Tank's better, but it's just, but we all seen in boxing, it's not just enough to be better. You have to be better, and you have to be more locked in, and you have to see him as a threat that he is. He's younger, he's more athletic, he's big. Well, I would say more athletic. That's wrong. He's bigger, and he's I think he might be physically stronger. He's got to come in. I would love to see that fight, but at this point, I can't get excited for any Tank fight until I know that like he got all his legal situations squared.
Who the fuck
Like,
playing 2K?
I need that to be cleared out for me to get excited for it. But I will say this: boxing desperately needs Tank back. Clearly.
Well.
Hey, Dean, you are right. I think to go first That
Only
way,
thing.
he can't
My fault,
concentrate.
go ahead, bro.
2 cents. I'll be quick. I just want to get my show real quick and I'll go back
Oh,
to
what's
this.
up? Go ahead, Mr. Moss. Mr. Moss just hopped
Hey,
up on
Mr.
the panel.
Moss.
Hey, salute to the whole panel,
Mr.
man.
Moss, what's up, Brody?
Yeah, how you
What up?
been?
What up, big dog? Awesome conversation. I just want to comment real quick on Spence, real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to listening.
Mm-hmm.
This fight's tailor made for Spence, so it's hard to judge him based off who he's fighting. Tim Tszyu, I mean, he's damaged goods, and so I expect Spence to not go through any danger. I think he'll come forward. I don't think Tim Tszyu is going to force Spence to make any adjustments, and so it's a valid question, 2 cents. But I don't think this is the guy that we should be asking a question about Spence for. I think Tim Tszyu can't give us that answer. Is that a fair assessment, anybody? Or
No, I think the Tim Tszyu fight is to see if a nigga can still even fight.
okay, that's fair. Okay, I
Basically, you
got
get
you.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like it's not a fight
yeah.
to try to, because it's like if you can't get past this, you're done.
Mr.
Right.
Mass, can I say this too? 2 cents. I think honestly, Mr. Mass, let me just give you a different perspective. I think
Okay.
this is one of his most dangerous fights. Let me tell you why, Mr. Mass.
Hmm.
You coming off a layoff as long as you've been. You switch trainers. Tim Tszyu, Mr. Mass, never underestimate your opposition. He want to get back, and who better, Mr. Mass, to get back against? Mr. Mass, follow me. Who better? Earl Spence, who ain't been fighting for 3 years. Tim Tszyu get that victory. I'm pretty sure that he's locked in. And just to give you and for what 2 cents is saying, any lacks. Yeah, Tim Tszyu might not be better than him, but that's to be determined because we don't know what Earl we are getting. If we getting Earl that's rejuvenated, sometimes you can have a good trainer, you can have a good training camp. But everything that you've been through, the physical is just not there. It's not the trainer, it's
Yeah,
not the training
yeah,
camp. It ain't none of that. So just Mr. Mash, just why I say it's a dangerous fight. It's like Mr. Mash, I don't know if you watch football, but you remember when the New England Patriots used to always lose to the Miami Dolphins and shit,
yeah.
and they was
Division game.
terrible.
Yeah, division game.
Every year they used to lose to these motherfuckers. And they was one in that'll be their only victory. It was the Patriots, and then they go win the Super Bowl. Just be careful. That's all. I think it's
Well, I
very
do think
dangerous because of that
timing.
reason.
Just real quick. I do think timing and just him getting hit without the headgear and those 12-ounce gloves and sparring is going to be something for him to get used to. I saw the Andre Ward interview driving home from work. He looked and sounded confident, but that could be all for show. We won't know until fight night, and how he adjusts to the 154-pound division. But you make it for argument, bro. I mean, I'm just saying maybe I'm looking at the last few fights and I'm saying, I'm not sure. I'm not sure because listen, if you don't force Errol on the back foot and he comes forward, then we're gonna get the old Errol Spence outside of Crawford. But if Tim Tszyu can make Errol adjust and fight off the back foot, then maybe so. So we'll see.
He finna step on
Shout
you
out to
like some
Mr.
bubble
Maz. That
gum,
was a
man.
great
I think he'll
question,
whoop his
bro.
ass. Yo, what's the guy? What's the guy that Jesus Ramos knocked out? That Tim Tszyu just recently fought.
Oh damn, what's his name, Big? God
He got
damn
he
it.
got like a black brother, the light skinned kid.
Let me look it up. What's the homeboy name? I forget his name on top.
Yeah,
Big
but that
Supreme.
guy, right? Like so, Tim
Oh,
Tszyu
you
fought
fought
him. He
Spencer?
didn't.
Joey
He
Spencer?
fought.
Yeah, Joey
Yeah, Joey
Spencer.
Spencer, right? So he didn't really like he got the stoppers against Spencer, but he didn't really look good. Then he fought the other guy and went to 10 rounds. Like there's an argument could be made that Tim Tszyu is more damaged than Spence. I feel like Spence is
Yeah.
gonna be rejuvenated. He's been in the gym for like the last 2 years now. I think he's broke his way back up. I think he's gonna have a spectacular performance, honestly. I feel like
Yeah.
he's tailor-made for Spence. Like he can't fight the back foot. He
So
comes
you saying
forward.
the
He
least damage wins?
pretty much. Not to say it like that, but that's pretty much what it is. I felt like when you look at the fights with Fundora and Bakram and his performance against Joey Spencer, I don't even like when like you look at the fight with Spence and Crawford, like it took Crawford 9 rounds to get him out of there. So like Tim Tszyu
Big Supreme
is
could have
not as
got him
much
out
of
of
a
there a little
dog
earlier.
as Spence. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's gonna be a war of attrition because they both gonna come forward. But I don't think Tim Tszyu could withstand the pressure that Spence gonna put on him, in my opinion.
I
If
agree,
he's
Big
not
Supreme.
fighting boots, then fuck him.
I agree,
My
Big Supreme.
my concern is that I agree with that. The whole I've seen how Tim Tszyu has looked, but it's the activity. That's my biggest problem with Spence. I get why he doesn't take tune-ups, but I think that would help him in a situation because Tim Zoo, yes, we saw how he looked with Spencer, we saw how he looked with Pandora, but since then, I don't know if people understand this. So like Tim Zoo has had 2 fights since Pandora.
Mm-hmm.
He's had 2 fights since Pandora, and even if they weren't like the highest caliber, he got to work out some kinks. He like Tim Zoo has fought this year. Forget this year. Tim Zoo fought 2 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he fight
He's
Tony
well
Harrison?
oiled.
Yeah, he fought Joey Harrison, Mr. Garrett.
Stop Tony Harrison.
Like
Tony
that. Like
Harrison.
think about it. Like so,
Yeah,
Earl
Tony
hasn't
Harrison,
fought in
I
3
mean.
years. Earl hasn't fought in 3 years. Tim Zoo has fought within.
Tim Zoo has fought like 6 times, Jupe, in like the last 3 years.
You said
6,
what?
7 times, probably more than
That's
that.
the biggest issue. You ain't gonna lie. Like that's the biggest inactivity.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
y'all, like Tim Zoo literally fought in April of this year.
The only thing is Tim Zoo's chinny.
He fought and won a fight in April of this year. Like he's very active. And one thing I'll say about very active fighters, they just tend to look better. Like I never get when they started that whole Radia season. One of the reasons I had a problem with them they took Wilder over there, they took AJ over there. They gave Wilder Parker. Parker had already fought three times that year. Wilder hadn't fought all year. It doesn't matter who you think is better, but that activity helps. So I do have concerns with Spence because he has that whole no tune-up rule where I wish he would have a tune-up because Zoo took tune-ups. But Zoo fought, so he fought Pandora in 2025. He had another, then he bounced back. Before the end of that year, he already bounced back with a win under his belt. And then bounced back in 2026. So he's coming off of 2 wins.
Mm-hmm.
And it went the distance. So he's gotten some knowledge on it.
I think one of the guys he stopped him.
Let me go check. I don't think he did, but
But the only thing with Tim Zoo is like the guys that he's fought, right? Like I agree with you, Jupe. Like he's been active, but Joey Spencer got completely demolished by Jesus Ramos. He hasn't looked the same. He fought a miscellaneous guy from Australia. Fought Fondora coming off the knockout, who wasn't confident in himself. And we seen what the rematch looked like. Completely got obliterated. He got obliterated by Murtazaliev. So I felt like you're right. He has been active, but he's chinny, and I feel like he's damaged. So I feel like I think someone said it earlier, like it's like to see who's gonna carry on. And I think Xander said in an interview earlier that whoever loses this fight should retire. I think that was a little bit harsh. But I agree with the sentiment to an degree, right?
That was harsh. I think Xander, that's not his place to say that. But
that was very harsh.
That's his youth. That's his youth talking. So I'm pulling up Tim Zoo's record right now, and from what I'm showing, okay, Tim Zoo, he beat Mendoza, lost to Fedora, got knocked out by Murtazaliev. He knocked out Spencer.
Mm-hmm.
He then went back and lost with the Pandora. He came back and won a unanimous decision against Velasquez, and then won another unanimous decision 2 months ago versus Dennis. So he's not rusty. He fought like not even 7 weeks ago. He's not rusty.
Rick Tim said, Jupe, that Tim Zoo fought 7 times since the last time Earl fought.
Yeah.
And Tim Zoo looking like he got top ranked matchmakers, man.
Facts.
Who was the last one? Who's Nurja?
$60
for a t-shirt.
When did Errol fight Bud?
Tim Zoo was always food.
He fought July 2023, Jupe.
Tim
Oh,
Zoo.
yeah.
Don't remind me, bro.
July
Hold up.
2023.
Hey, 2 Cent, change the size.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's true. I just counted. He literally fought 7 times since Errol has fought.
That's fucking
That's
crazy.
a concern.
Let me ask that question. Which
Not
date?
be that great. You fought 7 times. This man ain't fought at all.
Which date gives the individual fan bases more PTSD, right? 420 with Haney and Ryan, or
Big
Errol and
Supreme,
Crawford?
man. Big Supreme.
Nah, real shit, bro. Because I was hurt when I
I
seen
say,
that fight, bro.
I say Earl fans, Big Supreme.
I
I'm gonna
was
tell you
hurt,
why,
bro.
Big
I was like,
Supreme.
damn,
It's
man.
us Earl fans. I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you why. Because a lot of people, um, they predicted it on both sides, but with Devin, it's so much bullshit around that they ain't gonna really give Ryan his credit. With Earl, um, we had our trepidations prior to the fight. I think as much credit as we want, and this is the problem I be having, Juke, with the Bud shit. Being 2 Cent was here, and people try to act like we didn't spend damn near with 2 Cent. When that fight get announced, 2 Cent? Do you remember we spent at least like 6 months arguing?
Yep.
Is he gonna be okay?
Every day.
So when people try to act like after he won, like we just knew Earl was just going, that's a lie. We
You
of
speaking
course
for
we a
yourself,
fan. We
Dean.
rooting for him. I'm picking my dog. I ain't going against him. But us and a bunch of people, Big Supreme, a bunch of us was up here prior to that, saying Bud the wrong person to be going in the ring with. 2 Cent even said after a 15, 16-month layoff.
Okay,
Dean,
so
hey,
Dean,
real quick, Juke.
I'm gonna be real with y'all.
Oh,
Like
you got it.
at the time, so I've been a boxing fan for a long time. I was not on. I was on YouTube for a while before I started, like, commenting, popping up. I was a very slow process before I kind of like engaged. I unfortunately was not watching. I don't know if I can't remember if I was watching. No, I don't think I was. Like, I didn't know about y'all during that time. But I do remember that time, and people. I think the thing is that when people, sometimes people really want to have bragging rights to a point where even if it's just not true, like I remember that being a close fight, and a lot of people like, I don't know, I don't know. I personally was always been a fan of both. I actually knew about Bud before I knew about Spence.
Me too.
I knew about Bud before Spence. I heard about, like, I may have remember Spence, like, because I normally follow the Olympics, but not all the time. But I knew about Bud, so I was a fan of Bud before Spence, and then I became a fan of both. So like it wasn't no sweat off my back no matter who won. But I remember the time I felt like the sway was towards Bud anyway. But so I think what people try to do now is like, oh, I think sometimes when people want to relish.
Bud was the favorite.
Bud was the favorite. I was just about to
Yeah,
say.
he was the
He was a
favorite.
slight favorite, though. It wasn't like a
That's what I
huge
want to say.
margin.
I feel like
But
sometimes
minus 130.
when people want to relish in a win, they want to make it look like, oh, they want, like, they just go overboard with it instead of just like accepting the win and being happy about it. Sometimes it's just not enough for them.
Must stop Tutty's.
They're embellishing
I'ma let-
stuff because there was no situation where people were like, oh, Bus the underdog, and everyone thought Spence was going to win. That just was not the case.
Let me
Oh,
let
I
me
think
let
that's-
Cash
I
go.
thought Spence was
Especially
gonna
after that
Hold on.
Ugas situation. That Ugas
Let me
fight
let
made people get doubts.
let me let Cash get in here. But hey, these shirts is dope.
Yo, them
If
shirts
anybody,
is fucking fire.
you know what I'm
Buy
saying?
your buy strap season one.
Anybody want
Go
to
to
get Cash?
I'm
Hey, didn't you say you was gonna buy me a Tankamaniac shirt? You could just give me one of these.
Hey, you guys, I've asked countless Haney fans when's the last time they watched that 420 fight. They said they don't watch that fight.
No, we
I've
don't
watched
watch
the
it.
Bud. I've watched Bud beat up Arrow a whole
Yeah, I
bunch of
watched that a
times,
couple
man.
times. You're right, Cash.
So I'm pretty sure it's the Hanos clan that still got PTSD.
420, yeah, I was
Nah,
gonna
you
say
might
that
have. You
before.
might be right about that.
Definitely the
Cash.
Hanos
Yeah, I'm
clan.
not gonna lie.
Every year the zone gonna have that
Not to
video.
start no
This day,
trouble,
Haney
right?
got
Hold
beat.
on, y'all. Hold on. I went to Ramen Junior one day and they was playing that fight while I was eating. I was like, oh
Oh
shit,
man.
it's a Ryan David Haney fight on? Okay.
Hey,
All I want to say is, right, there's one content creator that was live, and he was like, "Yo, I had to get off live. I wasn't feeling good, man. My stomach." I said, "Damn." I ain't gonna say his name, but he was fucked up. I don't think none of us did that.
I mean, I was hurt when Earl Spence lost. I was really hurt. But
When's the last time you watched the 420 fight, Hacker?
Fight when it comes to odds.
That shit don't
Hey
exist.
y'all, the phone lines are open, y'all. Y'all keep trying to get on the panel, man. This is 2 cents after dark. You
Yeah,
gotta be
call.
here early to hop
Hey,
up
hey,
here.
hey, 2
Call
Cents,
gotta
can
in.
I
call
say
up.
something real quick, 2
Oh,
Cents?
hold on. Let me
What's
say.
up, Faze?
Let me go first though.
Hold on. Faze just hopped up here. What's up, Faze?
What's
This
up,
is one.
Paige?
Hey, Faze,
Hey,
you
Dean,
wanted the
birthday, number
Hanos clan. I
one.
asked too, bro.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, Cash. I've never went to watch that fight again ever again. I wouldn't go
See,
watch
you
it.
one of those niggas that was like, yo, I
wouldn't
was
pick
sick,
it.
man.
I
I
wouldn't
my
watch
stomach.
it. But I will say this, 2 cents. Man, I'm gonna just say it, man. Terrence Crawford is the best fighter I ever seen in my life, man. And
Man, kick this nigga off the panel.
it's just a good fight to see him and Earl, and whoever Bud Crawford fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I like those shirts, and I hope Earl knocks out Tim Tszyu. I'm picking him. He's got to be the most fresher fighter out of that matchup. Tim Tszyu, he been getting destroyed. What just happened to Keith Thurman happened to Tim Tszyu twice, and he got knocked out by
They both got
Baccarat or
similar
whatever that
flaws,
guy
though.
is.
Boy,
So he's
Baccarat put
kind of
his
like,
ass through the roof. Then they're putting
yeah,
through the
Earl
roof.
Spence should be cooking Tim Tszyu, to be honest.
I ain't gonna lie, Baccarat beat the dog shit out of him.
Like, what
And
happened?
Big
Hey,
What
happened?
Tim Tszyu ain't even know what happened to him. Tim Tszyu
You remember after
I
the fight,
absolutely
2
love.
cents, we was like, yo, what happened?
Hey,
I said, yo, that's crazy.
The nigga was like, I don't even know what happened.
Hey,
don't know what
I
happened.
absolutely loved how Oshaki threw Ray Ford out the ring, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, he's supposed to get a point
That
deduction, bro.
shit was so
I
funny.
love
Hey,
Ray
yo,
Ford,
if
bro.
y'all know me, y'all
I ain't like
know
that,
I
bro.
hollered for a half an hour
Nah, I
when
was
that
disgusted,
shit.
bro.
I loved it, that shit.
Nah,
I
I
hated
loved
it.
it,
I
that
don't
shit.
think that was intentional.
Ray Ford could have stopped himself from going out the ring, y'all.
Yeah, I don't
Really,
think
2 cents?
Yeah,
Hey, Tuesday,
I
yeah, hold on. Hey, Tuesday,
That
my
nigga
Tuesday,
did a
right?
pirouette
Hold
and
on,
then
y'all.
hip tossed him out the ring.
Hold on,
Nah,
y'all. Hey,
bro.
Tuesday. Hey, Tuesday, did
Let me
you
tell you
peep the
something.
part, Tuesday, where he threw him out the ring and it was a pause and then he just slid out all
Slid
the
out,
way?
yes,
He kept
exactly.
sliding, yo, like a
Let me
Nah, I
tell
ain't
you
gonna
waterfall.
something.
lie.
If
I
my
just don't
son
like
got
Ray
out
Ford.
the ring, I'd have been
Nah,
on his
hey, yo, he
ass.
never tried to grab the rope and
Never
none of
let
that shit.
nobody
He just
throw
kept
you out the
sliding.
ring like that, bro. Don't you? And he'll get fussed at the whole car ride home. Don't you ever let a
Don't you
nigga
ever
throw
get,
you out the ring?
boy?
What did you think this is?
This
Nigga, you in there
motherfucker
looking
flew
weak.
out that bitch like
Madison there looking weak.
Superman.
You getting thrown out the ring?
There was no way he was going to grab
Man,
the
I'm
rope.
telling
This
you.
motherfucker felt the wing like, wee.
Most of his body was outside the ring already. There was no way he's going to like.
I feel like
gravity.
I feel like the
You think
way
that
it
woman
was
did a
such an
point deduction?
awkward.
Yeah,
That's
the
what
point
that seemed
deduction,
intentional.
Too early in the fight, in
maybe
my
it was-
opinion.
Yeah, it was too early.
He never grabbed for the rope at all.
How you grab for the rope with gloves on, bro?
No, like literally half his body was outside the ring. What do you mean?
How do
He
you
had
grab
it.
the ropes with gloves on, bro?
Hey, yo, I said, no, that's not what I said. I said he
He's
never
not Terrence
tried to
Crawford,
grab.
nigga.
He
Hey,
never,
Box
I'm not the
Hacker.
N-word. He
Yeah.
never
Hey, Box
tried to
Hacker,
grab
you
for
was
the rope at
laughing like
all.
a motherfucker when he got thrown out of that ring, wasn't you?
Hold on, y'all. Listen. Look at what Earl got on his website.
What's that
Warrior
there?
Collection.
Aborigine and Torres Strait Islander people are the first people of Australia. Many distinct groups with living cultures, languages, belief, practices, and connection to the country that long predate colonization. And then he got the Australian or Aboriginal flag. Oh, they about to fuck. They about to
Oh
fuck
my
See,
Earl.
God.
That's so
Okay, baby.
fire.
It
Why
says
you
the
man,
so
bro.
quiet?
collection. Hold
Hold
on, let me
on,
finish
hold on.
reading. Hold on. It says homage, memory. The collection acknowledges histories of colonization, disposition, land rights struggle, and the forced removal of children known as the stolen generations. This point is not to decorate pain, it is to keep respect, memory, and resilience at the center.
That's the
Says
name of the movie.
mindset. In boxing, warrior mindset is discipline before emotion, protect, endure, answer clean, and keep moving. This drop carries that energy through premium black tees, sharp graphics, and restrained flag color accents. Australian Aboriginal flag. Designed by Harold Thomas, the flag is a recognized symbol of Aboriginal people of Australia and a source for the collection's black, red, and yellow accent language. Earl Spence Jr.
See
Oh
that
shit,
shit.
I gotta buy all of them
Hold
now.
on, what if they Long Island, New York?
Yeah, that's
They from Long Island.
That's who he
Yeah, I need some
born at.
Earl Spence
Hey,
merch,
y'all,
man.
if y'all confused on the people he talking about, just look up the blonde hair, dark
Let's look
skinned
at Aboriginal.
Africans. That's the Aboriginal people in
Hold on.
Australia. They got
I
blonde
gotta
hair,
say
blue
something.
eyes, and the whole tribe. They still there. Some of them are still there. They are still there. They got
That
blonde
sounded
hair,
like
blue eyes, but they black. They us, and they some of the most.
All
They
of them
some
don't
of the
have blonde
original
hair.
people from that island. So that's what
Polynesian or
we
something
I
like
are.
want to
that.
have a baby by one of them motherfuckers.
All
what?
of them don't have blonde hair.
That
Blue
face,
eyes
kind of be a
though.
freaky
Not
ass
all of them.
then.
I'm just saying that's a
You
distinct feature they have. They have blonde hair, blue eyes, where
no,
people be
not
like,
the
how white people.
Aboriginal. That's not okay. That's
Uh-oh.
Some of them do.
Like, I don't
Some of
know.
them do. I'm gonna
Rip
say
your earrings off, Juice.
some of them do. I think what's lost is that Demon's right. Blonde hair, blue. I think the reality is that that those characteristics, blonde hair, blue eyes, are not Euro specific. Those characteristics were a part of different nations before Europeans. So I would say that, but that is not the overall description of that group of people. But the only thing I was going to say is that I never saw, and I love that Errol representing for the Aboriginals of Australia because he's fighting in Australia. What was dope to me is that I never saw their flag, and it makes me think about the Black Heritage flag because it's the same colors. But the Black Heritage flag is actually older.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all seen that.
The people you're talking about, I believe, is they
Exact
Melanesian.
same color, and it's so similar.
Yeah, that's the first time I seen that too.
I never realized that. Okay, 2CENTS, have you ever seen a Black American Heritage flag?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't that look like it's the exact same colors? Anyway, I just thought that was dope. I just noticed that, and now I definitely got to buy a shirt. But anyway, that's dope.
The original people of
I got
everywhere
two
is
Negro
black.
League jackets.
The original people of Asia is black as well. The first Chinese dynasty is the Shang dynasty. They black. You can look it up. Trust me for nothing I ever said.
No, I believe that. Well, that makes
Buddha
sense.
was
Think
black.
about it. If you
He
now,
looked like Snoop
I don't
Dogg.
even go off left.
The original people everywhere is black. You can
No,
look
that
up the
makes
first
sense
whatever.
because
They're
like
gonna be black.
I don't want to go off left, but I get it. Yeah.
Hey, we're
Nah,
saying Ironheart,
yo, I
man.
just want to specify the reason why I said that
Hey, Supreme,
specifically.
we're saying that, man. He the one that said that crazy stuff.
Now I
Talking
told
about-
you, send
talking
Doug and
about,
Smoke aside though.
The dude was
Send
right
Paul the
for
Austin
saying that
Schofield fake his death.
Michelle Obama was a man. You heard that shit, Dean? You heard that shit?
What you say, Eugene?
No,
That
that
nigga
wasn't me.
Sin
That was Shang.
Ironheart said that the dude was right for saying that Michelle Obama's a man at the UFC White House fight.
Who said she was? Oh, you talking about Sin?
He out of
Yeah, it's
Bring
gonna be
that up
a,
today. We have to
that's supposed to be the debate.
bring that up. Why?
That's what this live was
Nah,
gonna be.
that's what this
part
live
of
was
it.
about. I was supposed to debate
Okay, my
Sin.
bad. Well, I'm a dip off. I'm
Wait, what was
No,
He
he
not
ain't
no
here.
man, yo. Let's not.
He not here.
Come
What was the contest? What was the
Hey, yo,
contest?
he ducked.
Comment.
Yeah, he faked his death, bro.
Y'all gonna actually
Michelle
debate
Obama
that?
has
Y'all gonna
kids.
actually
What
bring
are you
light to
talking
that?
about?
Nah, he was
we was gonna
wrong, Duke.
debate
I just
basically
said
like
that I didn't like that the white guy said that about that queen.
No,
And
I
then-
What was
understand,
it?
but
So
why
wait,
even
what exactly?
debate, like,
Hey, explain
y'all?
what happened. Like the
I
context.
need y'all to
Can I explain what the
Yeah,
debate was
yeah.
about?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go
All right,
ahead.
so you know, he was in the comments because we was talking about a lot of things. Like the live went on for like 6 hours, so it drifted into the politics because of the White House thing or whatever. So I guess there's a guy that went viral for a tweet, I guess saying that Michelle Obama was a man or something like that. So
Okay.
everybody on the panel rightfully was, discussed
No,
it and
Supreme. It wasn't a
protested
tweet,
that.
Big Supreme. It was after his fight, after he saying thanks to everybody, he ended it off walking off saying, and yeah, Michelle Obama's a man. That's what happened.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. I just seen the tweet.
Like
But
why?
Sting was in the comment section basically saying, she is a
Gimmick.
man.
That nigga racist. Like he like Kobe Covington. Like he.
But let him
Like,
explain. Let's
that's like his gimmick. He go up there and
what
say
Sin
right
was
in
for.
that Republican.
We're gonna have to wait for Sin to
Michelle
come so
Obama
he
has
can.
kids.
We're gonna have to wait for
All
Sin to come so he can defend himself and go back and
Please,
forth. But
nah.
No, he's telling what happened.
All
Here,
right,
explain what happened.
I ain't gonna
What
kick
was
him
he
while
in the
he
comments
faking his
saying,
death.
Big Supreme?
I was gonna say something,
He
and
just said he
I
agreed.
want
He
to
said
hear.
slavery
And he
was
agreed
fake,
with
so
the
I
white
don't know.
man.
Sin's very
Yeah, he agreed with it.
extravagant with his.
Okay, I'm about to drop. No, okay. Can I say something real quick? I don't even gotta hear the arguments.
Uh-huh.
I don't even gotta hear the arguments real quick. I just want to give y'all some voluntary homework. And this is what I talk about entertaining certain discussions. I want you guys to Google something called the Overton window. And when you entertain certain discussions, you give it life and you help the people who are going against you. And that's why this whole discussion to me is cringe. The fact that it's even being discussed. The Overton window is this philosophy that, okay, there are certain things that are not acceptable within a civilized society. But once you start entertaining it and discussing it and arguing it in a public forum, you make it acceptable. So you're literally going against. So my thing is that everything, I get it. This is social media and it's views, and I get it. I just want y'all to be mindful about certain things shouldn't be debated. Google's gonna cause the Overton window, and I'm gonna let it go, and I'm gonna shut up, and I'm not gonna preach.
I get the concept on that, Juke.
I
didn't like that he was a black guy agreeing
Do
with that
the
bullshit.
research on that, and be very careful about the things you're willing to debate. That's why I say when people are blatantly lying and we debate it, you're bringing it within the Overton window. It's a political philosophy that is tried and true. Certain things should not be debatable. And
You just don't entertain it at all. We get you, Juke.
Yeah,
We
like
get you.
Javante Davis, the face of boxing. You're right, Juke. You 100%.
Who that swag looking motherfucker?
Boxing. That's not. I'm just saying.
Yeah, she's saying
messing with you,
overall.
Juke, but I agree. You're right about that. Yeah, certain
Just
things.
do your. All I'm asking y'all to do today, just so this, and this is beyond boxing.
Can you read it to me, Juke?
No, like seriously, stop. This is not y'all laughing and joking. I'm really trying to get y'all something here. Everything ain't a joke. Everything don't have to be laughed at. Just a quick gem. I'm asking y'all to do some due diligence on that point. Everything ain't got to be a joke. Everything ain't got to be a comedic point. Look into that. We can move on and talk about something else.
Juke, I already looked it up while you was talking, but go ahead. I was already looking.
I want you to whisper it in my ear.
You did look it up. If you didn't read multiple pages on it, you didn't look it up. Googling it is not what I want you to do. We need to actually read the studies.
Hey, say who that Sway Lee looking motherfucker, yo?
I'm gonna land the plane with that. I guess.
I just want to say,
hey, Big Supreme, Big Supreme, you seen the thumbnail? This was y'all thumbnail.
Yeah, I see it. You funny. My bed really that long.
Hey, yo, you
was finna get real political around here, man. But
I was gonna say something, but I gotta do my research.
Yeah, but I want to say something real quick, right? When it comes to that topic, I mean, Candace Owens also called Bridget Macron, the first lady of the French first lady, a man as well, right? But it turned out she was pretty much correct in that situation. Just to be fair, However, I think. However, I think when it comes to somebody like Michelle Obama, kids, if we're talking
about, man, who gives a fuck if Michelle
thing.
Obama a man or not, my nigga? I ain't fucking her. Who cares, man?
No,
wait a minute, Dean.
Attack on Michelle Obama.
Man, see, this is what you right.
Obama is a proven woman. She has children.
Okay, they not her children. Who cares? Neither is Michael Jackson's children. Can we move the fuck on, man?
Michael Jackson, they not his kids.
I don't know. I'm just saying, who cares, man?
Michael Jackson kid's white.
Hold on, let me do
that nigga black.
Y'all gotta be bullshitting me, yo.
Not to be funny. Y'all remember when Mike was holding a blanket over the balcony?
Over the balcony? Hey, yo, they called his son Blanket for years.
Blanket. And had him over the balcony.
That's the name of his son. His name of his son. But listen, how does Michael Jackson have white children? All white children, blonde hair, all white.
Hey, y'all remember the first Sunday when Tracy Morgan was getting that massage, and he was like, "I want you to whisper your name in my ear."
I'm just saying, man. I don't care if Michelle Obama. He's not the damn president. She wasn't the damn pro. Who cares, man? We got Donald Trump ass about to have UFC fights. That's what the fuck.
That's what I'm saying. That was the whole gist of the debate. It wasn't just about
going to be a political debate. It wasn't.
Oh, was it the political debate? I'm sorry to say.
So
the political debate.
Right, so just to summarize it real quick, right?
Oh God.
So
you can't debate that.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna leave it alone.
Juke
doesn't like it.
Juke
don't want me to talk about it. So I'm gonna leave it alone.
No. Do you think this is not my channel?
You got it.
No, listen to me. This is.
I already said you got it. It's over. Like I'm not gonna.
No. Listen to me real quick. This is not my channel.
I know that.
My opinion, and I just want to enlighten y'all. I'm gonna shut the hell up.
No, I agree with you, Juke. I appreciate that, Jim.
I agree with everything you said. That's why I said we could move on.
No, Sin was wrong. I'm saying he was wrong, and he's
What was his argument?
problem
What
with
was his
black
premise?
folks.
That she a man, boxing accurate. That was his
What,
argument.
what was the premise?
All right, so
Yeah, that was what he was
all right,
trying to
so
say. For real.
That it was
Phase
racist.
It's a
not gonna let it go.
conspiracy theory. We can move on, bro.
Yeah, it's just a conspiracy theory. You feel me?
Yeah,
Two Cents,
we
why
can move
2
on.
Cents, can I ask you something?
I have a
Why is
question too,
everything
Susan.
always a conspiracy theory with you? Or like that's your thing though?
So Michelle Obama being a man, not a conspiracy theory?
Well, you just like to conspiracize everything. You know
You'll
what
say
I'm
Is that not a
conspiracize. That shit not
conspiracy
in the real
theory?
I
word,
mean,
yo.
a lot of things we thought were conspiracy theories. They're now coming out
Is
conclusion.
it racist? Is it racist? Was the point?
It's racist.
Yeah.
I believe it's
Can I
racist.
say something
It's
on
No,
this?
the whole point was it was a political topic, and then he went off subject and started talking about some
Oh
bullshit.
my God. I really hate to even discussing this. Can I just say something on this topic real quick? Because since I'm on here, just to like, at the end of the day, it's not even a conspiracy theory. It's an insult. It's something that is black women have been called men for centuries, and it's tied to. I hate to for y'all to bring this up because it's heavy. It's tied to slavery, and their reasoning for rationale. Because there's a time where during gender, like, oh, women shouldn't work. The reason why they put black women to work was saying, oh, they're men. It's tied to that. And the fact that he brought her up, despite the fact that Obama has not been in office for 10 years, think about it. She was not the last first lady preceding him.
No. Yep.
Joe
I
Biden
think
was.
it's
The fact that he brought her up, he did think about this.
Intentional.
The reason, think about this.
Mhm.
They had this entire event, and this is what's bothering me about it. The fact that it's being talked about so trivially is bothering me. And the fact that it's being talked about so trivially by black people is like, I feel like we're losing the plot and everything we fought for. Like, this should not be a trivial discussion. Also, it's a conspiracy theory. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's linked to slavery.
Disrespect.
It's linked to a history, and I'm as a person who like loves history and as a student, it bothers me that people are talking about this so casually. That's what it's linked to.
Wait, Juke, not to cut you off at all.
The
What are they
position you
talking
take
about
in
in the
Juke is the
chat?
position I took,
Stop.
basically.
You think
No,
you can
y'all
debate
let us
everything.
finish.
You think you can debate everything. Everything's not debatable. Everything is not debatable.
No,
Stop.
Juke, right. But why are they saying that Barack calls her Michael?
It don't
What's up with that?
Hey
There's
yo,
nothing funny about it.
hey yo, they need to
That's
talk
that
about. Hey
bullshit
yo,
right
they need to
there,
talk
man.
about Bush.
Big Supreme.
No,
All
Juke,
right,
that's
Juke.
what I'm saying. Why are they saying that?
All right,
No,
Juke.
hey yo, talk about Bush, yo, because that bitch like a fucking
No,
man.
but why
You
they
gonna talk
saying
about
Michael?
somebody
Why
else.
they
Well,
saying Michael,
can I say
Dean?
this, y'all? Can I say
Well,
this,
let's
y'all?
get
Because
this.
now, since y'all want to take it
Now we
here,
got
can the Dean just interject since y'all want to take it here?
no.
Cool.
Okay, can you let
I feel offended. I'm gonna tell you why. I got a mother that's her complexion. I got two daughters that's her complexion. I understand that. That's why I instill in them every day. Y'all hear me say it all the time. You beautiful, you smart. You know you a princess because like I'm a dark skinned individual. I've never felt colorism or like in school. I got all the girls light skin, dark skin. I don't even look at it like that. I got a light skinned daughter too. So when people do this, it's like I got a light skinned daughter too, but she look exactly like me. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like I don't even want to entertain it for one reason more. It's none of our fucking business. I'm
Right.
not
Rick Sam,
fucking Michelle. Hold on, y'all. I'm not fucking Michelle Obama. I don't care if she a man. I remember when they were saying Sierra was a transvestite. I don't give a fuck. I don't listen here, man. I don't listen, man. I don't care. It's just mighty funny to me that we never see people say these things about lighter skinned women. I don't know too many lighter skinned women
Don't
that's
never
not
say
bull
Tiffany Clark.
dykes, that's not actual dykes out here that people say that about. So
Rick
for
Sam.
me, looking at it, it's always a dark skinned woman that's getting the brunt of whatever criticism it is, whether it's Carissa Shields, whether
Somebody
it's
got to
Candace
mute.
Owens,
Band up. Thank you.
Band up. We got mute band up.
hold on, y'all. Whether it's Carissa Shields, whether it's Candace Owens, Michelle Obama, Oprah, you can't name 5 other light-skinned women that get that same credit. They women too. They ain't whatever view you have on any of those women I spoke on. There's light-skinned women that do the same shit, and it is never pushed that way. You can't name me one. So for me to have little girls who got dreadlocks, who darker skin, you dig what I'm saying, bro? It's like, for me, it's like that shit kind of corny, because if you a darker skinned dude, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but like I got all of them. It didn't matter. Like I've never put it like this. I've heard more girls, y'all, and this is on my baby's life, tell me, and this is right hand to God, y'all. Oh, I don't mess with light-skinned dudes because they act light-skinned. I don't even like when they say that, y'all, because my two best friends is light-skinned. I don't even like when they say that part. My grandfather's light-skinned. My daddy light-skinned. But I've heard women say that I only mess with dark-skinned dudes. I've never heard a girl tell me, "Oh, I ain't messing with you because you chocolate."
Hey, I tell you, D.
Hold on, y'all.
Wait,
No, I just want to say
We
this
need to
last point
ask
and
Rick
y'all got it.
Tim.
I'm gonna
I
shut up. I
want to
just
ask
want to say
Rick
this
Tim.
last point and y'all got it, and I'm gonna shut up. I've never, Boxing Hacker, hold on. And y'all got it. Hold on, Boxing Hacker. I want to just say this last point and y'all got it. I've never heard a girl tell me, "Oh, I don't deal with dark skinned niggas." I've never heard that, so I don't know where. I don't know where. I understand colorism from the history and all. I get it. I understand it, but I'm saying that I think it's like, to Drew's point, it's put out there and then we give it gas to something that's not actual reality. That's not my reality. I've never felt insecure about my skin complexion. I never was like, "Oh, a light-skinned nigga gonna get my girl because he got wavy hair." You know how many Puerto Rican niggas I'm around? I just want to say that. That's it.
Hold on, real quick, Dim. I think that's a demographic because I done heard, Dim. I done heard the African booty scratchers. I done heard all this shit. I mean, this is back in the younger days. I mean, as I got older, I didn't really hear that shit. But definitely back in the younger days, it was definitely a thing against dark skins. I'll tell you that.
No,
I'm talking about, but Bando, did that stop you from getting the girl you liked in third grade?
You know, in a sense, sometimes. Early
I
on,
haven't experienced
sometimes.
that. Maybe you just the uglier nigga. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh no, y'all.
Hey,
yo, I'm ugly with cute features, yo. I'm trying to tell you, yo.
Hold on. Hey, I gotta
I'm
go now. Hey,
sorry, man.
Dean,
Hey, Rick, you can laugh, Rick. Maybe you just the uglier nigga. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
Hey, Dean, tell them they got these females.
Hey,
Dean, tell them they got these females thinking that beauty come from makeup. You don't want to get behind, so she went and got a fake butt. Tell them, Dean.
Bars.
I'm trying to get a lakefront. Swear I'm the
Hey, one
hottest, like
mic,
the 7th
one
and
mic.
8th month.
2 Cents, you mind?
Bando, why is you screaming?
Because that's my shit. Because Dean, because Dean got me hyped up, man. That shit,
I'm
dog.
telling you, yo, black and ugly as hell. How about telling push you down to the sock?
they talking about
Come
how
on.
black they is. I want to ask Rick Tim.
No, he
what's the
said
easier,
ugly. He said black and ugly. Don't leave that part out. They don't say that
Black
about
and
Morris
ugly gets that, but
Chestnut.
however,
That's what I said. That's what I said.
You ain't never heard nobody say that
What
about
do that
Morris
got to do
Chestnut,
with
motherfucker.
shit? What do that got to do with anything, man?
Hold on, before we
God
leave the topic,
damn.
before we leave the topic, I want to make a statement real quick, right? So I understand everybody's telling me about, this is a touchy subject.
You don't even get no pussy. Why are you
Even
talking?
sounds like.
Oh no!
Hold on. Before we
You wanted to ask that nigga Boxing Hacker one night.
Go ahead. That's the Courtney y'all Boxing Hacker. Go ahead. That Courtney.
That nigga, they said they don't even know what that nigga. They said that nigga don't even know what Mushu is.
Hold on 1 second, please. So I'm supposed to say to understand the context in which the conversation happened. If it's a good faith argument, like if he has an actual premise and why he believes it's true, I think it's also fair to hear it. We can't just jump and say like, oh, there's colorism, this and that, without knowing the context of the situation.
All right, man. All right.
For instance,
like the context.
Oh my God. He just
You're not even from America. How you not from America? You want to tell us the context?
OG Rick get his bars off. OG Rick get his bars off.
Hold on. Let me let Rick Timms go. He just
Yeah,
hopped
because
in
he
here.
the
What's
one
up,
said
Rick?
Obama called her Michael. I want to hear what he said.
He mad about that.
I don't know. So
Hey,
let him talk.
Hey, all I do is state facts, man. I mean, he has several times. Yeah,
one mic, y'all.
He have several times, man. Said Michelle. I mean, he have flubbed a few times, and that's kind of iffy. I mean, the average man might say another woman's name, and but to say a man's name, the same man name more than once,
you know, but hey man, I really don't give a damn about it. Like Deem said, I don't have to sleep with Michelle. I just really came up here because I'm ready for June 27th. I'm ready for this Boots and Xander fight, man. That's why I'm really up here.
So Rick Tim, you saying that
We
Barack
broke
calls
down
her
that fight
Michael?
earlier.
Can we move past this shit, man? Let's
Face,
talk
go
about Boots.
do your own
feeding
research,
gas
bro.
to a motherfucking man,
Go do
dog.
your
I'm tired of
own
hearing this
research,
ridiculous shit.
Face. Go do your own research,
He
Face.
feeding gas to the
And
fire.
2 Cents,
Yo.
you
You
know
shouldn't
about
mention
this?
that shit.
Go do your own research, Face.
The guy never heard of Bobby call her
These
Michael.
motherfuckers adding gas
Hey
to the
Rick,
fire.
how
Fuck
you
that
feeling
bullshit.
about the fight, Rick? How you feeling about
Hey,
June 27th?
hold on.
Talk
We
to me.
broke that Xander fight all the way down
Okay,
earlier.
my
But
apologies, 2 Cents.
what you got? What you got, Rick? Hey man, after going back and watching Xander's last fight against Abbas, I had Xander being more of a threat, but seeing him struggle and stay on the back foot and have to get a struggle split decision win over Abbas, I got Boots ending it early, literally.
I'm not gonna lie, Abbas is
Hey,
way
yo,
better
what?
than.
How early? How early?
9 at the most. I give Xander the
Okay.
last to round 9 at the most before it just get real ugly for him. I mean, I don't see how he's gonna be able to thwart that type of a Boots onslaught when Abbas had him so uncomfortable. Abbas had Xander uncomfortable the whole fight, man. That's what I'm saying, Rick. Like, what we
To
talking
be
about?
fair to Xander, right? Zaya sparred Abbas numerous times. He was in his camp numerous times. And Abbas has a Cuban trainer that was also training Zaya. So they was familiar with each other. So I don't think that's really like an indictment on if Zaya's gonna have success with Boots.
Well, can I tell you what is an indictment, Big Supreme?
What's that?
Abbas not better than Yo-Yo Hernandez, and you heard Yo-Yo camping them. Yo-Yo and them said that they got their ass whooped fucking around with Boots. We'll just leave it there, okay?
Nah, that's a fact. When I
Been
found
beat
that
ass
out, I was
200
like,
times. That shit
damn,
ain't
that's
helped that
crazy.
nigga one bit.
Yeah, you're right about that. But I just wanted,
Hey,
I don't want to shit on the boss, you know what I mean?
Man, I
I think
think
about
Boots
type
gonna
of
get in
fight.
his bag, bro.
Fuck all
Boots
of
gonna be in his bag. Juke, you back?
Hey, yo, because people said Conwell wasn't
Juke,
better
we
than
can't hear you,
Perez.
Juke.
Yeah, I'm
I
here.
can't hear. I can hear
Okay.
him.
I gotta make sure for somebody come up here be trying to make their ass clap.
Hey,
Oh, no.
hey, yo, but people
That
said
nigga
Conwell
Dean,
wasn't better than Perez, but
Dean still
Perez
got
won a
PTSD
fight
from that.
because he got coached with the wrong information. And
Who
guess
got coached
what?
with the wrong information?
Conwell got the wrong information by his coach. That's why he lost to Perez.
He had
I
a
think
bad game
Conwell won
plan.
that fight.
So that's what I'm saying. So if I ain't gonna say he badly beat him, but he beat the guy pretty good. But at the same time, everybody know, and anybody who don't know, Will already told you he's on the panel. I seen Boots fuck up Conwell. Conwell cannot do 12 rounds with him in sparring.
I told people that too, Eugene.
Check this out, though,
Not
right?
the, you're not lying.
But hold on. If both people can agree, right? And I don't know why I'm not sleepy, y'all. Maybe I need to turn some of these lights out because
Yeah, I'm
I'm
about to
up
take my
tonight.
ass to bed. Go ahead, 2 Cents.
But if we can agree that quote unquote both of them ain't fight nobody, right? That's what people was telling me. They both ain't fought nobody.
No, I can't agree with that.
I'm just telling you what
What
who
the
looks the
consensus
most
is.
who looks the most dominant beating the nobodies.
I'll put it like
Already
this.
know who.
I'll put it like this. Cause I keep saying this shit. Boots had 7 championship fights. 7 fights ago, Xander was fighting 8-rounders. Boots didn't fight 8-rounders in years. So we can't talk about who resume better because keep it 1,000, yo.
Man, how many years
7
ago was
fights ago,
7 fights?
you was fighting 8
How
rounders.
many years ago is 7 fights, Carbon?
You said how many years ago? It's still 7 fights.
Yeah, you
how
only
many
fight
years?
like twice a year.
Now, Boots fought 3 times in 2024 2025. One of them years.
What you trying to say is Boots been fighting 12 rounders, you saying?
No, how many times? Hold on. I'm trying to see is okay. So you said last 7 fights. Xander fight what twice a year? So you talking about what? How many years ago?
That got to be 4 years ago at minimum if Xander fighting twice a year. 2,
I'm
4,
saying,
6. Yeah. Then
That's
that'll
what I'm
go into the
saying.
fourth
So
year.
look at the last time
that's
Boots
not
fought
really
an
a good
8
talking
rounder.
point in my opinion.
No. Again, look at the last time Boots fought an 8 rounder, and then look at the last time
Well, what does that
Xander
have to
fought an
do
8
with
rounder.
anything?
Experience. What do you
I
mean?
think the
What
Boots
got
is
you
experience, yeah.
older. Boots is older. We already know
That's the
that.
whole point. Because he got experience, because he's been fighting tougher competition. Because he's been ranked and he had a belt for a long time. So everybody is ranked high up compared to Xander, who was just fighting 8 rounders 7 fights ago. So how many of them 7 people was actually ranked? You get what I'm saying?
I mean, he fought
Yeah.
Patrick Teixeira, who's a former champion. Abbas was
Cool.
champion when he fought
He
him.
wasn't even ranked when he fought him though.
Now I get that, but what I'm saying is, 2 years ago, Xander was only
That's
like
one
20.
good fight. Name somebody else other than Patrick Teixeira that he fought that was good.
No, all I'm saying is 2 years ago, which would be 7 fights ago, or 2.5 years ago, like Xander was like 19 turning 20, or 21 turning 22. So like I felt like, yes, Boots is more experienced, but I feel like Xander has the more well-rounded resume as far as like solid competition,
How?
one after another. What you mean how?
You gotta explain how he got a solid competition.
So if you go down Boots' resume, right, like he has never been like the overwhelming, like none of the odds have been close except the Stanionis fight, right? So like Stanionis is his best win because it was like for a unified title, and he completely demolished him. I get that, but what I'm saying is I felt like Xander's been fighting guys. Put it like this, right? Boots been just going in there and knocking everybody out and beating everybody up and putting them on their ass because he's that dynamic. But I feel like when it comes to experience, as far as like when you look at like someone like Abdullah Mason, he went through the controversy when he got knocked down 2 times, right? You need that. I feel like Xander's been through the fire more than Boots, in my opinion. I haven't seen Boots
are we
been
saying
put in
Boots
position.
Because Boots is so good?
Villa was a very close.
It's the truth. It's Roy Jones went through the same thing.
No, I'm gonna let me give a
All right, so
little pushback.
let me finish my point, right? What I'm saying is Roy Jones was a victim of his own freakish athletic ability and his natural talent. That's what Boots is going through right now. So my thing is this, right? Xander has been fighting uphill. Like he's a young guy. People have been saying he's trash, he's dirt, but he finds a way to win. So I'm saying like a guy like that, who's young, who's fresh, who's confident. Like I'm not just going to sit there and say that the dude doesn't have a chance. Now, of course, conventional wisdom says that Boots goes in there and blasts this dude out, but he's going to face some kind of resistance in the ring versus Xander, is what I'm saying.
All right. Well,
and how many times have we seen Boots do that?
Hold on. Because what you saying, you talking about Boots and Xander. Are we talking about their competition? So compare the competition to each other, not those two, but their actual competition to Boots' competition.
All right. So you look at someone like a Basparra, right? Who's an Olympian, who has a Cuban trainer, who has a deep amateur pedigree, who can switch southpaw just like Boots, who has power. I haven't seen someone dynamic enough to give Boots any kind of trouble. I think someone like a Bass, believe it or not, will give Boots a good fight. So I haven't seen Boots in a fight with someone besides Cameron because of his footwork. I'm talking about someone that can actually match him in some kind of level, right? So I haven't seen that.
Standing to a boss. You feel what I'm saying? Are they not equal?
No, I think a boss would be Stanionis.
Okay.
And possibly stop him, in my opinion.
I think so. But what about Villa? I thought Villa had good odds when he beat Speedy. I thought because Speedy and Booker were meant to fight each other, and like that was so close, you know.
My thing is, and that's a great point, Boxing Hacker.
All of this, you still got it's 2-1.
Right hands on his
2-1. No matter how
Boxing Hacker, Boxing Hacker, that's a great point because my thing is
almost knocked him down. Xander getting beat up.
Bro, Tellez was the favorite against Abbas. We just found out who Abbas was 7 months ago.
That's not true because you know me. I'm Mr. Miscellaneous.
I ain't talking about Break Supreme. You're not the boxing world. We're talking about the consensus of the boxing world. You know who the fuck he was 7 months ago. The consensus, not diehards. I knew who he was because I thought Tellez was going to beat him.
I said
because I wanted Boots, if y'all remember, to fight Tellez. Tellez was looked at as a more high prospect. And ain't Abbas like 28 years old? Abbas ain't no child. So he got so it's Abbas it was never nobody Xander fought for was even at the status Villa or Stanionis was at. Nobody.
Hey, y'all know what? Check this out too, though.
But that's that goes into accomplishments, though, no, right?
But then also you got to. But then Big Supreme, how many fights Xander got? How many fights Xander got?
23.
23. Like 23.
Boots got
23.
Boots got almost 10 more knockouts than he got fights.
And check it out, Dean. Check this out though about that. Xander has 23 fights. Boots is up to 35.
36,
Yeah.
35,
Oh,
36, and he got 32 knockouts.
And I
it's
look,
not
really
gonna be
think
till, no contest.
It's
they-
not gonna be
they
till
have
after
the
the fight.
same
Y'all gonna be
amount-
like, we was
they
tripping.
had the same amount of
I'm not gonna lie.
rounds.
Conventional wisdom is Boots gonna beat the shit out of bro.
they
I'm just
got the
saying, like
same
in the
amount
lead
of
up to the
what?
fight, you gotta give Xander some kind of.
But then
you gotta
Big
give him
Supreme,
some
can
kind
I
of
ask you the
lifeline.
supporting question,
They had
Big
the
Supreme?
same amount
Have
of
you seen?
rounds.
How they got the same amount of rounds? Oh, because he
Because
knocked
he get
Boots got a
everybody
lot
out.
of
Yeah, the
stoppages.
Boots been knocking
They
people
both
Damn,
out.
made
that's
like
crazy.
125. Yep.
Only
So
two
that
people
means
made it past the
that
fifth
means
round, yo.
Xander got more wear and tear.
That means he got more experience.
No, Xander. What I wanted to ask Big Supreme, and it's
Oh,
a
it
real
means
question.
Xander got more experience.
Big Supreme, has Xander lost rounds to lesser competition than even a Bass? He got dropped by a nigga that's not a Bass.
Who does Xander get dropped by?
What does that mean though?
What I'm saying is Xander Zayas has lost multiple rounds in one fight. Xander Zayas lost more rounds in one fight than Boots lost in the last 10 years.
In his whole
So
career.
to push back on what you're saying, right?
Against lesser competition than Estanionis, Vila,
You right.
Avanesian, who way less competition than them.
And
Go look
my
at Xander first
argument or
couple fights on Top Rank and shit like that. He lost a lot of them rounds too.
Wait,
So
y'all.
he
I
was
get that.
losing against lesser competition at the
round
age when
to
Boots was going through that same level of competition and wiping through them
Who
niggas.
dropped Xander?
You said stop.
No, who dropped? I heard
Well, he
somebody
might have
say
not got dropped, but I
He get
know that
dropped
he
in
was wild.
Twitter.
I know he had a tough
He got
fight. Not
wobbled.
this last fight. Not the fight before a Bass,
Might
but
be
the
talking
fight
about the dude
before that.
that beat Conwell. You might be talking about that.
Perez.
He
He
got
talking
Roy Jones
Perez.
trained.
So Xander did get dropped,
German
or he
dude.
didn't get dropped.
But my thing
He
is
was just
Jupe in his
trouble.
career, Jupe,
He
in
got
the
wobbled
early
by
of his
Perez.
career, he has lost more rounds than Jaron Ennis has lost his whole career with 35 fights.
No,
That's
I don't
that's
think
my
that's
only
I don't
point.
think that's
no, I
really.
acknowledge that. I was just asking, okay, because I'm rewatching some film. Like right now, I'm rewatching Zayas versus Barreau. So someone said, "Oh, he buzzed Xander." I don't recall that, but again, I think this fight came on another night of another fight, so I probably never paid as much attention. So I just thought that y'all said Xander got dropped. I just don't remember Xander getting dropped. I was just trying to get clarity.
Yeah, he got buzz. He got buzz. He didn't get dropped.
Yeah, he got buzz wobble.
And
All I
look
was
up
saying is
Perez
like
fight.
if you look at Ray Ford and Foster, right? They fought similar competition, right? He didn't look good against Abraham Nova. He didn't look good against Conceição. But then when he got in the ring with Ray Ford, all that hand speed and dynamic athletic ability, that's where that shit was at. He beat his ass. So I'm not saying that he's gonna do that to Boots. But I'm
Ray
just saying
Ford,
like
Ray Ford was doing good in the first 6-7 rounds. This was a close fight till O'Shaquie
no,
pulled
he
away
was
at the
good
end.
till he threw him out the ring.
Big
He threw him
Supreme,
off
it
his
was a
game
good
plan.
fight until like the 9th round. It was damn near even. They had
Ring
Raymond
in the
Ford
first round
up.
or
They
something.
had some people had Raymond Ford up by that point.
No,
I mean, they had
O'Shaquie
a
had to
draw
win
on
those
one
last 2
scorecard.
rounds. His corner told him that. He said, "We need these 2 rounds." His corner said that.
No, it was a good fight till like the fifth round.
It was a good fight to like the 5th, bro.
Bro, his corner, I'm telling y'all, the scorecards had it damn near even going into the 10th round. His corner
That point
said
is cool,
to him,
right? But
he
then
need
if you
these
look
rounds.
at the Bud and Porter fight, right? When they told Bud he was down on the scorecard. If anybody watching that fight seen it live, did you think Bud was down on the scorecard?
I didn't think that, Big Supreme. I'm telling you what the broadcast said, what Chris Maddox and them was saying, what
So
O'Shaquie
now Chris
Foster
Maddox
corner
name
said.
word is law now?
Not
That
my
nigga got
scorecard,
scorecards
how
fucked up all
I
the
had the
time.
fight. I'm saying how it was looking to the consent that they were saying this. They were saying all of this.
Nah, but you saying that you gotta remember, right? Ray Ford was the main event fighter. Like that, they wanted him to win, basically.
I
It
get
was set
that,
up
Big
for him to
Supreme.
win.
I'm just saying that it was a
You
close.
understand what I'm saying? So they're gonna
O'Shaquie
sway
couldn't.
towards Ray
If
Ford.
O'Shaquie would have lost those last 2 rounds, he would have lost the fight. Is what Damon is saying.
I disagree. And let me say this.
Not
I
by the
feel like
score.
most times we don't. Okay, I get you saying what the commentary is saying. I think at this point in boxing, no one really goes with the commentary. Like for example, when I watch Shock versus Ford, I did not think it was that close until the 8th and 9th. I felt like the fight was competitive within the first 4 to 5, and then Shock just took it away. And even within the competitive rounds, Ford didn't win all those rounds. So to me, it should have been a unanimous decision. Like I didn't think it was as close as some people. That's just my opinion from what I watched. I think you can
That
have
just
a
shows there's no
competitive
problem.
fight. I thought the rounds were closer in the beginning, and then Shock just pulled away.
I agree, Juke, but the 7th and 8th round was some of Raymond Ford's best rounds during that time. He won.
No,
It was
I
either the 7th, 8th,
disagree.
or
I
9th.
think
He had 2 good rounds back to back. He won those rounds.
yeah, having a good round and winning a round is two different
But I'm
things.
saying he was doing good in the beginning of the fight too. Raymond Ford was winning 2 of the 3 first rounds.
Hey, Dave.
And I'm
Hey,
saying he
yo.
was doing good in the mid to later fight. It was the 10th round, 9th, 10th round, where the fight real. That's when I feel like O'Shaq just pulled away.
Ford
But
won
up
3 or
until
4
that
rounds,
point, it
bro.
wasn't. It was even damn near.
Until
I
Shock
ain't
got
O'Shaq up, but they was saying it was.
Shock
I could
treated
see
that
if
nigga
they had
like
it
B-Hop
even.
and threw him out the ring.
No, I would say this within the first
You always
5
want to joke.
rounds. Within
Hey,
the
no,
first
but seriously,
5 rounds, I gave within the first 5. I will say they were close. I still gave 3 of those to Shock.
Me
And
too.
then after that, it kept heating up. And yes, Ray will have, when we say Ray had a good round, it's because he went so long without doing anything. And he finally landed something of substance. People were like, oh, he landed. That don't mean he won the round. I still don't think he won those rounds. Yes, he did better in the later rounds. He still didn't win the round.
I'm saying, Juke, the judges gave him those rounds.
No
All up.
one's
That's all I'm
arguing
saying.
that. No one's
He's the
arguing.
he's the
That's
hometown
not the
fighter, gang.
discussion here, Dean. I get it. I don't care. What if we don't go with the ref, then there's no point to discuss.
That's what I was talking about. I said 5 times. I ain't talking about my personal scorecard, how I viewed the fight. I'm saying what it actually was. Fuck my views. If O'Shaquie Foster don't win those last 2 rounds, his corner told him this.
I know,
They
but
need it.
Against who? Against who? Against who?
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Ding.
Boxing Dean.
I just think that they knew
And
that they
how
was
close
gonna
was
get
the
robbed,
fight?
bro.
How close was the fight?
The whole point of us talking
Hold on,
boxing.
hold on.
Ray got
If
a
we
draw
don't
on
go
one
with the
scorecard.
judges, then there's no point. If we all agree with the judges 100% of the time, there's no point of us talking boxing.
2CENTS was there.
What's the point?
No, I'm not. I ain't talking about I ain't talking about our opinions of the fight. Who you think won? Who I think won? I'm talking about the people that was in charge of the fight to predict that or to
you didn't hear me,
solidify
Dean.
that point. They was having it like that. So what I'm saying to everybody is that O'Shaq needed those rounds, whether we think he did or not.
I get that. But
That's
that
all
doesn't
I'm saying. That's my only
That's not
point.
what the card said,
Raymond
though,
Ford
bro.
didn't just
Let me
go
ask
in
you a
there and get
question,
his
right?
ass whooped. That's not what
One
happened.
judge had a 10 to
I
2,
know that
bro.
saw the eyes.
And I ain't gonna lie, he kind of did get his
He
ass
did.
whipped, though, bro.
He
Not
did.
really.
That's what I
I feel like
He definitely got his ass whooped,
I don't
y'all.
have to
Yeah,
go by
he
the
got his
judges.
ass.
We
Yo,
can
you
I think it
remember?
was
You
10
remember?
to 2.
Was that the
I had
9th
the
round when Ray was
9-10.
laying on the ropes
I
and
had
his
the
mouth
9-10.
nose was
What
bloody?
round
And they
did
was
you
like, "That's
say?
not a good
What
look."
round did you say, Dick Supreme?
Was that the 9th or the 10th
The
when Ray
9th or
was
the
laying on the
10th?
ropes?
Exactly, my point.
Nah, but
Yeah,
the
it's
rounds
towards the end.
before then. All right, so look,
Yeah.
good. All right, so this is what I'm
I
gonna say,
get
right?
that.
When you look at a boxing match, right? It's 3 minutes, right? So like Ray could land a couple
Yeah,
of
one judge
jabs and
had it a
move around.
draw.
So how do you still around from
Hold on.
somebody?
Big Supreme. One quick section. Okay, you just said
Go ahead,
one.
go ahead, go ahead.
D. You just said one ref had a draw.
I didn't say that.
And
They said that in the comments.
I know. Listen to me, Dean. There is no need to argue what the refs had it. It's already official. There's no need to argue that point. It's already official. Because you know what else happened? One round had Floyd versus Canelo a draw. We all know there's no way conceivably that was a draw. So there's no point in arguing their record. We know that already. We know for sure that Floyd versus Canelo was not a draw, but one ref had it a draw.
CJ, hey, that
So why
ref
we can't
name
argue that?
was CJ Rouse, Jew. And CJ
What I'm
Rouse.
saying is one ref had it a draw, one ref had it 118, 110, the other ref had it 115 or whatever. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a wash.
Dean, there's no point in arguing what the refs had it.
That's what we was arguing, Jupe. I wasn't arguing my personal. I was trying to tell them that they had it a close fight up until the 9th, 10th round. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, according to the referees,
That was the only thing we argued. You telling me not to argue something, and that was the argument.
Oh my God, it's okay. You're waiting to respond. You're not listening. If that's the case, that's like saying Floyd versus Canelo was close because one ref had it a draw. We all know it wasn't close. It's a mute point. It's a mute point. It doesn't need to be argued.
They was arguing it though, Jupe. I was responding to it. They was arguing that. I was responding to that.
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing?
Hold on. Let me let Big Supreme go. Go ahead, Big Supreme.
All right, so was that a matchroom event?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Ray Ford Eddie Hearn's fighter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Eddie Hearn tried to pick him up off the floor.
So this is my thing, right? If you go into a fight with an Eddie Hearn fighter, them scorecards is gonna look like that, bro.
It was 118 for Shaquille Foster, not Raymond Ford, brother.
No, that's what I'm saying. One judge
You
had
can't
it a
make
draw,
that
bro.
argument. Then that throws it out the window. One of the judges had it 118 for Shaq.
One judge had it a draw when we both know that fight was not a draw, bro. And
and it wasn't 118, 110
So what I'm saying
either.
is this, right? I'll get that. What I'm saying is him having a draw on one scorecard is indicative that if Ray Ford conditioning was better, they probably would have robbed Shaq.
Probably,
in my opinion.
I agree.
Damn, you think they was gonna try to rob Shaq?
Yeah, I think they would have tried to rob him too.
If he didn't gas out like that.
And let me tell you why.
All right,
if you notice, Top Rank has been trying to rob Shaq for a while now.
Oh yeah, that's true, Jew.
Top Rank has been. That's what's getting me with these arguments. It's so mute. Top Rank has been trying to rob Shaq for a while. When Top Rank don't want to be bothered with you anymore, they do stuff like that. That's why the official card said that Floyd versus Canelo was close, and we all know it wasn't. So why are we even discussing it? Like, come on, we got our.
All right. Hey, Dave, you mentioned about the commentators, yo.
I mean, we're not gonna pretend like the fight was.
Hey, yo, hold on.
Let me let Carbon go.
Hey, Dave, you still there, yo?
I'm sorry, bro. What's up, bro?
All right, hey, yo, you mentioned about the commentators, but you know, outside that Lima fight, Sergio Mora done screamed out the last 5 fights. Boots is hurt every time, at least one time during that fight.
He said what? I don't listen to the commentators.
He screamed out Boots is hurt every fucking time, at least one time every fight.
Carbon,
Look
stop
it up.
lying.
I watch his fights every time he screamed that shit out every time.
I don't listen to the commentary because I'm usually on live. So plus I just don't listen to the commentary. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Since I don't listen to the commentary and then I'm on live with people listening to the commentary, that shit really do sway like your opinion of what you're seeing. Like I could be watching the fight and somebody listening to the commentary and they are seeing something completely different than what I'm seeing. And it's because they're listening to the commentary.
Yeah,
but I didn't know that they were saying that Boots get hurt, and that's probably why people be saying he get hit too much.
Because the commentary on that bullshit.
Absolutely, and that's why when I watch fights, I prefer to watch it with the commentary off because the commentary, and this is the thing, the commentary does influence fight fans, and that's why if you notice sometimes when people watch it the second time, the way they judge the fight is different. I don't always do it with the commentary.
Imagine boxing hacker as the commentator.
No, but here's the thing, though, right? I agree with what Demon's saying. Like
119, 111.
Like what's his name? Foster was just killing Ray Ford. Ray Ford was very much in the fight in the first half of the fight. It's just towards the end, Foster picked it up and started to really like put on Ray Ford. But
around like 4 or 5, Ray Ford was getting picked apart.
Hey, yo, he got
right,
muted.
like
That's
so
God.
there's 12 rounds in a fight. The fight was competitive the first 5 rounds, and even with those first 5,
it was really only competitive.
No, Raymond Ford. One of Raymond Ford's best rounds was after 5.
Hold on. Even in the first 5, Ford did not win all.
Y'all telling me, hold on. I watched the fight, people. I watched it.
Can I just finish my statement?
I was there.
I was watching it.
Can I
was watching it.
Can I finish my statement?
I don't
Go ahead, Juke. Hold on. Let me let Juke finish. Go ahead.
All I'm going to say is this. In order for that fight to be like, okay, there's competitive and then there's close. I'm not saying it wasn't competitive. I'm saying it was not as close as people are saying.
I agree with that.
Oh my God. In the first 5 rounds, first 5 to 6 rounds, was it competitive? Yes. Was it close within the first 5? Yes. But in order for the fight as a whole to be close, that means Ray Ford would have had to win all of those first 5 to 6 rounds. He did not. He won about 2 to 3 of them. Okay, let's say if I gave him 3 of the first 5. Then you got 7 more rounds. Shock won pretty much all of them. Maybe you can probably give one. So at the most, and really he didn't. So that means Shock got the next 6 to 7 rounds, and then he may have gotten one of the other ones. That's not a close fight.
That's not how I saw it, but I feel if you using that example, yes, but that's not how I saw that fight.
The problem is the swing round. So
my thing is this, right?
But if they're competitive rounds, they're also swing rounds. That means that
there was a competitive.
But the swing rounds go to the champion.
What I'm trying to tell y'all is Raymond Ford, 2 of his best rounds was after round 5 and 6. It was like round 7, 8, or it was one of them. It was one of those. It was those rounds. He had some of his best rounds. That's why O'Shaquie Foster Corner told him he needed the rounds.
I'm gonna say this, right? When you look at the Conceição fight with Foster, Conceição, the difference, like, because the commentary definitely swayed that fight in the Conceição's favor. It was the body language. Like, Conceição never looked defeated. Like, he always kept coming
Big
forward.
Supreme, then why did O'Shaquie Foster Corner say it? They don't hear the fucking commentary, do they?
No, because they probably know that they trying to rob this nigga, bro. You need to win these rounds convincingly, bro.
I could say won that fight, to be honest.
And they wasn't that wasn't a home crowd.
Yeah, it wasn't a home crowd. It's a matchroom event. He's an Eddie Hearns fighter. They wanted to get that belt. Come on, bro.
It wasn't a home crowd. Wasn't they in O'Shaquie hometown?
What I mean by the event.
No,
that's a matchroom card. So what? That don't stop matchroom people from buying tickets.
Wait,
that's not the point. The point is the judges is on.
He was home, not Raymond Ford.
So we acting like so why do they
not robberies, guys?
There was 75% O'Shaquie Foster fans in there. I heard the people when it came out.
That's not what I'm trying to say, bro. Fight, Deem. It was a matchroom card.
But
that goes out the window when one of the judges gave it to O'Shaquie 118, 110. It wasn't that either.
But one judge gave it to him a draw for Ray Ford, bro.
So then the matchroom thing goes out the window because then to say it's a matchroom thing, you would have to say the judges is trying to be corrupt. Well, one of them had it for O'Shaquie clearly.
Hold on. Let me say something because we get off topic. Let me say something. Let me get on topic, right? When you look at the event, right? Let me say this, right?
Hold on.
Look, when you look at the event, right?
O'Shaquie was home. The judges had him winning.
We're not talking about that,
Dean. Had him
all right, Dean, but you got it.
No, I'm trying to figure out what's the point of bringing a match thing up.
How you trying to figure out?
He was home. The judges clearly thought he won the fight.
You gotta let me talk, gang. Like, you trying to figure out the point and you not let me talk, bro. All I'm saying is, when you look at the event, right, the promoter actually pays the judges. Do you know that?
Yeah.
The promoter actually pays the judges through the event. So the hometown fighter, I get O'Shaquie's in his hometown of Houston or wherever he was at. But what I'm saying is the money is on Ray Ford. This is the reason why he got that draw and that scorecard. So we know that historically in boxing, whenever we see a funny scorecard, a dude gets a draw or a dude gets 2 rounds more than he's supposed to get, we all look at it funny. Like, how you get that? When you look at Ryan.
So what about the 118, 110? I looked at that funny too.
That's what I had.
No, I
had it
9-3.
I had it 9-3.
It's nothing like a 118, 110 type beating. Because you gotta think, right? The judges, they don't stand from the same vantage point, bro. They on opposite sides of the ring. So what I see from my side, you might not see from the other side. So a guy that might have been up closer, he might have seen it as a draw. Maybe he
one
was
judge had O'Shaquie winning by a round or 2. The other had it a draw. The other judge had it 118.
All right, so Drew brought up CJ Ross. They gave Canelo a draw. CJ Ross got her license suspended and she retired after that.
Okay. And what I am saying is to y'all, that is one judge that gave it a draw. The other 2 judges, Backstrom paid them too.
I mean, Dean has a
All
point.
right, bro.
I think
Man, that fight wasn't
No, it's
close,
not
man.
all right. That's a fact. One of them
yeah,
had it
that's true.
118. I didn't
If
see
they
that
wanted to
fight that
rob
way
you, they will
either.
rob you.
It
I
wasn't
agree with
close,
Dean.
man.
I'm not about to
Yeah,
argue
big
with
Like
you.
if
I
the
mean,
whole
people
thing
like
was
I'm
they
not
wanted to
screaming in the
rob
middle of the
you, they
night.
will
People
rob
don't want to
you.
listen. They want to
Like
No, it's not nothing to
I'm not
listen to when
arguing.
you're right. O'Shaquie Foster was home. You cannot use Matchroom when both of the
yes,
judges had him winning and one gave it to him 118,
What do you
110.
mean?
That's
Okay,
when you cannot use that argument. It's
who was
over
I
after
debating?
that.
agree.
Okay.
I
At this
agree.
Everybody
point, I
entitled
don't
to
even
their
care
And also
anymore.
opinion.
because
Y'all
they say
screaming
our
to
fight
the
was
top of your
close. You can't call
lungs
that a
at
robbery when it's a
I'm
close
not 1 in
fight
the morning.
because
I'm
you have
not.
swing rounds that can go either way. There's no way you can
It's not
prove
that
that.
serious.
No, the
There's
problem is people
absolutely
don't
no way
like
you can
when Dean
prove.
be right. Y'all want to argue me, but
It's not
you're
about
bringing
anyone
something
being
up that
right.
don't make
Opinion,
sense.
yo.
Y'all
I
It's
want to
agree
not
with
talk
you,
about
about a
Dean. Like,
judge
anyone
giving
Having
them
an
a
being right.
draw,
opinion, yo.
but don't want to bring up
Screaming,
the other two judges that Matchroom
Having an
paid.
it
opinion,
has
yo. We
nothing
all
I
to
have
agree.
an
do
Like
with
opinion.
What are
if
you
being
they
right
wanted
or
to
talking
rob you,
wrong.
they'll
about?
give it to all three
You're
judges and rob you.
screaming at 1 in the morning. No one's about to be screaming at one. I'm not about to do that.
I don't get how that don't make sense though, gang. Like I don't
It don't
It
make
get
got
your
nothing
sense.
to
point,
There
do
was
with
a
bro.
being right or
Matchroom
wrong.
fight, and both of the
I'm not
judges
All right, so
screaming
let me
on
say
gave it
this,
to
top of
right?
my
So
O'Shaquie
head. I'm not
Foster, and
doing
one
let
of
me
that.
them
let me
gave it
say
to
this,
him
right? Since you
clearly,
want to
and he
do
was
that, right?
home. So it don't
Historically,
make
right?
sense.
Historically, right? Why is the Hagler and Ray Leonard fight so controversial? Why is this so controversial? The Hagler and
I'm
Ray
not
Leonard
getting
fight.
on Hagler and Hearn. I'm talking about Shaqie Foster was in
Why?
Houston,
No,
Texas,
I'm
and two of the
talking
Because
judges
about
had him winning, and one had him
scorecards.
winning
I'm talking about
118.
Ray Leonard didn't
scorecards
do
in
anything.
boxing,
That
my nigga.
Matchroom paid. It was a
Scorecards in
Matchroom event.
boxing, right?
Y'all, first of all,
This
y'all don't
nigga
want to
here,
answer my
bro.
question off a question you asked me. You
He
said,
asked
don't
Bro.
questions
Matchroom
and
pay the
it wasn't
judges? I
answered.
said
So
yes.
No, I'm trying to give you different examples,
Yeah,
bro,
on
because
one
like I
judge,
don't
it's
know.
three judges, Big Supreme. They at different sides of the ring. That's what you told me.
All right, so
My
one
point is
judge.
to y'all, it
One
clearly
judge. One
wasn't that
judge.
clear if they did.
All right, okay.
You can't say that.
One judge had Leonard 118, 110 versus Hagler.
Yeah.
We all know that didn't happen, right? But that's indicative when they want the A side or whatever you want to call them, they want him to win the fight. Bro. It's always been like that. Like Canelo, they
So why
wanted
Tank
Canelo.
get a draw on a PBC event?
You said what?
Why Tank get a draw on a PBC event? I don't think he lost that fight to Lamont.
I
Because
tend to
maybe
agree.
Tank not listening, nigga. Tank, I don't even want to get on Tank helmet right now, but like Tank
All right,
doing a lot
then.
of bullshit
All
outside
right,
the
then.
ring, man.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
Whatever.
Tank do a lot of bullshit out
Hey,
the
y'all,
ring. We acting
y'all
like
thought
Adrian
Tank lost
Broner.
against Lamont Roach?
We acting like Adrian Broner didn't say that PBC wants you to fight Godzilla, bro.
Did
Like
y'all
we
think
see.
Tank Davis lost versus Lamont Roach?
Yeah, I
I
did.
mean, he
Yeah.
didn't lose.
I
He got
know
a
Boxing
draw.
Hacker did. I'm asking the rest of y'all.
No.
He ain't lose. He got a draw.
On a PBC event, that PBC paid the judges for the face of boxing, correct?
Yeah, but you gotta
That's
look at it,
all
right?
argument.
When you look at the fight, you gotta look at the fight, bro. The optics, right? The difference between Ray Ford and Conceição is the body language. Ray Ford lingered on the ropes for multiple times in the fight and just let him wail on him. Conceição never did that. So when you look at the Ray Leonard fight versus Hagler, he did the opposite, but still got the better scorecards, bro. That's why it was controversial. That's what I'm saying. You look at the Hagler fight, you look at the recent Ray Ford fight, you look at the Canelo Mayweather fight.
Yeah.
Each fighter got a draw that didn't deserve a draw.
Hagler won that shit.
Or 118, 110 scorecard. You understand? So like in
Wasn't
history,
Canelo
boxing.
and wasn't Canelo and Floyd under the same promotional company? It don't apply.
That was a cheat though.
The fight
So why
wasn't
CJ
close,
Ross
bro.
got her license taken, nigga?
All right, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All I know is Gervonta Davis got a motherfucking draw, and I was in the building. Y'all try to tell me y'all was at the fight.
Yeah,
I was
man.
there too. I didn't think
This
he
nigga's
lost.
crazy.
Oh
No,
my
but
God,
to be fair,
Floyd
like,
and Canelo were not under the same.
He's a
promotional
maniac. He's crazy.
They were not under the same promotional company, but all the screaming.
Nigga said he's crazy.
It's one of them.
Mr. Greg, Boxing Hacker, Cash Crypto, Dean, Dr. Carbon, Juke, Rick Timms, No Cap. Who else I missed that was up here? And whoever else came up here today for another amazing episode of 2 Cents After Dark. Y'all know how I go down on 2 Cents After Dark. Open panel, open boxing talk. No topic is off limits. Everybody's entitled to their own 2 cents. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. I gave y'all a little extra time. I stayed late on. Normally I get off at 12. I'm on here at 1:30. So I gave y'all an extra hour and a half tonight. Great cook tonight. Great debates. Great back and forths. Shout out to everybody that joined me tonight. Shout out to everybody that supported the channel. If you haven't already, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. Still got another 2 minutes. If you wasn't able already to support the channel, be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at $2 cents boxing. or let me know in a super chat your 2 cents. Or if you're listening to the replay, just hit the heart with a $sign and leave a special thanks below. Let me know you enjoy the show, that you enjoy the content. Want to thank everybody for joining me. Another epic 2 cents after dark. Listen, I don't know if this is the best show. I don't know if 2 cents woman's only panel is the best show. I don't know if 2 cents Sunday review was the most informative show. Like I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm definitely trying to be a go-to for this boxing talk. Whenever you want to come and just get your opinions off and get your 2 cents off, yeah, we're going to debate. We're going to go back and forth. But the one thing that is for certain is that everybody here is entitled to their own opinion. I want everybody to always remember that. And I want everybody to always respect other people's opinion, no matter how dumb they are. We still got to respect each other's opinions. Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed the show tonight. Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoyed the show tonight. Let me see how many likes I got. Let me get the like check. I got 69 likes. Let me get 80 likes before the time I get off of here. Let me see, make sure I got all these cash apps. Boxing Hacker in the cash app with the $5. He says, great one, 2 cents panel and chat. Shout out to Boxing Hacker. All right. Make sure I got everybody cash out. All right. Everybody enjoyed the show. I see y'all the ones in the chat. All right. Listen, we're going to be back Friday. I might do a pop-up tomorrow. Actually, y'all come back and check with me in the morning. I know it's late, but I'm going to be up early in the morning. Probably about 7 o'clock. I might come on and do my live review of the Earl Spence interview. I cannot wait to watch this interview. Like I didn't watch it all day because I want to sit and I want to do an actual live review. I've seen clips of it already. I want to give you all my genuine reaction and honest opinion to me first watching the Earl Spence interview. It's just one of those things, man. Like you just like genuineness, authenticity, realness. I'd never sit down and watch no 2 hour Shakur Stevenson interview. I wouldn't. I don't even watch Shakur Stevenson interviews like that. To be honest with you, I gotta watch them in like bits and pieces because it's just like, what is this dude talking about? Nobody know what's going on with Bill and Devin. They still running around the internet. You got Devin calling in the champ side, acting like he's scared to talk on the phone, talking about 144 and he want to fight Shakur first, then he'll fight Keyshawn, and then you got Bill saying he'll fight Keyshawn, then fight Shakur. So listen, I'm gonna try to stay up to date on that and get y'all 2 cents about what's going on as much as I can. But it's really hard to. Why you going to the store for Tylenol Extra Strength, Big Supreme? What you got going on? You know, playing a lot of games and stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. And Andre Ward, see the difference when Andre Ward was interviewing Earl, he was very like concerned and interested. But when he was interviewing Shakur, he was looking at that nigga like, okay, nigga, yeah, all right, sure. Yeah, okay. Like that's the kind of energy Andre Ward was giving me when he was interviewing Shakur, like, okay, nigga, okay, yeah, okay, sure. Okay. When he was interviewing Earl, he was slouched down in the chair. He had his hand on his face. He was invested. And I think a lot of people feel like that when they interview Earl. Like even when she went on Sean Porter podcast, like he's just a very genuine guy. And for some reason, people got this like need to be perfect. And you don't need to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to have this perfect image, never do nothing wrong. And that's the kind of the issue with Shakur and Devin Haney. I remember I heard Ashley's Corner say Nobody wants to see a spoiled brat get what they want. And I said, damn, I thought about that when she said that. When she was talking about Shakur, she was talking about Devin. And she said, nobody wants to see a spoiled brat get what they want. I said, damn, is that what it is? Is that what it is? That's interesting. That's interesting. But y'all stick a pin in that. And that's something we can discuss the next time that we together, because I think that's an interesting topic. I want to get y'all 2 cents on that. Are we like tired of the when nobody want to fight me, and like these fighters feeling like they getting everything handed to them? You getting 8, 9, $10 million a fight for what? You didn't put them asses in the seats. You didn't go out and build a fan base like that. But look, it's 1:35 a.m. in the morning. I got to be up again in the morning to record these videos. Y'all know me. I keep going and I keep talking. Push the like button if you haven't already. Let me get the like check. I should have 80 likes. I should have 80 likes. If you haven't punched the like button, punch it already. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe already. I see people watching, but they not subscribing. Y'all coming back. Y'all coming back. Shock said Keyshawn food for Haney. That's another thing. I'm like, why every time somebody about to fight Haney, y'all like, oh, Haney scared of him. Haney scared of him. Listen, come on, guys. Why would Devin Haney be afraid of Keyshawn? Like, seriously. Why would Devin Haney not be able to beat Keyshawn, y'all? What you would have to do, though, is go back and assess Keyshawn's resume, probably like the last 6 fights, and really look at who he's fighting and what's really going on. Look at the context of what's going on with the fights. I'm not finna do that. I don't feel like doing all that. Y'all can go back and do the research and come back and give me your 2 cents. Go do some film study. Go watch some Keyshawn Davis fights. I'm not talking about when you watched it the first time and you was like, come on, and you felt all good. No, go back and break down the fights. Look at the skill, look at the mistakes, look at what he getting hit with. That's how you watch the film. And then you go watch Devin film. You see what Devin's good at, what Devin's bad at. Because I think Devin will be able to take more advantage of Keyshawn flaws than Keyshawn would be able to take advantage of Devin Haney flaws. That's what I think. Somebody say, get some earplugs like when you in the gun range for the playback. Man, yep. Like, I'm gonna have to let one person up at a time when y'all going back and forth. But nah, this is 2 Cents After Dark. That's how it's supposed to go down over here. It's 2 Cents After Dark. That's how it's supposed to go down. Man, there's still 40 people in the building. I'm trying to wait for people to drop off so I can close out the show. People steady joining. But shout out to y'all. Join me in the morning. Put the notification bells on. Set your alarms. I'll be back in the morning with the live review of the Andre Ward, Earl Spence, All the Smoke fight interview. And listen, if you don't want your hosts all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you out the chat, leaving you in the background, muting you when you're trying to talk, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.